everyone, welcome to this course on Generative AI Mastermind. Have you noticed how AI powers everything around us? From the content we read to the videos we watch and even the music we listen to, AI is everywhere. And guess what? Generative AI has reached a level where it's changing the way we create, think, and work. And the best part is, this free course will teach you everything you need to know about it. We are covering all the tools, trends, techniques that will help you stay ahead of the curve. With AI dominating industries now and in the future, there's no better time than now to learn and understand how it can work for you. Let's discuss what we will cover in today's course. First, we'll start by understanding what generative AI is and how it works and the big breakthroughs in this space. Next, we'll introduce you to the AI tools that will help you create amazing content, whether it's text, images, audio, or video. We'll also show you how to get started with Jupyter Notebook and essential libraries like Hugging Face, Transformers, plus we will guide you on how to access AI APIs. You'll also learn prompt engineering and how to use ChatGPT and ChatGPT 5.2 for tasks like writing articles, summarizing text, and generating emails. Then, we'll talk about how to make stunning images with AI. We'll teach you how to use Midjourney, DALL-E 2, Runway, Nano Banana to create beautiful images from text prompt. We'll also explore how to use 11 labs for realistic voiceovers and how Runway can generate AI-powered videos. Next, we'll talk about some real projects with generative AI. So we'll be creating 3 exciting projects. First is AI-powered resume generator, then generating a full YouTube video script and a thumbnail, how to build an AI art portfolio website and AI-generated content. Then we'll talk about the ethical side of AI, like dealing with bias and deepfakes and how to use AI responsibly. We'll also talk about how you can earn money with AI, how you can create digital products like AI-generated art, ebooks, and NFTs, and how to sell them on platforms like Etsy and Amazon. You'll also learn how to freelance using AI tools. And lastly, we will talk about what's next for AI, the rise of AGI and career paths in AI. And by the end of this course, you will be ready to start creating amazing content with AI and even earn money by selling your AI-generated work. Let's dive in and get started. And also talking about the resources. Now, if you're looking to dive into AI, there are some amazing learning resources out there. The professional certificate course in generative AI and machine learning is the perfect opportunity for you. This is offered in collaboration with ENICET Academy, IIT Kanpur, and it's an 11-month live interactive program providing hands-on expertise in cutting-edge areas like generative AI, machine learning, tools like ChatGPT, DALL-E 2, and even Hugging Face. You will gain practical experience to 15+ projects, integrated labs, live masterclasses delivered by esteemed IIT Kanpur faculty. Alongside earning a prestigious certificate from IIT Kanpur, you will receive official Microsoft badges for Azure AI courses and career support through Simplilearn's Job Assist program. So what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. You can find the course link in the description box below. And the best part is, if you're already working in AI or tech, there are plenty of advanced courses and certifications that you can pursue to keep growing your skills. So guys, whether you're just starting out or already an AI pro, the opportunities are endless. Focus on building your skills, stay updated, find areas where you can make a real impact with generative AI. So before we move on, here's a quick quiz question for you. Which of the following can generative AI help you create? Your options are text and articles, images and artwork, audio and music, or all of the above. Drop your answers in the comment section below and let's see how many of you got it right. So without any further ado, let's get started. So now, let's get started by understanding what is generative AI. Now, Gen AI is essentially a tool that creates content rather than just analyzing or processing it. You can imagine a robot artist who doesn't just copy existing art, but can create entirely new pieces based on the knowledge it gained. Generative AI works by studying patterns in data, whether that's text, images, audio, or video, and using that to generate brand new outputs. Let me show you an example here. You can take GP2 for instance. Now, this new model by OpenAI can generate text that's so detailed and coherent. It feels like reading something written by a person. Now, whether it's writing essays, stories, or even code, it's not just repeating information, it's creating something new each time. Or you can also look at ChatGPT with image generation. It's not just about answering questions anymore. It can generate custom images based on text prompts. For example, you could ask it to create a picture of a futuristic city, and within moments, you would have an original AI-generated image right on your screen. Also, generative AI doesn't stop at text and images. It's also making waves in audio and video, allowing us to create content in a new and exciting way. Next, let's talk about some key historical milestones and breakthroughs. Now, generative AI didn't just pop overnight like a long-running TV series. It's gone through multiple sessions of improvements, with each breakthrough building on its past. Let's suppose, for instance, generative adversarial networks GANs. Now, this was introduced back in 2014. This was a game changer. You can think of them like a pair of artists competing to create the best pieces of art. One artist creates an image, the other critiques it, and over time, this competition helps improve the quality of the art. Now, GANs work in a similar way. This helps machines create better and more realistic content. So you can see from this image how the GANs actually work. So first, you've been given a noise or a training set of data, then a sample. You have the discriminator over here. It identifies whether it's real or fake. And then you have this generator right here. So this is how GANs work. Now fast forward to GPT 5.2, which is a massive leap forward to previous models. Unlike older models, GPT 5.2 can understand and generate responses that are far more better and human-like. Now alongside GPT 5.2, we have also seen the rise of Gemini Pro from Google, which is shaping the future of AI with multimodal capabilities, being able to understand and generate both text and images in one unified system. Now this is a big deal because it opens doors to even more sophisticated cross-platform creativity. Now it's time to talk about some types of generative AI. The first one is text. Now, this is one of the most common uses of generative AI, which is for generating text. Now, whether you need to write articles, generate dialogue for characters, or even craft social media posts, models like GPT 5.2 are there to help for you. It's just like having a personal assistant that can write for you, but smarter and faster than any human could. For example, you have marketing tools like Jasper. Now, this AI uses generative models to write blog posts, email campaigns, and even ad copy based on just a few keywords. Now, these tools can produce content in seconds, saving time and effort. So let me show you how Jasper actually works. So here is the Jasper interface. Now, what you can do is you can just click on create project from here, and you can also attach a context if you want, and you can ask Jasper to write anything for you. Let's suppose I say to write an email campaign for promoting my brand, Style with Me, beach dresses off up to 50%, let's suppose, for both men and women. Okay, and then just send it. So here, as you can see, Jasper has started creating it. It says I'll start with the first email, stay tuned. Now, as you can see, it has already created an email campaign for me, and it says subject as sun, sand, 50% off, pre-header. You can just edit your name from here, and this is the email campaign. Repeat. And this is the email it has generated for us. And this is pretty good to me. It looks good. Now, you can also give Jasper to write more things, and if you want some changes to happen in this particular email, you can also just type it to Jasper. Now let me show you how I can create a blog using Jasper. Also, one more important feature is the set audience. Now, this information will be used to generate content specifically for your target audience. So what you can do is you can just enter like whatever target audience you're targeting. You can just click on add audience from here, and then you can just enter the name, the description, access, private to me, and in this way you can just create some basic templates information of your audiences. Let's suppose I want to create a blog post on topic, let's suppose how to use Jasper AI. Okay, so let me just give it to Jasper. So as you can see, it has created a blog for me, and it says how to use Jasper AI, a complete guide to AI marketing. And now this is really cool because you don't even have to research for anything. It creates a very concise step-by-step guide on how you can actually get started with this. It has also given me prompts on how to use it, like bad prompt and the good prompt. And I think it's very useful for marketers out there to write blog posts using this AI tool. Next, let's talk about the image generation. Now, we all know that DALL-E 2 by OpenAI, Midjourney, Runway, Nano Banana are excellent examples for creating images. So you can just give a simple prompt like create a futuristic city on Mars and sunset, and they will generate a completely new high quality image from that description. These tools are helping artists out there and the designers to create stunning visuals without needing to start from scratch. So let me show you how you can do it. So you can just go to ChatGPT from here, and then you can just select images. And from here, you can just describe what type of images you want. You can also add a picture from here. So let's suppose I've given a prompt at create a futuristic city on Mars at sunset. Also, you can refine your prompt here using Quillbot. So let me just give this prompt to GPT. Now, as you can see, it has created an image for us, and just look at the output. The quality is really good, and it's also showing as per as my prompt. So you can also refine any changes if you want to, and you can create absolute stunning images using this ChatGPT. You also have this area of select area where you can just select that area and just mention whatever changes you want to do it. Now, generative AI is also making waves in audio. Platforms like 11 Labs are using AI to create realistic voiceovers, mimic voices, and even generate soundtracks. Suno AI is for composing music. And if you want to create a podcast or a voiceover for a video, you can use NotebookLM. You can generate high quality, natural sounding audio with just a few clicks. So let me show you a demo on how to use these tools. Just go to Google and search for 11 Labs. So this is the 11 Labs interface, and just click on continue from here. You can just enter your name, and then you can select your preferred language. So let's suppose if you want to, it says how do you hear about 11 Labs. Let's just click on other. Creator. Alright, so you can just type any particular blog if you have, or any text if you want to generate audio from that particular text. Let's suppose I type, hello, how are you? Let us talk about generative AI. And then from here, you can just select the voice. So you can just have a preview of the voices.
As we are liberated from our own fear, our presence automatically liberates others.
Okay, so I'll be using this particular voice. Okay. So now that you have selected your voice, you also have this option to actually increase and decrease the speed, the stability, similarity, style, exaggeration. And now you can just click on generate speech.
Hello, how are you? Let us talk about generative AI.
So this is how you can use 11 Labs. Now let me show you one more exciting tool, which is Suno AI, where you can create music just by giving text prompts. So let's suppose I have an idea to create a pop music song on happy birthday for my female friend. And just click on create. So you can either sign up free for keep on creating, or you can just wait for 10 seconds till it creates the audio for you. So here is our song ready. Let us hear to our song. You walked in, same old grin, stealing all the oxygen. So this is how Suno AI can create stunning music audios for you just by describing what type of music you want, the genre and everything. So this is really cool. So the next AI tool which I'll be showing you guys is the NotebookLM. You can see here, you can create AI powered research partner. You can just upload your sources, instant insights. Now you can see the source, not just the answer. I mean, this is one of my favorite AI tools for creating audio and especially for creating podcast type of videos. So from here, you can just click on create new notebook. It says you can upload any sources if you have, or just cross this if you don't want to. So let's suppose I have a file for me. So I'll just upload my file. Okay, so I've just uploaded my file from here. Now it's creating a voiceover notebook for me. You can also have this option of video overview. You can generate an explainer video presented to you using AI. Audio overview, where you can generate an AI podcast based on your sources. So let us just click on audio overview. You also have this option of to search the web for new sources. Let's suppose I search for what is generative AI and just click on this. It's just researching the website now. So it has researched a lot of websites from here. So what you can do is you can just select any particular sources, whatever source website you want to import. And then just you can import it from here. So here, as you can see, it has the chat is ready for me, where it says AI at work, the GitHub Copilot versus Microsoft Copilot, where we had given this particular source to NotebookLM and it has extracted the summary basically. And all right. So here, what you can do is you can have a look at whatever is being the main points are listed in this particular blog or the web page which I have just uploaded here. And there are also questions like how do the underlying technical architecture. So you can just ask these particular questions from here. Let's suppose now I want to create an AI podcast based on my sources. So I'll just click on audio overview. So now it's generating the AI. Let's wait for a few minutes. So now that you can see it's generated a voiceover for us, let us play it and look at it. It also have this interactive mode. So you can either join this and or you can just restart the audio from here. I'll just click on play audio.
Welcome back to the deep dive, where we take the sources you share with us and turn dense research into the immediate actionable knowledge.
Today, we are diving deep into what has to be the fastest moving area in all of AI research.
Large language model-based autonomous agents.
Exactly.
You can see here that there are two hosts and it has actually created a real working podcast for me just by giving a particular report or a blog. Now this is really cool. Also, one more thing I wanted to show that you can also ask multiple questions here to NotebookLM. Now based on your report, you can just ask any questions which you have. Just ask it from here. Now the next type is video, and this is where the real magic happens when generative AI can create videos. We have Runway Gen 2, which is an AI tool that can generate realistic video clips from simple descriptions. You can think of it like giving AI a script and it can direct a short film for you. You could ask for a clip of a sunset over the ocean with waves crashing on the shore, and it would create that video for you, fully rendered. Then you also have Synthesia. It's another platform that allows you to create AI-generated videos with a virtual presenter. It's already being used by companies to produce training videos and marketing content without the need of a real actor or a film crew. So let me show you how you can use these tools. So we've got this Runway from here. Just I'll give a particular prompt, or you can also attach an image if you want to. So I've given a prompt to create a 5-second animated video showing a futuristic city on Mars at sunset. So let me just click on generate from here. All right, it says please upload an image. So of course we had created the image from ChatGPT, remember? So we'll just go back to ChatGPT and then we'll just download this image. Now we'll just click on upload from here, drag and drop, and we'll just upload this image. Now we're using the Gen 4.5 of Runway. You can also select the aspect ratio from here. So let's suppose I've selected it maybe 1:1. This looks good to me. And I'll just crop this. Click on generate from here. So it has created the video for us. Let me show you how it is. So I'll just click on play. And this is the video, the final output. It looks cool to me, but we could also add more features here. So it's a bit slow and zoom effect of the futuristic city we have created, but the quality is really good, no doubt. So this is how you can use Runway from here. Next, you can also use Synthesia. So let me show you that AI tool. Now, here it says here that you can turn any text to video in minutes. And you can also create your own live AI avatar video using Synthesia, just like this. So this is really cool for all the learning edtech platforms out there for marketing purpose. So now as to wrap things up, we can see that generative AI is changing how we create content across text, images, audio, and video. Now with tools like GPT 5.2, 11 Labs, Gemini, you can create everything you need to unlock your creativity and produce high quality original content faster than ever before. Next, we'll talk about how you can set up your AI toolkit. Code and see your results instantly. Now imagine writing Python code and watching it run all in one place with no hassle. That's exactly what Jupyter Notebook in VS Code lets you do. Whether you're learning to code or working on big projects, this tool makes it super easy to write, test, and visualize your code all in a few clicks. So in this video, we are going to show you just how easy and powerful it is to use Jupyter Notebook in VS Code. And here's the best part. GitHub Copilot will be helping us code along the way. That means you don't have to worry about writing everything by yourself. And you get to see how flexible and interactive Jupyter can be. Let's get started with the installation part. Make sure that you have VS Code already installed in your system. Now, we all know that VS Code supports working with Jupyter Notebook natively, so it's incredibly seamless to get started. In VS Code, you need to head over to the extension view from here, and then you need to search for Jupyter. Click on the first link from here. And then you have to just select install, and this will automatically install your Jupyter. Okay, so now my Jupyter extension is installed now. Now, if this is the first time you've ever installed the Jupyter extension, you will see a welcome experience for getting started with Jupyter Notebook. Now, this tool will walk you through all the steps to create your first notebook, following the same workflow as we will be showing in a demo video. Now, you can always navigate back to your welcome experience by just entering this command, which is welcome walkthrough. So we'll just search for walkthrough, open walkthrough, and getting started with Jupyter. So here we have our welcome experience of Jupyter Notebook. Now you will also need to install this one more extension, which is necessary for connecting the Python environment. So we'll just search for Python extension from here. And then we'll just hit on this install button from here. And we'll wait till our Python is installed. So now this extension has already been installed. Now this extension provides language features like IntelliSense and syntax highlighting. Now the next step we'll be talking about is setting up our environment. So let's get started and create our first notebook in the command palette. And then we'll just type here create new Jupyter Notebook. So this is the command we'll be entering. And this will open a blank notebook file which you can then save, open and edit just like any other file. So let's save it now. We'll just click on Ctrl S and we'll save the file as my first Jupyter Notebook. All right. And we'll just click on enter. Now there's one more step before you can start running your notebook, and that's connecting to the kernel. Now this kernel is essentially the computational engine for executing your code. So in the top right, you can just click on select kernel from here, and then you will see a drop down list from here which you need to just select on Python environments. Now if you have already Python installed, click on create Python environment. Since I have my Python already installed, I have my Python directory, which is the Python 31210, and I'll just click on that. You can also create a lightweight virtual environment using Python. We have an entire video about getting started with Python, a full course. I'll attach that in the card section below, so you can definitely check that out. One more quick information, Anaconda is also a popular choice for creating a virtual environment, and we will link to that documentation in the video description. So now that we have a kernel to execute the code, let's run a simple code cell, and I will just write a basic code which is the hello world, and I'll just type in print hello world. Alright, there's a lot of space here, so I'll just remove that space. And then I'll just run this code by clicking on the play button from here. And you can see that my output is being generated, hello world. You can also use the keyboard shortcut, which is the Ctrl-Alt-Enter keyboard shortcut. Now we have running code in our notebook, and that's all the setup you need to do. The third step is running text, code and visuals in one notebook. Let's explore this notebook a little more. So in the top left of the Jupyter toolbar, you can just create a code or markdown cell from here. You can add a markdown cell. Now you can also see these action buttons appearing here as markdown, code and generate. If you hover directly below or above the existing cell in your notebook, now each cell has a language drop down in the bottom right corner, so you can use it to change the language. So I'll show you. So we have already selected our Python language from here, but you can also, click on the other languages, which is the XML, MS SQL, Shell Script, Ruby, PowerShell, and many more. So we have multiple options, the language selection option from here. Now, since we are coding in Python, we have selected Python for now. Now, talking about this markdown cells, so yeah, of course, markdown cells are very helpful for separating and describing different sections of the code. Let's suppose I have this section 1 mentioned over here, and I'll just click on the right button. So this is my first section, and inside this section, I can also have multiple other sections. Let's suppose this is a nested section here, and again, I'll just click on it. So you see we have a nested section inside section 1, and then again I can create one more section as section 2. Okay. Now for example, in the outline view of the section, I'll show you right from here. So you have this outline view from here, and when you click on it, you can just directly click on the particular section you want to access. So this is our first section, our nested section, and our section 2. Now, this makes our VS Code working in Python more flexible to use. Also, it will help you to quickly view and jump to different sections of the notebook. You can think of it just like table of contents. You can then delete also a cell by clicking this trash icon from here. Let's suppose I've deleted the section 2. So I'll be selecting this particular cell and I'll just click on this. So our section 2 is being now deleted. Let's get into the interesting part and do some coding, that is using the GitHub Copilot now. So this is our GitHub Copilot, and we will be using the agent mode. So I will ask GitHub Copilot to generate a sample data. So from here, I can also just click on the start voice chat. Create a sample data set for me showing different products and their price in stock. Okay, so I've given my agent the prompt. So I'll just insert this in my notebook, And you can see that my data, here's a quick sample data set for our products, including product name, price, and the stock quantity. You can use this in your Jupyter Notebook as pandas data frame. So we have all our data listed over here. Now, if you want to have some sort of visuals in your notebook, you can also use that. So again, I'll be giving one more prompt. I want to have some sort of visual in our notebook. Let's import the matplotlib package and create a scatter plot showing the relationship between the stock and the price of the product. So I've given my prompt here now to add a matplotlib package and create a scatter plot. Let's see how it does. So it says that a new code cell has been added in our notebook that imports matplotlib and creates a scatter plot. All right. So this is our code cell already being added to our notebook. Now, what we need to do is we need to run this code cell. You can either run it one by one or you can also run it in one go. Let's suppose I want to run this particular code cell. So I'll just hit on the play button and now I'll show you the results being generated. So you can see that my table has been listed here as product price in stock, which is laptop, smartphone, headphones, monitor, and keyboard. So again, I'll be running this particular code cell. So I'll be hitting on the play icon from here. And as you can see that my scatter plot is now ready, which shows product price versus stock quantity. You could also run these particular code cells in one go using this run all from here. And if you want to interrupt, you can also do that in between. So when I run this and I interrupt in between, you can notice one thing from here, which is the breakpoint, right? So you can click to add a breakpoint from here, and then you can select and debug the cell in the run action again from here. Now, one final feature which I want to show you guys is the Jupyter variables. So I'll just click on this Jupyter variables and let me just make it in the full size view. Now you can see the list of all the variables we have used in our code. Now we have variable names as data, df data frame, text, and I, and the type is integer data frame and all the size and the value. Now when you click on this pop-up icon from here, you'll be then shown recommended extensions for viewing the data. So first you have to just select DS from here, and the recommended extension is the data wrangler. Now if you choose to install that, you will have a really easy way to further view and analyze your data. So again, you can install your data wrangler from here and you can, move ahead with your data, any particular data you want to just deep dive into.
So welcome to this demo part of this video. So here, as you know, we will be doing three things. First thing, speech to text recognition. The second thing, text generation from a particular sentence or a word. And the third thing, we will do sentiment analysis. Okay, so we will perform this one by one. So let's start with something called speech to text recognition. Okay, using Hugging Face. So first I will rename this. I will write here Hugging Face speech to text. Okay, yeah. So first I will install transformers library. It is already installed on my system, but again, just for you guys, I'm doing this. Okay, pip install transformer. So now let's see what is transformers. So transformers is a powerful Python library created by Hugging Face. So that allows you to download, manipulate, and run thousands of pre-trained open source AI model. Fine. So as you can see, requirement already satisfied. It means like already installed. So these transformer models cover multiple tasks across modalities like NLP, natural language processing, computer vision, audio, and multimodal learning, like many things. Fine. So now I will do from transformers import pipeline. Okay. So now let's run it. So now what is pipeline? Okay, so a transformer pipeline describes the flow of data from origin system to destination system. Fine, because you already know transformer means you can run or manipulate thousands of pre-trained open source AI model. So pipeline describes the flow of data from origin system to destination system and defines how to transform the data along the way. Okay, so let's check the versions transformers version. Okay, that long tab. Okay, why it is coming? Import transformers. Yeah, so we have currently 4.42.4 version of the transformer. Okay, so I'm using Google Colab. Okay, so you can use either Jupyter Notebook, Visual Code Studio, or Colab. Okay, so now let's import libraries. Import Librosa. Okay, so what is Librosa? So Librosa is a Python package for audio and music analysis, right? Because we are doing speech to text, so we need this. So it provides various functions to quickly extract key audio features and metrics from the audio files. Okay, and this Librosa can also be used to analyze and manipulate audio files in a variety of formats such as WAV wave, MP3, M4A, and like that. Okay, so next we will import Torch. I hope everyone know Torch. So Torch is nothing PyTorch. It is a machine learning library based on the Torch library used for applications such as computer vision and NLP. And originally it was developed by the Meta AI and now the part of Linux Foundation, umbrella. Let's import one more thing. Import. So now let's import IPython. Okay, capital IPython dot display as display. So now you will be wondering what is this IPython display. Okay, so it is an interactive command line for the terminal for Python, and it can provide a IPython terminal and the web-based notebook platform for Python computing. And this IPython have more advanced features than the Python standard interpreter, and we quickly execute a single line of Python code. Nothing. Okay, for that I'm using this. And the next is from transformers import WAV to vectorizer for CTC and WAV to vectorizer to tokenizer. Okay, so now what is this? So WAV2 vectorizer for CTC is supported by the notebook on how to fine-tune a speech recognition model. Okay, and this tokenizer. So tokenizer is nothing. Tokenization is a conversion of a text into meaningful lexical tokens belonging to categories defined Alexa program. In case of NLP, so those categories include nouns, verbs, adjective, punctuation, etc. Okay, now, and the last library, let's import NumPy as NP. I hope everyone know NumPy. What is NumPy? Again, NumPy is a Python library used for working with arrays. It also has a function, for working in domain like linear algebra, Fourier transform, and matrices, and many others. Fine. I hope everyone know about these library which we have imported. Okay, so let's move forward. Right, tokenizer equals to to tokenizer dot from pre-trained. This is why I love this Google Colab. You will decide just some words and it will show the suggestions. Facebook. So this is again one pre-trained model. Okay, so we are just importing it. Base 960th. This is nothing, the name. Okay, then model equals to WAV2 for CTC dot from pre-trained, then Facebook WAV2 vectorizer 2, then base 960th. Fine. Now let's run it. So now you can see, so we are loading this. Okay, they are downloading. Okay, so you can ignore this warning. So now let's load the audio file. So here I will write audio sampling rate equals to librosa dot load. Okay, so you know about librosa, right? Then I have v.m4a. So I have already one speech or one audio, you can say. So I will play it, don't worry. Before the final output, I will show you 16,000. Okay, so now I will write okay, I've already loaded, I guess. Okay, no issues. I will load again. Okay, the file is loaded. I will rename it to V. Yeah, fine. So now it won't, the error won't come again. We have v.mp4a. Okay, so now we have to do, okay, let me try it. We have v.mp4a, but I don't know why it is not coming. Okay, let me copy the path. Now it will run, I guess. It's running. Yeah. So now I will write here audio, comma, sampling rate. Okay, now listen carefully. Then I will write display dot audio, then path, comma, autoplay equals to true. Okay.
Hello and welcome. This is an AI voice message.
I guess you heard, but again, let me play it again.
Hello and welcome. This is an AI voice message.
Okay, so it is saying hello and welcome. This is an AI voice message. Fine. So now what I will do, I will input some values. Input values equals to tokenizer, then audio, comma return tensors equals to pt. Fine. Dot input values. Okay, then here input values. Okay, input values. Okay, yeah. So now logits will come here. So we have to now store the logits, which means non-normalized predictions. Okay, so logits equals to model input values dot logits. Okay, then here I will write logits. Okay, it's running. Done. So now what we will do, we will store predicted IDs, then we will pass the logits to values to softmax to get the predictive value. Okay, so here I will write predicted IDs equals to torch dot arg max. Okay, then logits comma dimension equals to -1. Okay, then I will pass the prediction to the tokenizer decode to the transcription. Okay, so here I will write transcriptions equals to tokenizer dot decode predicted IDs to 0. Running fine. So now let's see our output transcriptions. So now you can see hello and welcome. This is an AI voice message. So now let's play it again.
Hello and welcome. This is an AI voice message.
Amazing, right? So this is how you can use Hugging Face for the speech to text recognition. It's a very small code, line of code, as you can see. Okay, so now let's move forward and do the sentiment analysis, okay, or text generation. So let me open new drive. So yeah, so now I will write here, I will write sentiment slash text generation Hugging Face. Okay, so first of all, let's import the files. So first I will write import warnings, then warnings dot filter warnings. Okay, I will write here ignore, then we'll import numpy. You already know what is numpy, and import panda. So these are some basic Python library, and I hope everyone knows. And import matplotlib for the plots, matplotlib dot pyplot as plt. Then I will import cbon for the graphs, the statistics graph. Okay, sns, then sns dot set. So now we'll import sklearn model train test split. So sklearn is nothing, scikit-learn is probably the most useful library for machine learning Python. So this library contains a lot of efficient tools for machine learning and statistical modeling, including classification you can do, regression you can do, clustering you can do from this sklearn. Okay, from sklearn dot model selection import train test split from sklearn dot matrix import f1 score comma confusion matrix comma ROC AUC curve or score. So again we'll import teams from transformers, import pipeline. Everyone know what is this? Then import torch. Okay, now let's run it. You have too many active session, terminate existing to continue if you are interested in using one more session. Okay, wait. Yeah, fine now. Which one is open, bro? Terminate this. Terminate this. Terminate this. No. Okay, fine. So now let's do sentiment analysis. So we will explore sentiment analysis using a pre-trained transform model. Okay. The Hugging Face library provides, convenient pipeline, as you already know, function that allows us to easily perform sentiment on the text. So now let's first import the necessary dependencies and create a sentiments pipeline using this line. So I will write here classifier equals to pipeline sentiment analysis, then type classifier. Okay, so it will download the pre-trained sentiment analysis pipeline. Pipeline is not defined. How? Okay, error is there. I hope it will run now. Yeah. So now we can pass a single sentence or a list of sentence to the classifier and get the predictive sentiment labels and associate confidence score. Fine. So now just for the testing classifier, so let's write this is a great movie. Okay, now let me run it. So now you can see here label positive. So label positive typically refers to the outcome or a class of interest that the model is designed to predict. So here we are just checking the sentiment analysis model. Okay, so this is why I wrote this. Okay, so let's check one more. This was a great course. Then I did not understood any of it. Now let's check this. Yeah, perfect. And the score, you can see the accuracy score 99%, which is almost close to 100%, and which is amazing. So now you have access to a GPU, so you can also utilize it for the faster processing by specifying the device using the parameter. Okay, so now what I will do first, I will wait. Yeah, fine. So now I will import dataset airline tweets equals to pd dot read. Pd means pandas library here we are using. Okay, now first import. I will import here itself. So I have tweets.csv. Okay, tweets.csv. Let it upload. Yeah, done. So now let me airline tweets dot head. Why dot head? Means it will show me the top 5 rows. Okay, 0 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, you can see tweet id, airline sentiment, neutral, positive, neutral, negative, then this. Okay, so now let's do something. Okay, so what I will do, df means data frame airline tweets, then I will write airline sentiment. We have airline sentiment, this column. Okay, comma text. I need these 2 columns. Okay, df dot head 5. So yeah, so airline sentiment is neutral, and this is what this text is all about. Okay, because these 2 are the main things, text and the sentiment. So now let's make plot, count plot. Then I will write df comma x equals to airline sentiment, then palette equals to with this. Then here I will write plt dot x label airline sentiment. Okay, then plt dot y label count plt dot show. So it will draw one graph. Okay, spelling is wrong. Yeah, so it will show neutral, positive sentiment and the negative. So as you can see, the negative sentences or the sentiments are the more. Okay, so we have now 3 classes which do not match the 2 class available in the Hugging Face pipeline. So therefore we will filter out all the rows which have been labeled as neutral. Okay, so df equals to df, and again df airline sentiment, fine, was not equals to neutral. Okay, then df target equals to df airline sentiment dot map. Then I will write here positive 1 and the negative 0. Fine, negative will be 0. Okay, then print number of rows comma df dot shape. Okay, so now you can see number of rows are 11,541. Okay, so now I will write predictions 5. It will, okay, predictions is not defined. Okay, so now what I will do, so here I will write text equals to df text and to list dot to list. Then here I will write predictions equals to classifier text. Okay, so here write probabilities equals to prediction, then score if predictions label dot starts with P, means positive. Okay, else 1 minus prediction score. Okay, then I will add for prediction and prediction. Why it is not running? This is taking time, too much time. I don't know why. So as you can see, finally we have the output of predictions values. So this depends on system to system. My system took almost 17 minutes 47 seconds to complete. Okay, so now let's run it. Okay, predictions is not defined, bro. Now predictions. Yeah, so now I will write here predictions equals to np dot array. Np means numpy dot array. Then I will write 1 if prediction label is positive dot starts with p. Okay, else 0 for prediction and prediction values. Yep. Okay, fine. So now let's check the accuracy of our model. Print accuracy. Okay, then I will do round up the values. So here I will write np dot mean, then df, then the target, right? Yeah, then I will write equals to predictions, then I will write into 100 comma 2, then I will write percentage. Okay, fine, looks good. Yes, so as you can see, our accuracy is 88.99%, which is very good again. So now let's do some confusion metrics. Confusion metrics, then df target comma predictions comma normalize equals to true. Okay, then I will plot confusion matrix. Okay, df then target comma predictions comma normalize equals to true. Okay, my bad. Right here, confusion matrix, comma, labels. Okay, so here I will, plot a confusion matrix using Seaborn. Okay, so here I will use ARGS, which is confusion matrix np.array, so which is labels list. So I will write plt dot figure, then figure size equals to 8,6. That's SNS dot set font scale equals to 1.4. Okay, then let's create the heat map. Confusion matrix, comma, and not will be true. Okay, then I will write fmt equals to g, then confusion map equals to blues, then x6 labels equals to labels, then y six labels equals to labels. Okay, yes, so now I will write plt dot title will be confusion matrix, then plt dot x label will be predicted values, then plt dot y label will be actual values, then plt dot show. Okay, why the chart is not coming? Okay, so I have to write plot confusion matrix, then I write cm, then negative, comma, positive. Okay, now the chart will come. Okay, yeah, so now you can see here, this is actual, and this is a confusion matrix, and the negative and the positive ratio is there. Okay, so now let's print the now let's check the ROC AUC score. So I will write here print ROC AUC score, then here I will write ROC AUC score, then TF target, comma, props. Okay, so 94. Okay, so first let me tell you what is this ROC AUC score. So this is the area under the ROC curve. So what it does, it sum up how well a model can produce relative scores to discriminate between positive and the negative instance across all the classification threshold. So with this ROC score of 94, 0.94, which is 94%, we can conclude that a pre-trained sentiment analysis model has achieved a high level of accuracy and effectiveness. So in predicting the sentiment labels. So this indicates that the model is capable of accuracy classifying text into positive or the negative sentiment categories. Okay, so now we'll do text generation. Okay, so text generation involves generating creative and coherent text based thing. So I will write here text. Okay. So text generation involves generating creative and coherent text based on a given prompt or starting point. So what we will do first, we will import the necessary dependencies and load the data set of the poem. Okay, so here I am write poems. Let me write poems equals to pd.read.csv. Don't worry, I will give you these files. Okay, description box below I will add. So here I will write robot frost. Okay, .csv. Fine, and then I will write poems dot head 5 or head, just have to write it. Module pandas has, okay, not dot underscore csv. Yeah, okay, it will show the top 5. Stopping by woods on a snowy evening, fire and ice. The aim was song, collection, content, year of publication. Okay, so now what we will do, we will write content equals to poems content dot drop na to list. Okay, so to generate text, we extract individual lines from the poems and use the pipeline text generation function to create a text generation pipeline. Fine, so here I will write lines equals to, then I will write for poem and content. Okay, for line and poem dot split into next line. Okay, then lines dot append, then I will write line dot right strip. To the right it will add. Okay, fine. So now lines equals to line for line in lines if length of line 0, then show me the lines 5. Okay, so now you have seen here whose woods these are, I think I know. Then the next line, his house is in the village though. That's the next line, he will not sing. Okay, like this. So now let's import that pipeline text generation module. Okay, gen equals to pipeline. So these are the some pre-trained model. You already know generation. Okay, so now I will write here lines. Let's run it. Yeah, done. So in line 0 we have whose votes these are, I think I know. Okay, so now we can now generate text by providing a prompt and specifying the parameters such as max length and num return sequence. Okay, why? Because we have imported this text generation module. Okay, for example, see lines 0 dot max length equals to 20. So now it will generate this to the maximum 20. Okay, till 20 word maximum length. Okay, check. Okay. Okay, Chen. Expression cannot contain perhaps double equals to where? Okay. Wait. Now it will learn. So see, the line was this much only. Whose words these are, I think I know. Whose words these are, think I know. But here, the generated text. I wish to go to church because I feel like. Okay, this is how you can do, text generation. Now let's check for the more. Gen lines 1. Okay, then max length equals to 30, comma, num return sequences equals to 2. Okay, so our first line was this: his house is in the village though. Okay, 0 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, so here you can see his house in the village though. However, you might say that the place was the same with the place this. So these are the generated text. Okay, and this is another, return sequence second. So there are two, one and the second. Okay, so now let me import text tab. Okay, then creating function wrap x. I don't need this. Then return text wrap dot fill x comma replace white space equals to false comma fix sentence endings equals to true. Okay, so now out equals to generated lines 0 to maximum length equals to 30, then print wrap out to 0, then generated text. Okay, so now we are setting the pad tokens to EOS tokens. Okay, so whose these are, I think I know, and this is the maximum 30 till 30. Okay, so now I will write here. Okay, preview equals to. Okay, so now what you can do, you can generate a prompt to generate text on a specific topic like this. Prompt equals to transformers have a wide variety of application in NLP. Okay, so this is my prompt. Okay, this I'm not importing from the data set. Okay, so I will write out equals to gen prompt comma max length equals to 100, print wrap out. Okay, here I will write, anyways, here I will write generated text prompt. Okay, so it is running. Let's wait. Yeah. So, okay. Some error is there. Okay, so here the issue is with 100 words. Will go till 50. Yeah. So let me do it again. 100. Yeah. So now you can see we can generate text using by giving a prompt. So we have covered three topics in this. First thing is speech to text using Hugging Face. Second thing is sentiment analysis using Hugging Face, and the third is text generation using Hugging Face. Okay, and in this text generation we did with two methods, one with the data set and second thing with the by giving prompt like in ChatGPT you can say.
So guys, let us start by understanding what are exactly transformers. So guys, basically transformers are a groundbreaking innovation in natural language processing. They were basically introduced to make it easier to handle long-range dependencies in sequences like sentences or paragraphs. Unlike the older models such as recurrent neural networks and convolutional neural networks, which processes the input sequentially, transformers uses a mechanism called self-attention to analyze the entire input at once. This shift allows them to handle large amounts of data more efficiently and understand relationships between distant words in a sequence better. Now, you would be wondering why would we needing the transformers? So guys, before transformers, models struggled with long sentences or sequences. Traditional models like RNNs processed words one after another, which made them slow and often forgetful when dealing with longer context. While attention mechanisms improved these models by allowing them to focus on specific words, there was still a room for improvement. Transformers solve this problem by completely relying on attention, specifically self-attention, and dropping the sequential processing using RNN. This makes transformers faster and more accurate for tasks like language translation, text summarization, and many more. We are going to discuss about these mechanisms like attention mechanism and self-attention mechanism. But I hope so you have got some brief idea regarding why transformers were exactly needed. Now let us understand some of the core concept before understanding the transformers. So guys, the first one is what is attention? Imagine you are reading a long sentence to understand it fully. You don't read it word by word in isolation. You relate the words to each other to make sense of sentence as a whole. Attention helps the model to do this by focusing on most important words in the input sequence when generating the output. For example, guys, if you are translating the sentence, I see the red house into French, the model needs to focus on the word house to translate it into the Malaysian. Attention ensures that the model gives importance to the right word at the right time. Now, what is self-attention, guys? Self-attention takes this idea way more further. Instead of just focusing on the relationship between input and the output sequences, it focuses on the relationship within the input sequence itself. This is useful because in many sentences, words are related to each other in complex ways. Consider this sentence. I poured water from the bottle into the cup until it was full. Here, it refers to the cup. Now, look at the next sentence. I poured water from the bottle into the cup until the cup was empty. So in this case, it refers to the bottle. So self-attention helps the model understand these subtle differences by looking at the whole sentences and identifying the relationship between the words. Now let us move ahead and try to understand the three types of attentions in transformers. The first one that we have all over here is encoder-decoder attention. This attention focuses on relationship between input, which is the English sentence, and the output, which is a translated French sentence. It helps the model align with the input and the output, making translation more accurate. Next one we have all over here is self-attention on input sequence. This attends to all the words in the input sequence and helps the model understand the context of each word in relation to others in the same sentence. Now, self-attention on the output sequence. So guys, in this scenario, while generating the output, like translating a sentence, the model uses this attention to look at the words it has already predicted and prevent it from looking at the future words. This is done using masking, when only certain words are visible at each step of the process. Now let us try to understand queries, keys, and value, which is the heart of self-attention. So guys, in this diagram, it illustrates the self-attention in the context of transformer architecture and how queries, keys, and values interact with the softmax function to calculate the output. So as you can see in this diagram, it illustrates the self-attention in context of transformer architecture and how queries, keys, and values interact with the softmax function to calculate the output. Now let us break down this diagram. So you can see query all over here, okay, 0, 1, 2. This orange column labeled as Q contains the value that represents query vector for each word taken in the input sequence. Each row corresponds to a word or token, and its full value represents how much focus should be placed on that particular word when calculating self-attention. Next one we have all over here is key. The yellow column labeled K contains values representing the key vector. Keys are used to determine which words in the input sequence the correct query should attend to. The dot product of the query and keys value is calculated, which is shown by the multiplication dot between Q and K. Next, we have the softmax function. The result of the dot product between query and key is passed through a softmax function, which is basically a gray column, to convert these values into probabilities. Softmax takes the result of dot product and ensures that they sum up to 1, making them probabilities that indicate how much attention each word should receive. The fourth one is value. The blue column labeled V represents the value vectors, which holds actual information in the input sequence that needs to be weighted based on the attention scores. After applying the softmax weights to the value vectors, the model focuses on the relevant parts of the input. And finally, we have the output. The final green column labeled output is a result of multiplying the softmax scores, which are the attention weights, by the value vectors V. The softmax distribution ensures that more important words, those with higher weights, contribute more to the output, while less relevant words contribute less. As shown in the diagram, some values in the output are larger or highlighted as bigger value, while others are smaller, indicating their relative importance to the sentence. Now, you'd be wondering what exactly is a softmax function? The softmax function is a mathematical operation which is used to convert a set of raw scores, like the result of dot products between queries and keys, into probabilities. So, for example, here you have the input. So the raw scores in this case from the dot product of the queries and keys vector. Then you have the exponentiation. The softmax function exponentiates each score, okay, making sure all the values are positive. And finally, you have the normalization, where it normalizes these values by dividing each exponentiated value by the sum of all exponentiated value. This ensures that all the values add up to 1, making them valid probabilities. So guys, you can see the softmax formula all over here. So attention, query, keys, and values equals to softmax Q, K to the power T, under root K of K denominator, and V. So this is a general formula for calculating the attention. Now let us move ahead and try to understand the multi-head attention, which enhances the power of self-attention. So guys, in transformers, multi-head attention allows the model to perform self-attention several times in parallel. Each attention heads looks at the different parts of the sentence sequence, okay? And by doing this, the model can capture multiple types of relationships at the same time. So the benefit, instead of relying on just one set of queries, keys, and values, the model has multiple sets or heads. And each head processes the input side differently, and then the outputs from all the heads are combined and processed further. This gives the model a much richer understanding of the sequence. Now let us try to understand the transformer architecture. So first one, we have the encoder stack, okay? So guys, as you can see in this diagram, this is the encoder stack. The encoder takes the input sequence, suppose a sentence in English, and creates the representation. Let's call it as Z. That summarizes all the important information about the sequence. The encoder is made up of two components. The multi-head self-attention. This looks at the input sequence and finds a relationship between words using self-attention. Then you have the feed-forward network. This processes the output from the self-attention mechanism to further refine the information. Next, you have the encoder. The encoder doesn't change the length of the input sequence, it just transforms it into the input into a format that decoder can work with. Next, we have the decoder stack. The decoder takes the representation from the encoder and uses it to generate the output sequence, means the translated sentences in French. Each decoder has three main components. the masked multi-hit self-attention, which ensures the model can only look at words it has already predicted, preventing it from cheating by looking ahead. Then you have the encoder-decoder attention. This attends the encoder's output to help decoder focus on the relevant parts of the input sequence. And then you have the feed-forward network, which further processes the output of the attention layers to refine the predictions. Both encoder and decoder are repeated multiple times in a stack, often 6 layers, to improve the model's ability to understand and generate complex sequences. Now finally we have the positional encoding, which adds the order to the sequence. Transformers processes the input sequence all at once, not word by word, so they need a way to understand the order of the words in which the sentence, since word order matters in most languages. They do this by adding a special positioning encoding vector to each word in the sequence. This encoding tells the model where each word appears in the sentence. The positional encoding uses sine and cosine functions to generate these position-specific vectors, which are added to the word embeddings, the numerical representation of each word, and in this way the transformer knows where each word is, even though it's processing the sequence in parallel. So guys, this architecture makes transformer fast, efficient, and reliable, and powerful for the tasks like translation, text generation, summarization, and many others. They form the backbone of the advanced models like BERT, GPT, and T5, which are used widely in NLP today.
First thing we need is Python, which is the programming language we will be using to build our backend app. You can think of Python as the language that tells your computer what to do. It's just like giving instructions to a robot, and Python is the language that makes those instructions understandable to the robot. So why did we select Python? Because Python is easy to learn and understood by many companies and developers worldwide. It's versatile, meaning you can use Python to build anything from websites to AI programs. What you need to do is just go to this python.org, and from here you need to download this file. So you can just download the updated recent version of Python from here. Now, if you want to check the version number, you can get it from here and then just hit on this download button and download it. Now, since I have already installed Python in my system, what we can do is we'll go to our terminal. So in your system, just search for terminal. It will be there by default. And after terminal, just type a command there, which is python ---- version. So this will check if the Python is actually installed in your system or not. And if it's installed, it'll show something like this, Python 3.137. Now this is the version number of my Python. Now next to install Node.js. A helper for running React frontend, and this is optional. Now if you want to work with a React frontend in this course, which you'll be using to show product data, then you will need to install Node.js. Now, React is a JavaScript framework which is used for creating interactive user interfaces, the part of the app that users see and interact with. So why Node.js? Because Node.js can help you run JavaScript code outside of a browser. It's very important if you want to run the React front-end locally in your system. You don't need to know JavaScript for this course, but installing Node.js will make it easier to set up the front-end part of the project. So just go to node.js org, and then from here you'll get this option of Windows Installer MSL and standalone binary. Make sure that you hit on this Windows Installer button and then install from here. Now, because I have Windows operating system, I'll just select Windows. Now, if you have Mac OS or Linux, you can just select your OS from here and then you can download it like that. So I've already downloaded Node.js in my system. Now, again, we'll go back to our terminal in similar way. Now, to check for Node, what you'll do is we'll just type this command node ---- version. So this will check the Node.js version installed in my system, and here you have it. Now, if it is already installed in your system successfully, it will show something like this, v22.19.0. So this is the version number of the node which we have installed in our system. So now that we have covered Python and Node.js, let's move on to the key components we will be using to run, which is Fast API. So I've already told you before what Fast API is. Well, I'll repeat it again. Fast API is the framework we will be using to build the backend of our app. You can think of it as a tool that will make it easy to handle requests from users. Like when someone clicks on a button to add a product and then send back the right data, like showing the list of the products. Now, Fast API is modern, easy to use, and it's really fast, which makes it a great choice for building web apps. Next is Unicorn, not Unicorn, Uvicorn. It is the server that runs your Fast API app. It's just like an engine that makes the app come to life, and it handles requests from the outside world. Let's say, for example, a user interacting with the app. Now, Fast API and Uvicorn, they both work together. Fast API will build the backend and Uvicorn will run it. So we need to install Fast API and Uvicorn as well. Now, just go to this terminal section again and just type this command, which is pip install Fast API. And this will tell Python to install Fast API on your system. So as you can see from here, I'll just enlarge this terminal. Now, our Fast API has already been installed, and these are the packages it has installed for us. It's successfully done. And to update run, you can use python.exe-m pip install to upgrade the version if you want to. Next, we'll be installing Uvicorn. And again, for this, you need to just type this command, which is pip install Uvicorn, and this will install the Uvicorn server so we can run our Fast API app. Pip install Uvicorn. And again, our Uvicorn is also installed in our system. So now that we have installed Uvicorn and Fast API, let's move on to one important thing, which is Pydantic. Now, if you guys are not familiar with this term, let me explain it to you. Now, Pydantic is a tool Fast API uses to validate the data you send it to and from your app. You can imagine if you're filling out a form with your name and age. Pydantic makes sure that the name is string, text, and the age is number. So it will help ensure that the data is valid and it won't cause errors in the app. Now, what it does is it also formats the data in a way that makes it easy to work with. Now, if you're sending product information like name, description, price, Pydantic ensures that everything is formatted correctly. So in our app, we'll use Pydantic to validate the product data when we add, update, or delete products. Meet David, a marketing manager at a growing e-commerce company. David's team is launching a new product, and his task is to come up with catchy, attention-grabbing ad copy for their digital ads. He decides to use an AI tool to help him generate some creative ideas. David types a very basic prompt into the AI. He says, "Give me some ad copy for a new product." The AI generates a few generic lines like "buy a product today" and "new product now available." After seeing this answer, David scratches his head because these lines are overly broad and it fails to capture the essence of the new product. He needs something more specific, something that resonates with their target audience. So David refines his prompt. He types, "Write 3 creative ad copy ideas for a new eco-friendly water bottle targeted at young professionals who care about sustainability." Now, the AI gives David more targeted and unique ideas. It gives like "stay hydrated, stay green, drink sustainably, work sustainably, eco-conscious, stylish, and practical." Now, after seeing this, David smiles because this is exactly what he needed. By refining his prompt, he got the right tone, the right message, and the perfect ad copy. So here's the lesson. Just like David, when you're working with AI, the more specific and detailed your prompt is, the better will be your results. A vague prompt will give you vague results, but a well-structured prompt leads to clear, relevant, and targeted response. Next, let's understand what exactly is prompt engineering. So prompt engineering is the process of designing and crafting the right questions or instructions for AI so that the AI can generate the most accurate and useful responses. You can think of it as giving clear directions to a GPS. The clearer the destination is, the more accurate the route will be. Let's say, for example, instead of saying, "Tell me about climate change," you could ask, "Explain climate change in 3 bullet points in simple language for high school students." Now, this level of specificity helps the AI understand exactly what you want, so it can generate a response that fits your needs. So now that you know what prompt engineering is, let's see some real-world applications of prompt engineering. So where can we actually apply prompt engineering? Here are a few examples. First one is customer support. AI can be used to respond to customer queries. The more precise your prompt is, the better the AI can assist you. It also helps in coding. Now, developers use AI to generate code, debug, or offer solutions to coding problems. Let's say, for example, write Python code to sort a list of numbers in ascending order. Now, in education, teachers use AI to generate quiz questions, explain complex concepts, or even create lesson plans. Then we have marketing. Marketers like David use AI to generate ad copy, create social media content, or even come up with product names. For example, create 3 catchy slogans for a new organic skincare product. It is also useful in data analytics. Now, AI can be used to interpret and summarize large data sets. It can automate your reports, it can generate insights based on your structured data, making data analysis faster and much more accurate. For example, you can say summarize these key insights from this report. Now, the more specific you're with your prompt, the better the AI can assist you in these real world scenarios. Alright, so how does AI even understand your prompt? Well, it doesn't understand like we do. It basically predicts. AI doesn't truly understand your question. It just predicts the most likely next words based on what you have typed. It works like your phone's predictive text. Just like when your phone guesses the next word in a sentence, in the same way, AI guesses the best next word to keep the response flowing. It's not magic. It's pure pattern and mathematics. AI uses pattern it learned from tons of data during training. No emotions, no reasoning, just super smart pattern matching. You can think of this like playing the game fill in the blanks. You're given a sentence with some words missing, and you have to guess the missing words based on what you know. The more you practice, the better you get at filling those blanks. In the same way, AI guesses the next word in a sentence based on all the word it has seen before, but without any true understanding. So the clearer your prompt is, the better the AI's guess will be. Now, let's dive into the key concept tokenization. You can simply put tokenization, which is the process of breaking down your sentence into smaller pieces or tokens. Now, these tokens could be whole words, parts of word, or even punctuation marks. Basically, the building blocks that the AI works with. To help AI understand text better, it breaks down sentences into smaller pieces called tokens. A token could be a word, part of a word, or even a punctuation. Let's say, for example, if you type ChatGPT is amazing, the AI breaks it into these tokens. Chat plus G plus PT plus is amazing. Understanding how AI tokenizes text is important because the more efficient the tokens are, the clearer the AI understanding will be. When writing prompts, keeping them concise and avoiding unnecessary words help AI generate better responses. AI doesn't see the full picture immediately, just smaller puzzle pieces, which are the tokens, and then it works to assemble those into a response. The better the pieces, which are the tokens, the clearer the final picture will be. Next, we will understand context window and memory. Now, AI has a context window which acts like its working memory. The context window determines how much of the conversation the AI can remember at any given time. Now, if you ask AI a long question and the context window gets full, it may forget parts of the earlier conversation. Let's say, for example, in simple terms, AI has a memory box called the context window. For GPT-3, this box can hold up only up to 8,000 tokens, which are the words or parts of the word. Once it gets filled up, it starts forgetting earlier parts of the conversation, which can affect its responses. GPT-4, on the other hand, has a larger memory box, so it can hold more tokens and remember more details without even forgetting. The image here shows how GPT-4 can handle longer conversations while fewer memory limits compared to GPT-3, which struggles to keep track when the conversation gets too long. Now we'll dive into some important part, which is understanding anatomy of a good prompt. Now that you know how AI works, let's break down the anatomy of a good prompt. A well-constructed prompt is just like a recipe. It needs the right ingredients in the right order. And that recipe includes a clear task, which is, what do you want the AI to do? Your target audience. Who is the answer for? You can think of it like giving directions to a friend. If you can just say, go right, they'll have no idea where they're being headed. But if you say, take a right at the second stoplight and then a left at a coffee shop, you are being much more specific and now they will know exactly where to go. This is how you should approach your prompt. Clear, specific, and with all the right details. Then we have context or role. That is, what context should the AI take into account? Formatting or constraints. How do you want the answer to be formatted? So this is the anatomy of a good prompt. Now let's understand the difference between weak and strong prompt. So at first, we have got weak prompt. For example, tell me about AI. Now this can be vague, which is it doesn't specify what aspect of AI is needed. It's too broad. AI can give a general unclear response. It's also unfocused because no guidance is given on how to explain AI. Now let's understand the example of a strong prompt. Let's suppose you type in 3 bullet points, explain AI to a 10-year-old in simple terms. Now, this tells AI exactly what to do, which is explaining in 3 points. It's also audience focused, which is it tells AI who it's explaining to, which is 10-year-old kid. It requests a specific format, which is in bullet points. Now we can see from here that strong prompt is much more effective because it gives clear direction to the AI, making its response more useful and focused. You can think of this like asking someone to explain a movie to you. If you just say explain it, you might get a full analysis of the film, which might be way more detailed than you need. But if you ask, can you explain this movie to a 5-year-old, you'll get a much simpler, child-friendly summary. That's the power of strong prompting. Now I'll show you a demo using ChatGPT, the difference between weak prompt and strong prompt. So now let's start with the demo part. I'll show you a clear difference of how you use the vague prompt and how we can improve it using a specific prompt. Let's say my first prompt is very normal. So I type something like, tell me about the climate change. So this is my prompt to GPT and you see what type of answer will it give to me. So yeah, so you can see here it has given me this particular set of answer. It says climate change refers to significant and lasting changes of the earth and the key causes, the consequences and everything. But I feel like this prompt is mostly broad and it's open-ended. The ChatGPT responds with a general explanation covering multiple aspects like the causes, effect and the solution. So while this information is accurate, but still I feel that this is not tailored for my particular target audience or any purpose, which makes it less useful if you have a specific goal in your mind. So now I'll be giving a better improved version of my prompt. So here is my prompt, the improved one, and I have said GPT that explain the key causes of climate change in under 100 words using simple language suitable for high school students. So you can see that this model, it gives a clear boundary, a specific topic focusing on the number of words and a defined audience. Now the response is maybe more shorter. Let's see, look at the response. What type of response does ChatGPT give us? Yeah. So you can see that it has actually given me the only information which is needed, that too in under 100 words, suitable for high school students. It might be more shorter, direct, and written in accessible language. Now, this version would work well for teaching purpose, summarizing, or even including in a school newsletter. Now, we'll look at the second example, which is the missing context versus clear instruction. So, let me show you the first simple normal prompt. So, my prompt is write a post about productivity. Okay, this is my first prompt, a normal prompt like how you guys usually do. So now let's see what ChatGPT generates. So you can see here that this is a very common kind of prompt that people give it to ChatGPT. Now the model will try to fill in the blanks, but since it doesn't know who the audience is and who are my target audience, what style should to use, it ends up writing something very bland and unfocused. So now we'll be giving the second prompt, which is the improved version. So here is my prompt. It says you're a productivity coach. Write a LinkedIn post on how to manage distractions while working from home. Keep the tone conversational, limited to 3 short paragraphs. So let's see what ChatGPT generates for me. So you can see the answer that the GPT has given us. It's accurate and also suitable for my target audience. So in this version, we tell the model what persona to adopt, like who the audience is, what topic to cover, and how to structure the response. So that level of instruction results is much more specific. engaging, and also well organized post that's likely to perform better on LinkedIn or maybe your own personal blog as well. So this was for a second example. I'll show you a few more couple of examples. So let's move on to a third example now. So a third example is the flat request versus step-by-step prompting. So first, we will be giving a very normal basic prompt like write a blog post about AI in education, okay? So I've given my prompt here, write a blog post about AI in education. All right. So you can see here that this is the answer which GPT has given to me. Now you can see that this prompt gives no direction on what angle to take, how long the post should be or how it should be structured. Now the model might generate a long unstructured post that tries to cover everything and it ends up doing nothing particularly well. Now we will be giving a better improved version of this prompt. So now as you can see, I've given ChatGPT 3 steps. The first step is to generate 3 blog title ideas about AI in education. The step 2 is pick the most engaging one and write a 200 word blog intro. The third step is suggesting an outline for my full blog. Now, this approach breaks the task into smaller, manageable parts. It gives the model room to brainstorm and select the strongest direction before writing. So, by structuring the task step by step, we're not just only getting better results, but also maintaining creative control at every stage. So, we'll just give this prompt now, and you can see it has given me the answer for the first step 2, which is the chosen title. And you can see my title is also there. The blog intro is under 200 words, and it has given me step by step the blog outline, introduction, the full storyline. Yeah, it looks good to me. So here you get a clear difference of how you convey your message to ChatGPT AI. First, if you give a normal prompt, like just a normal one-liner prompt, you see the answer here. And when you give a step-by-step detailed explanation of how you want the blog to be, your outline, engaging 200 blog intro, the blog title ideas. So this is how ChatGPT generates answer for you. Now, the fourth example, which we'll be looking on, is the unfocused request and the difference between role-based prompting. So I will give a prompt like summarize this article. Now, this is a very normal basic prompt. So yeah, you have to provide the article which needs to be summarized. Yeah, so I have an article here of about talking about generative AI. So I've given this to ChatGPT and I write here that summarize this article. Okay. Okay, now it has given me a full summary of the article. You see, it's a bit short. So it might look a bit clear, but then, it lacks details about what kind of summary you actually want. Is it for academic purpose, for social media, for a quick internal update? Now, without that context, the model makes assumptions and the result may not match what you actually need. Let's look at the improved prompt to give to ChatGPT. So my prompt here is you are a journalist writing a tweet thread summarizing this article for tech professionals. Keep this point under 280 characters and focus on the actionable insights. Now, while I give this prompt to GPT, let's look at the answer, how it generates for us. So as you can see here, the model has actually got a clear person and a platform in mind. Journalists writing for Twitter. It also knows who the summary is for and what kind of information to highlight. Now, this particularly makes the output snappy, concise, and tailored for busy professionals who just want quick takeaways. Here you can have a look of all our key points addressed in this article. So there is a major difference, it depends on how you actually give prompts to GPT. Using such improved prompts can increase the productivity of your task. Let's now look at the fifth example, which is generic questions versus goal-oriented prompt. A normal prompt would be, what are some marketing strategies? Let's type this to ChatGPT. So I want to know more about the marketing strategy. So this is how I give prompt. So the answer it has given me in bullet pointers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it's given me basically 12 pointers. You can see here it might respond with a generic list, as you can see the content, marketing, email campaign, social media, user generated content, referral marketing, influencer marketing. But they're not filtered or prioritized for real world scenario. Now, I'll show you how you can improve it using the improved version of this prompt. So here I've given again the improved version of the prompt, that is you're a digital marketing consultant advising a startup with a limited budget. Suggest 5 cost-effective marketing strategies that can implement in the next 30 days. Let's look at the answer now. So you can see it has given me a clear, detailed answer for my question with the bonus tip, actionable tip, what you can take with all the clear 5 pointers with the tips as well. You can just look from here that here now the model has got a clear context. It's advising a startup. There's a budget constraint, there's a timeline. The result is a list of more actionable and realistic strategies, such as organic social media, referral programs, or even collaborations, which are tailored for your business needs or your startup needs. So guys, now you can see I have clearly shown you how you can optimize your prompting using a clear, well-structured, specified prompt. It's very important that you stop using such vague prompts and start giving much more specifications, details, and use a proper prompt if you want to utilize ChatGPT. I hope with this video, you all must have understood the fundamentals of prompt engineering and what you can do to develop a basic prompt into a more precise and high-quality prompt. Now, when you try to give ChatGPT too much of information at once, it might not handle it well. Instead, give it a smaller step-by-step instructions. Let's say, for example, if you give ChatGPT write an essay on climate change. So here, as you can see, it has given a clear, engaging essay on climate change with introduction, causes, effects, solutions, and conclusion. But what if you do not need the solutions and preventive measures or the effects? So to do that, you need to break down in some simpler forms. So let's suppose I'll just ask first that explain what is climate. So now as you can see, it has given me in pointers with the main causes plus effects and in short as well. So I'll just text that give me in paragraph format, not in bullet. Yeah. So now as you can see, it has given me in the paragraph format and not in bullet pointers. So in this way, if you just break down your prompt and give it to ChatGPT, it gives you more better and well-formatted answers. Second tip is advanced reasoning and deep analysis using ChatGPT 5. Let's talk about the newest version of ChatGPT 5. This upgraded model is designed for complex reasoning and detail. So if you're dealing with intricate tasks like advanced math problem, programming logic, or in-depth research, ChatGPT is your go-to tool for this. So make sure you have ChatGPT 5 from here. You can also switch to instant, which gives you answers right away, or thinking. So I have just selected on the auto mode. And then from here, you can also click on deep research. So I've just given a mathematical equation to ChatGPT to solve an equation and give me step-by-step answer, detail format, explaining each step. So as you can see, ChatGPT is asking me just to confirm, would you like the explanation to be in simple language for beginner, example elementary, or for middle school? So let's suppose this would be something for elementary or middle school students. So I can just copy paste that. And if you wanted more advanced version, you can also do that. Now, as you can see, ChatGPT has given me step-by-step solution, and it has given me the first, second step to get rid of this, and also the detailed explanation. So even if you had to explain it to like maybe 10-year or 12-year-old kid, you can just do it very simply using ChatGPT. Next, I will ask ChatGPT to explain me the difference between supervised and unsupervised learning and give me examples for each. So as you can see, ChatGPT has given me in a very simple way for supervised learning, with examples and again unsupervised with example. Also, it has given me a table format like type, data type, goal, example as well. And it has also asked me, would you like me to simplify this further into shorter paragraph or not? So as you can see how well structured this ChatGPT 5 is, and this will give you a thorough, detailed research for any problem you're facing. Tip number 3 is the voice mode. So here as in ChatGPT, you get this voice mode, and let's suppose I turn it on. Write me a blog about AI bias and explain why is it biased and all the examples, and also use real life instant reports for my introduction. So ChatGPT has just converted that voice to the text, and as you can see, it is actually correct, and there is nothing for me to correct it as well. So I'll just hit on this enter code, and this is pretty good. And you also have this link option, as you can see from here. You can just click on that website link and you will be redirected to that particular blog. That means it's actually searching the whole web and finding out the best information for you. Tip number 4 is using custom GPTs, where you can create your own personal assistant. Let me show you how to do it. So just go back to the settings section and just select on personalization. And then from here, you can enable customization, like how you want to customize a ChatGPT to be. So I've given custom instructions as you are a manager with expertise in web launches. Please create a detailed report, plan, and deadlines for each plan. So let's suppose if you're a project manager or a marketing research or a content creator, just give prompts like act as a digital marketing expert, create a social media strategy, whatever fits your niche, okay? So you can just give that, and again, you can give some about to information like your nickname, occupation, more about yourself. And you also get this option of memory, so where you can actually reference your saved memories. So what ChatGPT will do is it will save and use memories while responding. So let's suppose if we just ask it again, like, do you remember we just talked about this blog which I wrote now? So it will actually save it. Now, if you do not want to save it, you can just unselect this option from here. And yeah, I've also selected on this record mode option. So this is how you can customize and personalize your ChatGPT. Now, the next tip which I'll show you is the schedules one. So what ChatGPT can actually schedule to run again after it completes a task. So you can choose a schedule time from the menu option from here. So I'll just go to manage, and as you can see, these are the paused for me, like send marketing strategies, get daily AI updates. So I can just edit on this, and I can resume this task. I can name my project name, and I can give instructions like search for Gemini AI updates as well as for new product launches in the market and notify me if there's any. When do you want it? I want it daily to happen. At what time? You can just select any time through here and you can save it. So in this way, what ChatGPT does it will get those instructions, those information for you. You must also know about this feature of data controls where you can actually improve the model for everyone, and this is on. So you can also off it if you want. You can export your data, you can delete all the charts, and any chart, if you archive it, you can also archive all the charts from your manage section. And then you've got this parental control where you can actually give access to teens or parents who can link accounts, giving parent tools to adjust certain features, set limits, and add safeguards that work for their family. Also have this security feature of multi-factor authentication where you can require an extra security for logging your ChatGPT account. And yeah, you can also enable device code authorization for Codex as well. Next step is you can connect your app and also connectors. So here I have already connected my Google Drive, ChatGPT for deep research and for agent modes. And you can also browse and connect any particular browser, any particular app or connector which you want ChatGPT to integrate with. So we have Canva, Coursera, browse connection for Gmail, HubSpot, Linear, Google Calendar, and many more. So this is also an amazing tip if you actually want to leverage the use of ChatGPT and create amazing content and let the ChatGPT do the entire task for you. Let's move on to our next step, which is ChatGPT's agent mode. If you've ever wished ChatGPT could act like an expert in specific areas, then agent mode makes that happen. You can instruct ChatGPT to act as a professional in any field, whether it's like doctor, lawyer, marketer, or even a personal coach. For example, let's suppose I just activate my agent mode from here. So now I've given a prompt to ChatGPT to act as a seasoned digital marketing expert and help me create an online campaign. And let's see what the agent mode does for you. So as you can see, it is taking a bit of time to actually find the perfect answer for you. So it's setting up the desktop now. It says, before we dive in, could you please share a few details so I can tailor your online campaign effectively? So it's referring to your product or services. What are you actually promoting? Target audience, who do you want to reach, age, location, etc. So I've given my answer as product and services. What my Simplilearn's professional certificate program is my product. Target audience is to 40-year-old and the main goal, budget, channel preferences, and the unique selling points. So I'll just hit enter and give it to the agent mode. Now, if you have any other product or services, just clearly give that instruction to ChatGPT and clearly mention who are your target audiences, your main goals, your budget timelines, channel preference, and many more. So it's actually using your desktop and finding how to create this campaign. So it's actually working on the reading mode and finding all the articles, best articles. So as you can see, within 53 seconds, it has given me a concise campaign plan tailored to Simplilearn certificate programs. You can open it or download it using the link below. All right, so it's given me the online campaign plan, the campaign overview, messaging creative, channel and tactic mix, phase 1, phase 2. For LinkedIn, what can I do? For Google Ads, YouTube, and many more. It has also given me budget allocation. This is really amazing, where you can actually plan your budget in using Meta, LinkedIn, Google search and display. And also you've got metrics and measurement, justification, best practices. So you can actually download this whole file using the link below. So this agent mode works really well. So now that we have seen how agent mode works, let's move on to our next step. The next step is how we can use booking.com in our ChatGPT. So I'll just ask that find me the cheapest flights from Bangalore to Thailand and give me an itinerary as well, which places to visit and hotels, etc. in less budget. So first, it will actually connect it to the app, that is booking.com. And it says, okay, let's plan a budget-friendly Thailand trip from Bangalore step by step. So once I just confirm these details, it will find the cheapest flight. Then it will show affordable hotel option, create a 5-day full itinerary, and your travel dates are, let's say, for example, November 5 to November 10. So I'll just give my travel date as November 1 to November 10. So now it has connected to booking.com and it has given me from November 1 to November 10 2 travelers, and these are the hotels which it has suggested. Now it's around 6.8K, 7.3K. This is pretty cool, and you can also view it from the booking.com by clicking on this link here. And you will be redirected to this page, and this works really amazing, right? You just don't need to hop into that particular website and search there. You can ask ChatGPT, integrate that app from here, and it will redirect it to your website. And it has also given me the flight summary from Bangalore to Bangkok. And the cheapest airline is AirAsia. And the round trip fare would be around this much. Flight time, suggested itinerary as well, day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4. And it has also given me the estimated budget for each person. This works really cool. Now, if you want a PDF version for it, you can just ask ChatGPT that give me the PDF version, and it will get that ready for you. Next tip, which I'll be showing you guys, which is a newly added feature. One, I have already shown you booking.com. Second, integrated app, which is a Spotify. So I'll just click on Spotify and I will ask it to generate me few Justin Bieber songs. My music taste is pop music. That's it. And let's see how it can generate my new favorite songs using Spotify. So it has connected to the Spotify application from here, and it is using the Spotify search. So as you can see, from here you can only create playlists and make advanced requests with Spotify Premium. You can also add these songs. It has given me the Justin Bieber songs, and you can just add it from here. So here are the few light pop playlist features Justin Bieber, and you can also give more example like focus on acoustic pop vibes or some light pop beats or whatever that fits your need. Now, the next step which I'll be showing you is how you can use the create image feature in ChatGPT. So as you know that ChatGPT works really well in creating images. You would have already seen that Ghibli style art images trending on the internet. Now, let's see, you can just pick up any style from here. So this is the cyberpunk, anime, dramatic, retro cartoon, or any particular style, right? Now, let me pick this 80s glam, and I've given a prompt to create a selfie style cheesy 1980s mall shot, and I've given whatever prompt I want, and let's see what type of image ChatGPT generates for us. So it's getting started. We'll just wait for a few seconds till it's done. So guys, this is the image ChatGPT has given to us, and just look at it. This is really amazing. I mean, the quality and the texture of the image is really cool. So you can also put your images from here, and you can give a prompt like this, and ChatGPT will generate such highly professional pictures for you. Next tip which I'll show you on the list, which is how you can use the OpenAI ChatGPT Canvas. So we'll just select the Canvas option from here. So I'll give it a prompt on write me a code in Python on, So I'll just give it a prompt like write me a code in Python to create a to-do app list. So it's thinking longer for some better answers. You can also skip it by just clicking here. So as you can see, the OpenAI Canvas is actually working, and it is giving me Python, Flask, to-do app, single file.python and all the code here, where you can actually edit this code just by clicking here, and just you can see it is not yet completed its code. You can also run your code just by selecting on this. So you can debug your code and run it from this terminal section, and this is really amazing. This works really good if you are a developer or if you have faced any problems in your coding. So I'll just click on open console option from here, and you can see the console is also opened. And if you guys didn't know about this feature, I would highly request you guys to hurry up and try it now. Now the next step is to rename your chats. Now, if you're using ChatGPT regularly, your chat history might get messy. Give each chat a clear name so that you know exactly what it's about. So let's suppose I'm working on this project now. So I'll just rename it as ChatGPT Tips and Tricks. So in this way, it's really clear for you on which topic are you working. Next tip is use natural language. Now, you can talk to ChatGPT just like you would talk to a friend. For example, instead of saying write a poem with 5 lines on summer, just say write me a short poem about summer. So I can just say act as a poet and write me a short poem about summer. So it has given me the answer for this, the poem ready for you. If you want to make it more rhymed version, you can also give more personalization and customizations, like make it more playful, song-like rhythm and all of that. Next step is you can utilize temporary chats from here. So here on the right side, you get this turn on your temporary chats, which will save the conversation for you. You can enable this feature to start a new conversation that won't be saved or affect future responses. It's perfect for brainstorming without cluttering your chat history. Next step, you can clear your ChatGPT memory as well. So what we'll do is we'll just go back to our settings from here and click on this personalization. So you get this memory option, right? From here, you can just click on manage and you can just delete all your memories if you don't want any bugs or your ChatGPT to slow down. Next step, I'll show you how you can actually change your theme color. This is very simple. So if you wanted to keep it dark or you want to keep it light mode according to your needs. So I like the dark theme more, so I'll just keep it on the dark mode. And then you can also change your accent color. You want it to be in default, blue, green, yellow, or pink, orange, purple, whatever color you want the response to be generated with. Next, you can also have this language option. You can select whatever language you wanted. We have so many multiple languages from here. So whatever you want the ChatGPT to have the language feature, you can just select it from here. Next step is also the spoken language feature. You also can select any particular tone language from here in any language. And for best results, you can select the language you mainly speak. If not listed, it may still be supported via auto detection. You can also change the voice, whatever voice you want. So let's suppose I select this Juniper voice from here. You can play it.
Hey there. I've got a really great feeling about us teaming up.
So this is the voice generated. So you can just personalize your voice according to yourself. And you can also click on this show additional models and it will show a list of all the additional models available. Next step is you can also explore multiple GPTs from here. So just select on this explore option and you can also search GPTs, plus you can create your own GPT from here. So just by clicking on this create, you can just start defining your GPT as create GPT for anime comics. So in this way, just I give the command and it is showing me anime comic GPT product spec. This is the purpose, the target users, capabilities. And this is really cool, right? Whatever project you're working on, you can also customize and create your own GPT. Plus, you've got this multiple GPTs here for writing, productivity, research analysis, education, lifestyle, programming as well. And these are the trending GPTs now for fitness, image generator, AI humanizer, consensus, humanized AI, and a lot more. So it has got multiple options if you want to create your own GPT, or you can actually use and explore multiple GPTs from here. So guys, now we have covered everything from refining your prompts, unlocking advanced features, ChatGPT 5, voice mode, agent mode, and even generating amazing images, Spotify, Booking.com, and a lot more. So whether you're using it for work, learning, or just having fun, these tools will help you to get most out of your ChatGPT experience.
Let us first discuss about what is prototyping. So guys, prototyping is the art of quickly building a working version of your ideas to test concepts, validate assumptions, and demonstrate functionality. It's not about perfection, it's not about speed, it's about experimentation and learning. In software development, prototypes serves as proof of concepts that help teams make informed decisions before committing to full-scale development. Traditional prototyping often gets bogged down by technical overhead. You need to set up environments, configure tools, write boilerplate code, and handle infrastructure concerns before you can focus on your core idea. This friction slows down the critical feedback loop between concept and validation. Now you would be wondering what makes Claude Code perfect for prototyping. So guys, Claude Code eliminates the traditional barriers to rapid prototyping through several key factors. So first, it understands context at project level, meaning you can see the big picture of what you are building and make intelligent decisions about architecture, dependencies, and implementation patterns. Unlike simple code generators, Claude Code maintains awareness of your project structure and can create cohesive, well-integrated solutions. Second, it speaks natural language fluently. You can describe your prototype in plain English, explaining the business logic, user flows, and technical requirements without getting bogged down in syntax or implementation details. This natural interaction model dramatically reduces cognitive load of translating ideas into code. Third one, Claude Code works directly in your terminal environment, integrating seamlessly with your existing development workflow. It can execute commands, create files, install dependencies, and even run tests, essentially functioning as an intelligent pair programming partner that never gets tired. Now let us discuss about how Anthropic prototypes new features with Claude Code. So guys, Anthropic's internal development teams use Claude Code extensively for prototyping new features and exploring innovative solutions. When developing new AI capabilities or experimenting with novel interaction patterns, their engineers leverages Claude Code to rapidly build proof of concepts that can be tested and validated with the stakeholders. For example, when prototyping new user interface patterns for Claude's web application, developers can use Claude Code to generate multiple variations of components complete with styling and interactive behavior. Now, this allows team to quickly compare different approaches and gather feedback before committing to a specific design direction. The company also uses Claude Code infrastructure prototyping, building small-scale version of complex systems to test architectural decisions and performance characteristics. This approach enables rapid iteration on system design without the overhead of full production deployments. Now let's try to understand some of the common use cases. The first one is MVP development. Build minimum viable products that can be quickly deployed and tested with real users. Claude Code can generate complete applications with user authentication, data persistence, and API endpoints, and also front-end interfaces in fraction of time required for manual development. Next one is technical spikes. When exploring new technologies or investigating complex technical challenges, developers can use Claude Code to quickly build focused prototypes that isolate specific concerns and provide concrete answers to technical questions. Next one, we have API prototyping. So guys, you can describe your API requirements in natural language and have Claude Code generate complete REST or GraphQL APIs with proper routing, validation, error handling, and documentation. This is invaluable when designing system integrations or exploring service architectures. And finally, building data processing and analytics pipelines. You can do machine learning experiments and also write automation scripts that are natural fit for Claude Code's capabilities. The tool can quickly generate working solutions that handle data ingestion, transformation, and output, perfect for validating data processing approaches or building analytical prototypes. Now let us move ahead and discuss some of tips and best practices. So guys, first one is start with a clear problem statements to maximize your success with Claude Code's prototyping. Start with clear problem statements. The more precisely you can describe what you are trying to build and why, better Claude Code can assist you. It includes context about your target users, key constraints, and success criteria. Next is be specific about technical preferences, be specific about your technical requirements also. Like if you have preferred frameworks, databases, or architectural patterns, mention them upfront. Claude Code can adapt to your preferences and generate solutions that align with your existing technology stacks. Next one is embracing iterative refinement. Don't expect perfect results on the first attempt. Use Claude Code's ability to quickly iterate and refine your prototype based on testing and feedback. The tool excels at making incremental improvements and adapting to changing requirements. And finally, focus on core value proposition of your prototype. Let Claude Code handle the infrastructure and boilerplate while you concentrate on unique aspects of your solution. This division of labor allows you to move faster and maintain focus on what matters the most.
Now in this demo, I'll be showing you how you can use GPT 5.2 to create content, email, image, the agent mode, and its use cases. Now you know that OpenAI is capable of performing a wide range of tasks in text generation, content, translation, summarization, and even multimodal tasks like image generation. So we have already talked before the main features of GPT 5.2. Let us test it and see in action. So let me just ask, this is a GPT 5.2 model which I'm using right now. So make sure you're using the same model. And then just give a prompt like a 500-word article on the future of artificial intelligence. Okay, you can also add fine-tune your prompt like make it more readable, conversational tone, as if you are explaining to a school student. So you can just fine tune prompt always by giving more specifications about your prompt which you're giving. So just send this to ChatGPT. So the future of artificial intelligence. Hey there, have you ever wondered first off smarter machines? Okay. So as you can see, the script, the tone is really conversational and engaging, and it's very readable as well. So anyone can actually go through this article and get to know what's actually happening here. So as you can see, it generates an article with a solid structure, coherent points, and human-like transitions between the ideas. Now, let us use Gemini 3.1, the latest model which is released. So let's search for Google Gemini. So we'll be testing each models one by one and we'll see which one is working more better. So again, I've given the same prompt to Gemini 3 as well. So it has this option of fast. Just click on Fast Thinking Pro. Let's suppose I want to use the Pro version, and the tools you have like Canvas, guided learning, creating image. So we'll just go on with the normal one and just say write a 500 word article on topic future of artificial intelligence. It should be in conversational tone as if you explaining to a school student. So it has created a script for us. It says the future of AI, the new superpower sidekick. Imagine you had a buddy, the book in libraries. Okay. Now this is also cool. Let's be honest, and all the structure is really amazing. So it says, would you like me to create a short quiz based on the article? Now, it has gotten more intelligent version in the Pro one, because as you can see here, it is asking me that if you want a short quiz also based on your article, which I do not want. But yeah, it's not that in-depth as compared to GPT, but it's fine. I like both. I like the structure of the Gemini more better, but the in-depth and detail of 5.2 better than this. Now, GPT 5.2 is also capable of crafting professional, formal, casual emails in just a few seconds. It's especially helpful for follow-up emails, marketing emails, or even casual messages. So let's suppose I've given a prompt to GPT 5.2 to write a follow-up email after a job interview, thanking the interviewer for the time and expressing continued interest. Let's see how it creates for me. Okay. Now, this is really cool. It has created actually a more conversational and human-sounded type of follow-up email. And this is how you can use GPT for also email marketing as well, for writing emails, drafting any particular you want. Let me give the same prompt to Gemini and see how it performs. Okay. It has created 3 templates from a post-interview follow-up email. So this is the option 1, the standard and professional. And thank you so much and all. This is the option to personalize and add value. This is best for, okay. Now this is really nice. I like Gemini here because it has actually created a lot more versions for me so that I can select it which one actually goes with my tone and professionalism. Now this is really cool. I would go with Gemini for this email thing here. Now we've already seen how GPT created an amazing image using ChatGPT and the image version DALL-E. Now let's see how the Google Gemini actually works for us. So we'll just click on New Chat, click on Create Image, and then you can describe an idea. Let's suppose I have described an idea of create a futuristic image of a city at night with neon lights and flying cars. So make sure whenever you're using the image version in Gemini, so you'll have to click on the nano banana or the image option from here. So this is the image it has created for me. Let us just view the image. It's very normal. I didn't actually like this a lot. It's actually showing more of a futuristic image. The cars are also not flying here. I can't see the cars flying. So I'll just give one more prompt again. So this is the image it has produced for me again. And this one looks really good. I like this version a lot more. So it's also amazing. I mean, the quality and all, it's really good. So you can just go with Nano Banana more. I like the quality of Nano Banana actually better. You could also describe a lot of image variations, ideas if you want to create. Let's suppose I create an image of a floating astronaut. So this is the image of the flying astronaut. And this is also really good. Just look at the quality. So for image generation, of course, I'll go with Nano Banana Pro. It's really amazing. Also, one more thing, in ChatGPT 5.0, you've got multiple options here. The agent mode I was talking about. You also have more options, as you can see, the study and learn, web search, OpenAI Canvas. Now, you can also add sources from here. Sources like, I'll show you what type of sources am I referring. So any particular website, if you have, or apps, if you want to just connect with it, let's say Google Calendar, Box, Dropbox, you can also connect more apps from you need to just add it in the enabled apps mode in the ChatGPT, and you can also add multiple apps from here. Now, this is how you can connect the sources. You also have many options, like you have this agent mode, which is not there in Gemini, of course. This is also really amazing. Now, when you click on agent mode, you can describe a task. Let's suppose I tell it to book a flight. So I'll be showing you later in the video how you can actually do this. Now, this agent mode is really cool. If you're wanting to try it, definitely it's recommended. Now, there's one more AI tool on a list, which is Perplexity.ai. You guys must have used this, and it's really good for researching purposes. If you want to create a content and if you want a thorough research of that particular content, go with Perplexity. So it has got the options like analyze, finance, latest news. You can also plan and learn. Let's suppose I click on latest news from here. You get it. Tell me the latest news. Now it's actually fetching the latest news for you. Okay. 2 steps are completed. The Iran protest, the Trump's response. So this is a new feature which I really liked in Perplexity, not there in ChatGPT till now. They might add it later, but this is really good. You can also ask a follow-up from here. And for these purposes, you would need to upgrade it to the Pro version, of course, but it has also got multiple options. You have options of travel, health, shopping, Perplexity. Let's suppose I say to create a detailed report on cybersecurity threats. So it's actually searching through the web right now. Okay, it has now given us all the latest information of all the cybersecurity threats. And you can also ask more questions from here, all the mitigation strategies, trends, and practices. Now, when you click on this, you get this option of add a follow-up. You can check the sources from here. This is really cool. Perplexity is going to another level now. You also have a new Perplexity Comet, where this is like a browser which you can use it on your system. Let us check out the image version of Perplexity. So it has given the images related to our topic. So let me again go to the new chat. Create an image of cyber security expert on space. So it says image generation for this request is not supported in your region. From here, you can just click on the images. And it has actually taken out some images from the websites from here. It seems like Perplexity is not up to the image thing till now, but it has also got cool options for you, like the news one and creating detailed reports. It's actually great for that. Now, for creative content generation, GPT 5.2 is your go-to tool with its flexibility, ease of handling creative tasks. But for technical, data-heavy tasks, you can choose Gemini Pro, or this might be a better fit for you, offering accuracy and precision wherever needed. Now, it's time to build some real projects with generative AI. The first one is AI-powered resume writer. Now, in this project, we will build an AI-powered resume writer using GPT 5.2. Imagine you're applying for a job, you need to generate a polished resume in seconds. With GPT 5.2, this process can be automated, making it super easy to create personalized resumes for any job you're applying for. So let me give a prompt to GPT. So here's my prompt. It says, write a professional resume for someone named John Doe. You can just change your name from here. So let's suppose I've given my name. Now, who has maybe 5 years of experience in software engineering, skilled in Python, JavaScript, React, and he has worked at, let's suppose I name a company, Tech Mahindra, okay, as a front-end developer and is looking for a new role in the AI development. So let's see how it generates. Now it says here's a professional resume for you. Now the professional summary it has mentioned for me, the technical skills I should be good at, the professional experience as well, and the projects itself it has added. Okay. For education, you can just mention the name of your universities, also the certifications, additional information. So here's what happens when you input this into GPT 5.2. GPT 5.2 will generate a polished resume with all your details mentioned here. Then this output, and you can modify it to fit the specific role that you are applying for. It's very quick, efficient, and tailored to fit any job or role which you're looking to. Now, to make it even more engaging, you can ask GPT to personalize it. Let's suppose if you're applying to a startup company, you can just mention that, write this resume in a more friendly and creative tone suitable for a startup. So it has added the about me, my tech stack, where I've worked before. And I really like the pointers it has generated for me because it's mentioning the stats like 40%. So this is really important if you're applying to any particular company, your personal projects as well, e-commerce dashboard, the education. So this is how you can create your resume. You can also alter it if you want a more formal and corporate tone. The next project is generating a full YouTube video script and a thumbnail using AI. Now imagine that you're a content creator and you need to produce a video about how AI is changing the future of work. With GPT 5.2, it will create a detailed script for you. Let us see how it does. So I've given a prompt to create a script on topic how AI is changing the world. So here it has created a good script for me. It has also added the intro upbeat music, which I do not require mostly, but it's really good to go. It's a very scripted tone script it has given to me. Okay, it has also had questions, like one big question around is displacement. It's really good. For script purpose, I think GPT 5.2 is really good. So again, I'll be refining my prompt a bit more. I'll say to create a script on this title and make it more engaging and informative. You can include an interesting hook at the beginning, an overview of how AI is transforming industries, and a conclusion with a call to action. Now, if you want more energy, if you want more engaging conversational tone with more engaging hook lines, just give the prompt in that way. So now it has given me a prompt with a good engaging line that says, imagine waking up to the world. It's really good to go. And it has also added the section wise and the transition sentences. Okay, this is also a conclusion which is not there before, and a call to action as well. So this is really good to go. Now the next thing is creating a YouTube thumbnail with Gemini Pro. Now for the thumbnail, we will use Gemini Pro, and this tool is perfect for creating eye-catching, professional-looking visuals that will grab the viewer's attention. So let me give a prompt to Gemini Pro, which is to create a YouTube thumbnail for a video titled How AI is Changing the Future of Work. It should feature futuristic elements like robots, AI brains, imagery like desks and computers. You can also describe the colors if you want to, but let Gemini Pro do it. So I'll leave this to Gemini and let's see how it creates for me. So now as you can see, Gemini has created a thumbnail for me. So it created a bit of eye-catching thumbnail that's perfectly sized for YouTube, and it's complete with colors, not vibrant colors I would say, but let's suppose if I want to make it more vibrant. So I'll just give a prompt like make the colors more vibrant, not just blue color. Feel free to use multiple colors, make it engaging. Now, this is the second image it has generated for me, and I think this time it has used a bit more colors. You can also refine it accordingly if you want to, and also give the aspect ratio. This is good to go. And if you want your image to be added, you can also attach your image from here, and then you can tell Nano Banana to create a thumbnail based on this particular person, and this is the script here. Now that we have learned about how you can create YouTube scripts and thumbnail, let's move on and talk about creating AI art portfolio website using generated images and content. Next, I'll be showing you how you can create stunning portfolio websites using generative AI tools, and there are multiple tools out there. So we'll be using Gemini, Google Gemini AI Studio to create a website. So let us go to the new chat from here. You can just go to Google and search for Google AI Studio. Just click on the first link. Now I'll show you how just by giving few prompts, you can actually create an app or fully functional working website for you. So we're using the model Gemini 3 Flash Preview, and here are some of the emotions added here. You can also add files. Just you need to describe your idea in a simple, plain English. Let's suppose I say to create a website for my e-commerce brand named Style With Me, and use content like offer up to 50%. Also, one more thing for this content thing, I think we can use ChatGPT, right? So we'll just go to ChatGPT again here and say it, give me content for creating a website for my e-commerce brand named style with use engaging fonts, colors, and sale for summer wear clothes. Mostly, I would say I'm targeting Gen Z people out there. So as you can see, it has given me the logo for my homepage, navigation bar, hero section, and about us as well. Now, this is really cool. You can just use this particular things from here. So I'll just copy paste the content. Now I'll just go to Google Gemini and I have copy pasted my content from here, and then I'll click on build. So you can preview your code from here. So we'll just wait for a few seconds till it creates the code for me. So we'll just click on the code section. You can see it is working on the txt file now, the HTML. Also, if you want to make any changes from here, you can just type here that add a new feature. If you want to add, change color, icons, anything, you can just do it from here. So I think now our website is ready, and that too within seconds, I would say, like hardly a minute. So let us just view it on full screen. So this is the app it has created for me. This is Feel the Summer Vibes with Style. I didn't like the color font because the black is not visible on this particular image. Okay, I like the colors it has used. Flash sale off. I have no idea why did they use this images for my e-commerce brand. Okay, now it's a very simple thing, but it has added a lot more features like shop, collections, about us. Okay, this is really cool. And this is a lookbook. Get inspired. And this is the sale thing from here, which is going on the flash sale up to 50%. And this is one of the amazing things which I like, the timer section from here. So this is really cool. And the contact us thing from here. You can also add things in your cart. Let's suppose I want to add this thing. So you can just select any color from here, select the size, and just add it to cart. So right now, I think I'm not able to add this. We'll just have to maybe say to Gemini to make it more. So what I'll do is I'll just go back to the AI Studio. You can also view it in other devices like your mobile, the tablet version. You can see it from here how it would look like in your mobile phone as well. So we'll just the current screen size, and you got this option of saving to GitHub. You can also deploy this app, share this app, and download this app as well. So let's suppose I have added to use other color, maybe neon green. The blue black color is not visible here in this text. I've given the text. And also for the clothes shop section, add images of new summer clothes, Gen Z inspired. And then we'll just send this prompt. And I think now it's working on the flash preview. Okay, so I'll just view it in the full screen now. Now it has added a lot more of neon color. Well, it's okay, but it feels a more like party vibe. And now as I can see, it has a bit added more the repeat. So now as you can see, it has added the images, the summer wear images from here. I think it's working on that. All right. Okay, so this is really cool for using. I'll show you some more other alternatives of using for building vibe coding your creating website, no code app builders. You've got this option of Lovable. I mean, you guys must have heard of it. This is really cool, but it creates a simple, decent website for you. Now you can also ask Lovable to create amazing websites. Create an e-commerce website for my summer brand, save 50% off on Gen Z inspired. Brand name is Style With Me. And then let's suppose I click on enter from here. It says continue with Google. Now I think it's really working on creating my app from here. And it has given me that these are the colors I'll be using. Okay, we'll just wait for it to actually create it. You have this code options. You can just view the code from here as well. And from here, you can just preview your app. You can also view the analytics, as you can see, to publish your project. So I think it's working on the TypeScript right now. Okay, these are the images it has created, the source files, components. Now let's see which one actually creates better. I'll leave it to you guys to judge this thing. So right now it's working on creating the components and the page. So now it says the design is done. So let us view our code. So this is our app ready for me. Let me just put it in full screen. Now, this is the final output of our website, and I think this is just amazing. Just look at the banners it has created, the running banners, get 50% off, and the image it has used. It's really good. And it has also added this animation hover thing. So as soon as you just click on any particular image, it will just view it like this. And this is the tops uh, feature from here, the bottoms, the dresses, sale option, the new in collections. You can just view it from here. I also like the creativity of the icon it has created. Overall, I would just rate it maybe 9 out of 10. Gemini could do a bit more better. I don't know why the colors and all, it's not that great. Let me show you. You can just compare it. So this is the output of Gemini it has created, and this is the output of Lovable it has created. So it's amazing. Now, if you could give a more prompts, it can also improve, and you can also add more features if you want to add. So this is how you can create stunning websites using AI.
Without any delay, let's build your AI assistant. Here's a quick look at what we'll be covering today. This agenda is structured to provide you with a comprehensive understanding of building modern chatbots. First up, we'll begin with an introduction to AI chatbots. This is a foundational module which will cover what chatbots are, their evolution, and the various types we encounter, laying the groundwork for everything that follows. Next, we will dive into understanding large language models, which is LLMs. Given their central role in advanced AI, we'll explore the core concept behind LLMs and how they function and their immense capabilities in generating human-like text and understanding context. Following that, we'll examine use cases for multi-LLM chatbots. We'll look at a practical application and real-world example where combining the strength of different LLMs can lead to more sophisticated and specialized chatbot solution tackling complex problems efficiently. Then we'll have a React.js essential refresher. This section is crucial for a practical development aspect. We will quickly revisit or introduce the fundamental concepts of React.js, which is widely used technology for building the user interface components of many chatbots. Finally, we'll conclude with planning the chatbot architecture. This module will bring everything together, focusing on how to design and structure your chatbot system from a high-level perspective. We will discuss integrating various components, managing data flow, and considering scalability for robust chatbot development. By the end of this course, our goal is for you to have a strong grasp of both the theoretical principle and the practical consideration for developing intelligent and effective chatbots. Now that we have seen our roadmap, let's dive into our first module, Introduction to AI-powered chatbots. In this section, we'll establish a fundamental understanding of what chatbots are, how they evolved, and especially what AI-powered truly means in the context. We'll explore the distinction between rule-based and AI-driven chatbots, highlighting the significant advancement that artificial intelligence has brought to conversational agents. We'll also touch upon why chatbots have become such an indispensable tool across various industries, from customer service and sales to education and personal assistance. Our goal here is to ensure everyone has a clear and common understanding of this intelligent conversational system before we delve deeper into their underlying technologies. Let's break down what AI powered chatbot truly is and why they are so transformative. At its core, a chatbot is software designed to simulate human conversation through text or voice, leveraging artificial intelligence. This means it's built to interact with user in a natural conversational manner as if you're talking to a person. Historically, many chatbots were rule based. These operate on predefined scripts and have limited understanding. Think of them as an elaborate, choose your own adventure book. They can only respond to what they have been explicitly programmed for, following a strict if then rules. If you ask something outside their script, they often get stuck or say, I don't understand. However, the real power comes with AI powered chatbots. These are vastly more sophisticated. They leverage advanced technologies like natural language processing to understand the human language. machine learning to learn from interaction and improve over time, and crucially, large language models which enable true dynamic, context aware response. This allows them to handle complex queries, understand intent, and engage in far more fluid and intelligent conversation. Now, why are these AI powered chatbots so valuable? They offer significant benefit. Firstly, they provide 24/7 availability and instant support. Unlike human agents who needs breaks, chatbots can be online around the clock, offering immediate assistance which drastically improves user experience and response times. Secondly, they offer incredible scalability and efficiency. A single chatbot can handle thousands or even millions of concurrent conversations, something impossible for human teams. This leads to massive cost savings and allows businesses to serve a much larger audience without proportional increase in staffing. And finally, they enable personalization at the scale. While their automated AI powered chatbots can remember past interaction, understand user preference, and tailor their responses, providing a highly personalized experience to each individual user, but doing so for a vast number of people simultaneously. These capabilities are why AI powered chatbots are rapidly becoming an essential tool across various sectors. Moving on from general introduction, let's now delve into the brains behind the bots, which is the large language model or LLMs. These models are truly the technological backbone of today's most intelligent chatbots. Essentially, LLMs are advanced AI models trained on vast amount of text data. They are incredibly powerful, capable of understanding, generating, and even reasoning with human language. Think of them as having read and processed an immense portion of Internet's text, allowing them to grasp context, grammar, and even some world knowledge. At the fundamental level, LLMs work by identifying intricate patterns within the colossal datasets they're trained on. They learn the statistical relationships between the words, phrases, and concepts, recognizing how language is structured and used in real world conversations. Their core mechanism, which might sound simple but immense powerful, is to predict the most probable next word or sequence based on predicting the text. When you give an LLM prompt, it doesn't think like a human. Instead, it calculates the most statistical like continuation of the text, word by word. The result of this sophisticated pattern recognition and predictive ability is their capability to generate coherent, relevant, and human like text. This allows them to answer questions, write essays, summarize documents, translate languages, and most importantly, for all contexts, engage in incredibly fluid and natural conversation, making the chatbot feel genuinely intelligent. To truly understand how LLMs operate, there are two fundamental concepts we need to grasp: tokens and transformers. First, let's talk about tokens. Think of tokens as a basic unit of text that LLMs process. When you input text into LLM, it does not process it letter by letter or even always word by word. Instead, it breaks it down into these smaller digestible pieces called tokens. These tokens can be full words, parts of a words, or even single characters depending on the specific tokenization strategy used by model. For example, the word unbelievable might be broken into unbelieve and able. Understanding tokens is important because they directly influence processing time and cost. The more tokens in your input or output, the more computational resources are required and often the higher cost when using commercial LLM APIs. Secondly, perhaps the most crucial architectural evolution are transformers. The transformer architecture is the dominant neural network architecture for LLMs today. Almost every state of the art large language model you hear about, whether it's GPT, BERT, or others, is built upon this architecture. What makes Transformer revolutionary is their ability to enable the understanding of long range dependency and context in text. Unlike older neural networks that struggle to remember information from the beginning of a long sentence or a document, transformers can efficiently process and relate all parts of their sequence regardless of their position. This is primarily achieved because the transformer powers the attention mechanism. Attention allows the model to weigh the importance of different models in input text when processing a particular word, effectively deciding which parts of the input to pay attention to. This mechanism is what gives LLMs their incredible contextual understanding and generation capabilities. These two concepts, which is tokens, are as a building blocks and transformers as the architectural blueprint, are essential to how modern LLMs function at their core. Now that we understand the core concept of LLMs, let's look at some of the most prominent examples you'll encounter in the industry today. These are the models that are empowering a vast array of AI applications, including advanced chatbots. First, we have OpenAI's GPT series. GPT, which stands for Generative Pre-trained Transformer, has really been a forefront of popularizing large language models. Models like GPT 3.5 and GPT 4 are widely recognized for their impressive abilities to generate human-like text, engage in complex conversations, and perform a wide range of natural language tasks. They are very versatile and are used in many commercial applications. Next, we have Google's Gemini. Gemini represents Google's most advanced and capable family of AI models. What makes Gemini particularly interesting is its multimodal nature, meaning it's designed from the group up to understand the operate across different types of information, including text, code, audio, image, and video. This makes it incredibly powerful for tasks that combine various data formats. And finally, in emerging player, we have DeepSeek with its R1 and V3 models. DeepSeek is gaining recognition, especially for its contribution to open source LLM space and for models that offer strong performance, often optimized for specific tasks like coding or efficient development. They represent the growing diversity and innovation within the LLM ecosystem, beyond just the largest players. These examples illustrate the rapid advancement and the diverse range of powerful LLMs available, each with its own strength and application. So far, we have explored what LLMs are and their individual capabilities, but as a field evolves, a fascinating new approaches is emerging. Multi-LLM chatbots. This raises a key question. Why multiple LLMs? Why would we use more than one powerful model when a single one seems so capable? The answer lies in several strategies. Advancement. The first one is best of breed performance, which is no single LLM is perfect for every task. By using multiple LLMs, we can leverage the strength of different models for different parts of the conversation or different types of queries. For example, one LLM might excel in factual retrieval, while another is better at creative writing or summarization. Combining them allows us to achieve the best of breed performance for the overall chatbot. Next is redundancy and reliability. Relying on a single LLM, especially one provided by the external API, introduces a single point of failure. If the service goes down or experiences issues, your chatbot stops functioning. By having multiple LLM, you build in redundancy. If one model is unavailable or underperforming, the system can gracefully fail over to another, ensuring higher uptime and reliability for your chatbot service. Cost optimization. Different LLM come with different pricing structure and performance characteristics. For simpler or less critical tasks, you might use more cost-effective, smaller LLM. For complex, high-value queries, you might route to a powerful, potential, and more expensive LLM. This strategic routing allows for a significant cost optimization, ensuring you only pay for the computational power you truly need for each interaction. Specialized knowledge. While general purpose LLMs are impressive, some tasks require very specialized knowledge or fine tuning that a single LLM might not possess or might be expensive to achieve. You could have one LLM that highly specialized in legal advice, another in medical information, and third in general chit chat. While orchestrating these specialized LLMs, your chatbot can tap into deep domain expertise dynamically, providing high accurate and context specific response, making your chatbot far more capable across diverse topics. The ability to dynamically choose and combine the strength of various LLMs, which is used in various fields such as customer service and even content creation, opens up a powerful new possibilities for creating high sophisticated, pleasant, and economically efficient chatbot solution. Before we delve into further into specific technology, it's crucial to have a clear understanding of the core components that underpins all intelligent chatbots, which is natural language processing or NLP. Simply put, natural language processing or NLP as a field of artificial intelligence that enables computers to understand, interpret, and generate human language. It's the bridge between the complex, unstructured world of human communication and structured, logical world of computer processing. Within the context of chatbot or any AI agent, NLP is an engine that allows the AI to break down the user's input, understand the meaning behind it, and generate human-like responses. When you type a question or speak command, it's NLP that processes words, deciphers into your intent, and helps formulate an appropriate reply. This capability is significantly enhanced by language models such as GPT-4, which are trained on diverse corpora of text. This massive training enables them to go beyond just recognizing words. They learn to recognize context, understand the tone, adhere to grammatical rules, and grasp the cinematics, the true meaning of sentence, and even the entire conversations. Without NLP, AI-powered chatbots as we know them simply wouldn't exist. Now let's pivot slightly from understanding AI models to user-facing side of our chatbots. For many modern web-based chatbots, React.js provides an excellent front-end foundation. This section is quick refresher on React.js essential, the core concepts you will need to understand how the user interface of a chatbot will be built. We'll quickly go to the first five key concepts. The first one be JSX. This stands for JavaScript XML. It's a syntax extension for JavaScript that allows you to write HTML-like code directly within your JavaScript files. It might look a bit unusual at first, but it makes creating and describing user interface within React very intuitive and powerful. Second, we have components. The heart of React development lies in the components. Think of components as an independent, reusable piece of UI. This could be anything from a simple button or an input field to an entire chat window or a complex navigation bar. React encourages breaking down your UI into these smaller, manageable components, which makes your code modular and easier to maintain. Next, we have the state. State refers to the data that is managed within a component and can change over time. When a component's state changes, React automatically re-renders that component to reflect the new data. For a chatbot, state would manage things like the current user input, the list of messages in conversations, or whether a loading indicator is shown. Next, we have props. Short for properties. Props are always passing the data from a parent component down to its child components. Unlike state, props are generally immutable within the child component. They're how you configure or customize a child component from its parents. For instance, passing the user's name or a specific message text into the message component. Next, we have React hooks. Finally, we touch up on React hooks. Introduction to React. Hooks are functional that let you hook into React state and lifecycle features from function components. The most common ones you will see use state for managing component state and use effect for handling signed effects, like data fetching or DOM manipulation. Hooks have significantly simplified how we write and manage logic in React application. By understanding these 5 core concepts, you will be well equipped to grasp the front-end development aspects of building a chatbot user interface with React.js. While the technology behind the chatbot is fascinating, the user experience is paramount. A powerful AI is only effective if its interface is intuitive and user friendly. This brings us to UI UX principles for chatbots. We are focusing on a user centric design principles, ensuring a chatbot is designed with the end user always in mind. There are 4 key concepts to keep in your mind. Clarity. This prefers the most critical. Your chatbot should always provide a clear, prompt, and easy to understand response. Avoid jargon, ambiguity, or complex sentences. The user should never be left guessing what to do next or what chatbot is trying to communicate. Simply direct the language the best. Next, we have consistency. A good chatbot maintains predictive interactions and consistent visual style. This means similar types of questions should elicit similar types of responses, and the look and the feel of the chat interface should remain uniform. Consistency builds trust and reduces cognitive load for the user, making the experience feel reliable and professional. Next, we have feedback. Users need to know what's happening. Providing clear feedback is essential. This includes elements like typing indicators so users know the bot is processing status messages and robust LLM handling. If the bot can't understand or fulfill a request, it needs to clearly communicate that and ideally offer alternatives rather than just silently failing or repeating itself. Finally, this is personality, and this is where chatbots can really shine. Consider the personality. Your chatbot's tone should always align with your brand and its purpose. Is it formal customer service bot, a friendly assistant, or a playful companion? Defining and consistently applying a personality makes the chatbot more engaging and memorable, fostering a better communication with the user. By adhering to these user-centric UI UX principles, we can ensure that our technically advanced chatbots are also delightful and effective to interact with. Building on our UI UX principles, let's now identify the key UI elements that typically form the interface of a modern chatbot applications. Understanding these components is crucial for planning and developing a user-friendly experience. Chat window. This is the most visible and central part of our chatbot interface. It's scrollable area where all the messages from the user and the chatbot are displayed. It should be easy to read with a clear message, bubbles, or even formats that differentiate between who the speaking are. Next, we have input section. This is directly below or sometimes alongside the chat window is the input section. This is typically a text area where the user types their message, often accompanied by a send button and sometimes supporting keyboard shortcuts for a quick interaction like pressing enter to send. This needs to be intuitive and accessible. Next is sidebar. For more sophisticated chatbots, especially those handling multiple conversation or settings, a sidebar is common. This area provides a space for additional features such as starting a new chat session, to clear the current conversation, or even accessing a session history to review the past interaction. It helps organize the user experience beyond just the current chat. Next, we have model selector. Given our discussion on multi-LLM chatbots, a powerful and increasingly common UI element is the model selector. This feature allows users to switch between different LLMs that our chatbot might be leveraging. For example, the user could choose to interact with a creative LLM for brainstorming or a precise factual LLM for data retrieval directly from the interface. This gives user more control and access to the specialized capabilities of your multi-LLM setup. These are the fundamental building blocks you'll typically see in a well-designed chatbot front end, each playing a vital role in enabling seamless user interaction. Now that we have covered front end and how users interact with the chatbot, let's move to a critical backend aspect. LLM integration, specifically choosing the right API when you're building a chatbot that leverages large language models. You'll often integrate with them via the application programming interface or API. Deciding which LLM API to use, especially in a multi-LLM setup, requires careful consideration of several factors, which include capabilities. The first and the most important factor of LLM itself. Does it excel at a specific task your chatbot needs? For example, if it is strong in creative writing, factual retrieval, coding assistance, or multimodal understanding, you need to ensure the model's performance aligns with your chatbot's core process. Latency refers to the time it takes for an API to respond to a request. For an interactive chatbot, low latency is crucial for a smooth experience. User expects near instantaneous replies, so you need an API that provides response quickly, especially during the peak usage. Next, we have cost. LLM API usage typically involves cost, often based on number of tokens processed. Different providers and different models within the same provider can have vastly different pricing. Understanding the cost model and estimating your expected usage is vital for budgeting and ensuring economical viability, especially at scale. APIs often impose rate limits, which dictate how many requests you can send within a certain time frame. Exceeding these limits can lead to temporary blocks or errors, disrupting your chatbot services. You need to factor in these limits and plan your architecture to handle them, potentially by querying requests or distributing them across multiple models. Streaming support. One of the key features being streaming support for modern chatbots. Instead of waiting for an entire response to be generated and sent back at once, streaming allows the chatbot to receive and display the LLM's output word by word or token by token as it's generated. This significantly improves the perceived responses and interactivity for the user, making the conversation feel much more natural and less like waiting for a computer to finish thinking. By carefully evaluating these factors, you can make informed decisions about which LLM APIs is the best suit for your chatbot needs and ensure a robust and efficient backend. Now that we have discussed why we choose certain LLM APIs, let's look at the particular aspect of how we interact with them. This slide outlines a typical LLM API call structure, which consists of three main parts: the endpoint, header, and the request body. First, every API calls begins with an endpoint. This is specific URL for LLM service you want to call. Think of it as a unique address where you send your request. For example, it might be api.openai.com completions or similar URL for a Gemini model. Next, we have headers of API request. Headers provide meta information about the request itself. The most critical header is authentication, which contains your API key. This key is how LLM provider authenticates your request and ensures you have permissions to use their services. It's vital to keep this key secure. Another common header is content type, which specifies the data format you're sending in the body, typically applications JSON for LLM APIs. Finally, and perhaps the most importantly, is the body of your API request. This is where you send the actual data for the LLM to process. The core of the body is the prompt. This is the user's current message or question that you want the LLM to respond to. Crucially for chatbots, the body also includes conversational history. This contains previously turns of the conversation, both user inputs and bots responses. Providing this context is absolutely essential as LLM are stateless by nature. They don't remember the past interaction unless you explicitly send the history with each new request. This is how the chatbot maintains a coherent conversation. And in the context of multi-LLM chatbots, the body might also contain a model ID which specifies which LLM model to use for that particular query, allowing you to dynamically route requests based on their type of complexity. Understanding the structure is fundamental to sending effective requests to LLM APIs and building a functional chatbot backend. Once you have sent your request to the LLM API, the next crucial step is handling LLM response and errors. This involves both correctly processing the data you receive back and gracefully managing any issues that might arise. Let's break this down into two main areas: processing responses and robust error handling. One on the left is under processing response. Parse data. The LLM response typically comes back in a structured format, most commonly JSON. Your first task is to parse this data and extract the generated text from the API's JSON response. You will need to know the specific structure of JSON payload for LLM you're using. Next, we have stream processing. As we discussed with streaming support for API that offer it, you will engage in stream processing. This means you don't wait for an entire response. Instead, you will concentrate or assemble incoming chunks of text as they arrive. This allows for the dynamic real-time display of the chatbot's message, which significantly enhances user experience. Next, we have Markdown rendering. Often, LLMs generate text that includes formatting like bolding, italics, lists, or even code blocks using Markdown syntax. To display this correctly in your front end, you will need to use libraries to render Markdown into proper HTML or UI elements. This ensures the chatbot's output is just not text but also visually appealing and easy to read. Next, we have robust error handling. You must implement try or catch blocks for the network issues or API errors. Things can go wrong. The network might drop and the API might be temporarily down, or you might hit a rate limit. Your code needs to anticipate these issues and react gracefully instead of crashing. Crucially, always provide user-friendly error message. If an error occurs, don't just show a cryptic technical message. Inform the user clearly that something went wrong and ideally suggest what they can do next. Finally, always log errors for debugging. When an error happens, capture relevant information about it. This logging is invaluable for you as a developer to understand what went wrong, diagnose the problem, and fix it efficiently. By meticulously handling both successful responses and potential error, you would ensure your chatbot is reliable, user-friendly, and maintainable. This section is where we lay groundwork for building our chatbot. We will get our development environment ready, set up with necessary project structure, and install the tools and libraries we'll be using for both React.js frontend and backend integration with our LLMs. This is the crucial first step before we write any actual code for our chatbot application, ensuring everyone has consistent and functional setup to begin development. So the setup can be done via your laptop or even any cloud platforms like Google Colab. So we'll set up the page for offline, which is using VS Code. So before that, we need to download Node.js and also have Visual Studio Code. So this is the website for downloading. You can install any kind of version that is also applicable for Mac, Linux systems, and using what Docker file or any other preferred, and you just can download it and install it. Next, usually the project will start by opening up a Visual Studio Code. The process typically starts by the terminal or command line interface where we instruct the system to create a new project. By executing a command like npm create white at latest, we invoke white, a next generation front-end tooling, to scaffold our application. This step involves a brief interaction session where we define key project parameters, assigning a meaningful name such as my chatbot app to identify our creation, and then selecting our preferred framework like React to dictate the architectural blueprint of our application. Finally, we specify the core programming languages, opting for JavaScript, which allows power at its functionality. Once these choices are made, White rapidly constructs the foundation directory structure and populates it with essential files, leaving us with clear prompt for the next steps. With the basic project structure in place, the immediate next phase involves navigating into a newly created project directory within the terminal, typically by using the command cd followed by the project name. Following this, the crucial npm install command is executed. This command acts as a project manager, reading the project dependencies list and automatically downloading and configuring all the necessary external libraries and tools into dictated node modules folder, effectively equipping our project with its full set of required components. After the installation is completed, the exciting moment arrives to launch our application for the first time. By running npm run dev, we activate White's development server, which compiles our code and serves it locally. The terminal then conveniently provides a local URL, which as here it is localhost 5173, which when pressed or into a web browser instantly displays our nascent application, allowing us to see our project come to lift right from our machine. And finally, equally important setup is the setup journey is to open our freshly minted projects in a powerful code editor. Visual Studio Code being a popular choice upon launching VS Code. We use its open folder functionalities to navigate to the select folder, our project's root directory. Once opened, VS Code Intuitive Explorer Panel on the left side immediately presents a comprehensive tree view of our project files and folders, reflecting the organized structure laid down by White. This seamless integration provides us with a dedicated feature-rich environment equipped with syntax, highlighting, intelligent code completion, and debugging tools, making the transition from mere setup to immersive world of active development where we can be craftively and actual logic and user interface of our application. Now that we have built the core of our chatbot focusing on the project setup, we'll move on to creating the chat UI. Simultaneously, we'll integrate with AI APIs. This is a crucial step to connect our UI to powerful external AI models. We'll practically apply our understanding of LLM to enable our chatbot to comprehend user input and generate intelligent responses. By the end, you'll have a fully functional, visually engaging AI-powered chatbot. Now, let's talk about how to create a chat UI, which is AI-powered chatbot using Google Colab. Firstly, we have to do a general setup. This initial section of the code handles the fundamental prerequisites of our AI integration program. It begins by ensuring all necessary Python libraries are available within the execution environment. The pip install OpenAI Google Generative AI request /q commands installs all the efficient client libraries for OpenAI and Google Gemini alongside the versatility request library used for general HTTP communications. Following that library instruction, the crucial aspect of secure API key management is addressed. API keys are sensitive credentials that are grant access to the paid services, and hard coding them directly into the script is a significant security risk. To mitigate this, the Google Colab user data module is employed to retrieve API keys from Google Colab Secure Secret Manager. Now, how do you upload the keys here? So you can click on the key option here and you can add the keys. So for a few of the OpenAI, it's a different link that you can use from. For Gemini AI, for DeepSeek, I'll be showing how to get the API keys. So for an OpenAI API key, this is a website for OpenAI platforms where there is a search button. You need to log into your respective accounts, then search for API keys. And here you can see your previously created keys. If you don't want this, you can create a new key, give it a name, suppose let's say chat UI, and then select a default project and create a secret key. So this is the API key. You can just copy it and paste it in the Google Colab. So here, as mentioned before, I'm adding the key to it. Then if you want to add another one, I'll show you how to add. This is the value, and then the name of this is Chat UI. So after doing that, you can give the notebook access. Now, OpenAI is fine. Now, what about Google Gemini? So for that also we have a website, which is Google AI Studio. So here you can see directly we have API keys as a premium option. So you can create a key here. So you can give any kind of project name and it will generate an API key for that. So you can just copy and paste it similarly to the previous one. Similarly, even for a DeepSeek platform, here you can see API key as an option. You can generate a new API key. Name of the API key will be Chat UI and it will generate a key for you to access it. You can add all these three keys to the Google Colab so that it will integrate with the program that we are executing. Now, after that, we are moving on to the second part, which is initializing AI clients. With the foundation setup complete, this section focuses on establishing the specific client objects and configuration required to communicate with each AI services. It imports the OpenAI class and the Google.Generative AI model, which are primary interfaces for their respective APIs. An instance of OpenAI is created, which, thanks to the environment variables that are previously automatically authenticates itself for ChatGPT integrations. For Google Gemini, the Google.Generative.configure function is used to set the global API key, followed by installation for a specific model, which is Gemini model is equal to Gen AI.Generative model Gemini/Pro, preparing it for the text-based queries. Lastly, for DeepSeek, instead of detecting the client object, the previous API endpoint, which is the URL DeepSeek API endpoint, and the model name, which is DeepSeek model name, are defined as string variables. These configuration and object instantiation create the active communication channels that are programmed and used to send requests to each of three AI models. In section 3, which is defining a unified AI response function, this section introduces the core intelligence of the program, the get AI response function. This function serves as a universal dispatcher, abstracting away the unique requirements for each AI APIs. It accepts the prompt, which is the user's query, the model name, example GPT 3.4 Turbo or Gemini Pro, or even in DeepSeek Chat, to specify the target AI and optional parameters for history, temperature, and max tokens. Inside the function, a conditional if-else structure intelligently routes the request. If the model name starts with GPT, it formats the message and calls the OpenAI client chat completion.create method. If it starts with Gemini, it converts into history to Gemini expected format and uses Gemini model.sendMessage. If it starts with DeepSeek, it connects the sender to a direct HTTP post request using the request library, complete with authentication headers and JSON payload. Crucially, each API interaction in the function is wrapped in a try-exit block, providing a robust error handling that catches the network issues or API-specific failures and returns a user-friendly error message instead of crashing the program. Final section of the code is demonstration and exercise, which gets put unified by get AI response function into practical thought, a series of demonstration and exercises. It starts by showcasing simple single-turn questions directed at each of three AIs, illustrating a seamless integration. Following this, the code demonstrates multi-turn conversation for both ChatGPT and Google AI. This involves maintaining a chat history list where both user prompts and AI responses' entire update history is passed with each subsequent call to get AI response. This enables the AI to remember previously conversational context, leading to more coherent and natural dialogues. The section also includes a demonstration of error handling by intentionally providing invalid model names, showing how function gracefully catches and reports error. Lastly, an exercise encourages users to experiment with the temperature and max tokens parameters, highlighting how these settings can influence the AI's creative output and responsive verbosity, therefore offering practical control over the AI's behavior. Do execute this now and try it with your own version of tempering it with the temperature and max tokens. In this part of the course, we will delve into the capabilities that pushes our chatbots beyond basic question and answer systems. We'll explore how to equip them with more sophisticated functionalities, enabling them to handle complex workflows, interact with external systems, manage long-term memory, and provide an even richer, more integrated user experience. This is where we unlock the true potential of AI-powered conversational agents. Building on the concept of using multiple LLMs, let's look at a key advanced feature that brings this to life, which is dynamic model switching. This capability allows your chatbot to intelligently choose or allow the users to choose which specific LLM to use for a given interaction or purpose. Here's the core logic behind it. First, you would typically store the active model in your application state, perhaps initialized to a default model like OpenAI or Gemini. This variable keeps tracks of which LLM is currently being utilized. Next, for users, control your UI selection offer a drop-down or a set radio button updates this active model state. This allows the user to manually select their preferred LLM based on their needs, whether they want to create response, a factual one, or something optimized for cost. Finally, the user sends a message. User send message function routes that the request to a correct LLM API based on currently active model stored in the state. This is where the actual switching happens in the background. The benefits of implementing dynamic model switching are significant and directly tie back to why we simply use multiple LLMs. It enables best of breed performance, it allows for handling specialized tasks, there's potential for cost savings, and importantly, it provides redundancy. This dynamic capability makes your chatbot much more flexible, powerful, and robust. Following our discussion on dynamic model switching, let's now look at how this is implemented on the user's interface side, specifically focusing on the UI integration, the active model. This is how the user can interactively select or be aware of which LLM is being used. For implementation, we would typically use state variable within our React component. Something like construct active model is equal to use state OpenAI. This active model variable holds the identifier of the LLM currently in use initialized to a default. Then we need a UI element that allows the user to make a choice. This could be a drop-down menu, radio buttons, or dedicated buttons designed to visually choose the model. The example image on the right shows a common drop-down approach similar to what you might see in a popular chatbot interface. Crucially, event handling is needed. An on-change event listener on the UI element or an on-click for buttons updates the active model state when the user selects a different model from the drop-down. This function is called updating the state variable, which then signals to application to use a newly selected LLM for subsequently interactions. Next, we have to consider maintaining state across the models. The most important aspect here is that the conversational history needs to be consistent regardless of the LLM used for the next turn. Even if you switch from a GPT model to Gemini model mid-conversation, The new LLM needs to receive the entire preceding conversation context to maintain the coherence. Your application's logic is responsible for compiling this full history. However, LLM-specific contexts are managed internally by each API call. This means you don't need to worry about one LLM remembering another internal state. You just provide the full textual history and each LLM processes it in a new way for its response. This integration ensures that while the user has control over the active model, the conversation remains seamless and logical, leveraging the power of multiple LLMs effectively. We just have talked about how to manage active LLM and how conversation history is maintained. Now let's discuss a feature that dramatically improves the perceived responsiveness of user experience of the chatbot streaming message updates. At its core, streaming message updates refer to receiving and displaying AI response character by character or word by word instead of waiting for a full reply to be generated before it appears on the screen. Think of it like watching someone type in real time rather than waiting for a full paragraph to pop up all at once. There are three significant benefits to implement this. Smoother text appearance instead of sudden block of text appearing, streaming creating a smoother, more natural flow as the words appear incrementally. This makes the interaction feel more dynamic and less rigid, almost like a human is typing the response. Reduce perceived latency. Even if the LLM takes a few seconds to generate the full response, the user starts seeing content almost immediately. This significantly reduces the perceived latency, making the chatbot feel much faster and more responsive, which is crucial for maintaining user engagement. Next, we have engaging user experience. Ultimately, streaming contributes to much more engaging user experience. It keeps the user attention, reduces frustrations from the waiting, and making the conversation feel more immediate and interactive. It transforms the interaction from a request response model to continuous unfolding dialogue. Implementing streaming is a key technique for making your AI powered chatbot feel truly alive and responsive. Now that we have understood the benefits of streaming, let's look at a technical detail of implementing stream handling. A common, robust way to achieve this for one-way streaming from server to server your client application is through server sent events or SSE. SSE is a standard that allows web clients to receive automatic updates from the server via an HTTP connection. Here's a breakdown of the implementation process. First is to initiate the API call with streaming enabled. Your first step is to make your API request to the LLM service, but crucially, you must initiate the API call with streaming enabled. This is usually a specific parameter or endpoint you hit, telling the LLM API that you can expect to receive the data in chunks rather than a single large response. Next, we have process incoming data chunks. Once the stream is open, your application will begin to receive incoming data chunks. These are typically small fragmented pieces of the LLM's response. Your code needs to be set up to listen for these events and capture each piece of data as it arrives. Third, we have append new text to message state. As each chunk of text comes in, you will then append this new text to your message state in your forefront. This is what creates the real-time, character by character or word by word display that users see. You are effectively building the message incrementally on the screen. Beyond the successful flow of vital to have an error handling on stream failure, you must implement robust try and catch blocks for network or stream errors. Stream can be interrupted due to network issues, server problems, or timeouts. Your code needs to gracefully catch these expectations. If stream fails, you should display a partial message or a stream interrupted notice. Don't leave the user hanging with an incomplete response or a frozen screen. Inform them that the connection was lost and suggest them try again or that was a response that might be incomplete. This maintains a good user experience even when things go wrong. Implementing stream handling correctly ensures a high responsive and engaging chatbot interface. As we integrate with external LLMs, APIs is one of the absolute most critical consideration is handling API keys securely. Your API keys are essential in credential that allows your application to incur cost and access powerful services. Exposing them can lead to unauthorized usage and significant financial liabilities. The core warning here is directly embedding API keys in client-side code exposes them to anyone who inspects your source code. A savvy user can easily find these keys in their browser's developer tools, copy them, and potentially use them under your account. This major security vulnerability. So, what is the best practice? The industry standard is to use a backend proxy. This means you will make all LLM API call from a secure backend server, not directly from your frontend. Your front end sends the request to your backend, and your backend then securely forwards those requests to the LLM API using your hidden API key. The response is then sent back from your backend to the front end. This way, your API key will never leave your secure server. Within the backend server, you should store keys as environment variables, not hard-coded directly into the source code. This practice often sees a configuration over the code, keeps sensitive information out of your version control system, and makes it easier to manage different keys for a different environment. Now, sometimes for a quick demos or very simple non-productive example, you might encounter a client-side demo approach. These files allow you to define environment variables that your front-end build process can inject. However, this is crucial warning, and these are still exposed in the browser source code for production builds. While it makes development easier, building the process and values from these environment variables are embedded directly into your JavaScript bundles. So for anything beyond a simple demo where security is not a concern, this approach is not suitable for API keys. Always prioritize the backend proxy method for production application to keep your API keys truly secure. Following our discussion on critical importance of handling API keys securely, let's look at a common way developers manage these and other configuration settings, particularly in the front-end context during the deployment, managing the environment variable. While the backend proxy is the production best practice for local development and demos, environment variables offer a convenient way to keep sensitive information out of your main code base. Here's how it generally works for a client-side setup using frameworks like White or Create React app. The first step is to create the file name .env directly into the root directory of your project. This special file is where you will store your environment variables. Second, we have White Open AI. API key is equal to your key here. Inside this .nvi file, you will add your variables following a specific prefix convention. For White, for example, environment variables accessible in the client-side code must start with White. So you would write something like White Open AI key is equal to your secret API key here. Remember, there is no quotes around the value. Third, we have access encode, which is import.meta.env White Open AI API key. In your JavaScript or TypeScript code, you access these variables through a specific object like import.meta.env White Open AI for White or process.env React Open AI API key for creating React app. This mechanism injects the values during the build process. Now, two crucial considerations for managing these variables are git ignore. It is absolute essential to always add .env to your git ignore file. This prevents you from accidentally committing your sensitive API key and other private configuration data to public repositories like GitHub. If you forget this step, your key will be exposed to the world. For deploying your application to the cloud platforms like Vercel, Netlify, or specific clouds like AWS, Azure, or even Google Cloud will have dedicated settings to manage environment variables securely. So when .env files are great for local development, always remember the security implication, the proper deployment strategies for production environments. Continuing our discussion on LLM integration, two practical and critical considerations for any production-ready chatbot are pricing models and rate limits. Understanding these can significantly impact your operational cost and reliability of your service. So let's break down pricing models. The way you are charged for an LLM API usage varies, but two most common models are per token and per call request. For per token, this is the most prevalent model where you pay based on the number of tokens sent to your API and the number of tokens received back. Different model and different capabilities will have different token costs. And per call request, some APIs might charge per API call regardless of the token count or have a combination of both. It's crucial to review the specific provider's documentation. Next, estimating token usage. Since tokens are the primary cost driver, estimating token usage becomes vital for budgeting. This involves understanding how your average conversation length translates into token for both input and output. Tokens and libraries are available to help you count tokens before sending them to the API. Next, we have recurring prompt cost with trimming. Given the token-based pricing, a key optimization technique is reducing prompt cost with trimming. As conversation grow, the cumulative token count of the conversational history sent with each new request can become very large and expensive. Trimming involves intelligent strategies to shorten the history sent to the LLM while retaining enough context. This might mean keeping only the last few turns or summarizing older parts of the conversation. Next, we have rate limits. Finally, rate limits are restrictions imposed by API providers on how many requests you can send within a specific time frame. These limits are placed to ensure fair usage and prevent abuse. If you can exceed them, your request will be temporarily blocked, leading to errors and service interruption for your users. You must design your chatbot's backend to respect these limits, potential by implementing retry logic with exponential backup or by querying requests during high traffic to avoid hitting the ceiling. By actively managing your pricing models, optimizing token usage, and respecting rate limits, you can ensure your chatbot operates efficiently and cost effectively at this scale.
Imagine being able to create stunning high quality images in just a few seconds without needing any artistic skills or expensive software. Sounds incredible, right? Thanks to advancements in technology, this is now a reality. These image generators are in high demand because they allow anyone to generate incredible visuals within just a few clicks. Traditional tools are becoming outdated as these new generators can produce images faster with better quality and more creative flexibility. Popular tools like Midjourney and DALL-E can be pricey, with Midjourney costing around $10 per month and DALL-E at $20 per month. Luckily, I've found 7 fantastic free alternatives that won't break the bank. Today, I'm going to share some free Midjourney alternatives with you, showing you the quality they produce, what makes each one unique, and answering the big question, how free they are. I'll break down each tool, highlight their strengths and weakness, and show you exactly how you can use them. First up, we have Crayon.ai. If you're looking at a tool that lets you create images quickly and easily, Crayon AI is a great choice. One of the best things about Crayon AI is its simplicity. You don't need to sign up or log in to start generating images. You can just type your prompt here, choose a style, and you're good to go. Let me show you how we can do it. So this is the interface of Crayon AI, and you can just simply type your prompt. You don't have to log in also. All right. So we're gonna type here Vikings standing in battleship. So we'll just click on this draw option and we have selected the style art. There are many other options like photo, drawing, all of that. So you can select according to your need. So these are the unnecessary ads it's going to show because since it is free. All right. So it's taking time, prox 60 seconds. So you can see here that we have given a prompt, Vikings standing in battleship, and these are the images it has generated. All right. So if you need to give more prompt ideas, here are the ideas it's showing. And you can also check out the inspirations and the recent pictures people have uploaded. All right, so let's check. So as you can see, the quality of the image is not that great. However, it's free. You can get a lot of ads, which can be a bit annoying. And the image quality is like decent, but not that sharp. So you might need to upscale your favorites. Okay. So here is the option. This upscale is for if you want to buy the premium version of this tool. And there's an option called buy it. So here you can also print your image in a t-shirt if you want to. So yeah, so this was for this Crayon AI. You can see we have the expert mode also. That is, suppose Viking standing in a battleship and you want to remove negative words, like suppose I text people. I do not want people to be standing in my picture. So I'll just simply click on draw. And then it takes time, approx 60 seconds. And it will give it images. And there are other options as well, like photo, drawing, none, all of these. So you can see that in expert mode, we have written people in the negative section. So it will remove all the people and these are the images it has generated. I mean, it's not that sharp, but then it's fine. You also have an option here to remove background. Overall, if I need to rate this AI tool, I would rate its image quality at 5.5 and performance at 9 due to its speed and ease of use. So this was all for this Crayon AI. Let's move on to our next AI tool. So next, let's talk about getimage.ai. This tool offers high quality images and a variety of styles, making it a versatile choice for many different projects. You can select from styles like photorealism, art, and anime. Yes, so from here you can just select different options like photorealism, we have artistic, anime, whatever picture you want to generate image, you can just simply generate it from here. And all right. So let's suppose I need an image. These are the previous images I have generated. So I'll just click on photorealism and I will click anything like mountains with birds and greenery. All right. So you can also select the number of images you want to, suppose 2, 3, 4, 5 options are there and I want to just generate 2 images. All right. So in order to generate more images, you have to upgrade this version and the free version is only applicable till 2 images. And one more thing, you do not need to sign up to use it, which is a minor inconvenience. And there are 100 credits. So as you can see, we can just simply click on this. Where's the option? Yeah, we can simply click on create 2 images and it will generate the images faster, as you can see. You can also control the resolution and the style of the images. So it has generated the image for us. Let's check it out. Okay, the quality is really good and yeah, the size is around this. You can change the size and the resolution. So we have an option here. As you can see, aspect ratio. If I need my picture to be in this ratio, I can just simply click on that. Also, there are options for styling. So you can style according to your needs. Suppose you can just level it up and down and change the contrast of the images you want to. So what I really loved about this getimage.ai is the quality of the images and the wide range of styles you can choose from them. Also, you get 100 free credits. You can see here, I have already used some credits, so I have 92 remaining. So these are your 100 free credits you get. And for each image generation costs just 1 credit, which lets you experiment without worrying about running out of credits too quickly. However, you can just sign up and use it, which is a minor inconvenience. And while the 100 free credits are generous, I've already signed up. You can see my account is already logged in. So for this tool, as compared to the previous one, which was Crayon AI, you can just you have to log into this tool and generate images. Also, you can control the resolution and the number of images you want to generate, allowing you to manage your credits efficiently. Also, there's an option called advanced where you can just give any negative prompt you want to and the image reference. You can simply just drag and drop any image you want to, just paste it over here for reference. Suppose I've pasted Elon Musk image over here, and you can also create any image you want to for reference. All right, suppose I want to give a prompt here like Vikings with powers. And I just simply click on create two images, and the picture I've used for reference is Elon Musk image. So let's see what kind of image will it generate for us. I've previously used these images, so as you can see that these are the images it's generating. I have used Elon Musk image for reference, and I've given the prompt as Vikings. So it has created Vikings with power using Elon Musk as picture as reference. Also, just check it out. I mean, the face is not that similar, but then it's pretty cool. I would rate the quality at 6, and I think it's a bit better than the previous one, but still, we could do a lot more better. And this is what I will show you in the image generator. And the performance, I would rate it 7 due to its user-friendly interface and the speed. So let's talk about the next AI tool, which is Runway AI. So next we have Runway AI. You have probably heard of this tool, which is versatile powerhouse, offering not just image generation but also video creation, audio generation, and many more. This makes it an excellent all-in-one tool for creatives. Runway AI is incredibly versatile. It's not just an image generator, it can create videos, generate audio, and many more. For image generation, you get 125 credits. We will just see how. First, we have to log in. So we have logged in over here. As you can see, I've got 495 credits with me. You get 125 credits for each image costing around 5 credits. This makes all-in-one tool for creativity. The image quality is also very good. So let's check it how. So here tool section, I'll be just clicking on text image to video. Right, not this one. So we'll just, in this section, we have many tools over here, generative audio, video to file, but for this specific video, I'll be clicking on text to image. All right, so you can see the ratios over here, resolution, style, and prompt, any prompt you want to give. Suppose for this thing, I want to write village with lightings. And then I'll just click on generate. For styling purpose, you can also just click 3D cartoon or anime, or so many things are there. Suppose I just click on anime. Let's see what type of image it generates for us. Alright, so you can see the quality of images it has generated for us. And for the style section, we have clicked on anime, so it has used the model and created anime-wise picture for us. So in order to rate the quality and performance, both I would rate it 6 due to higher credit cost per image, because for each image generation it costs around 5 credits. So you see I have 95 generation left now. And if I complete this generation, again I have to upgrade another plan. So which is comparatively expensive. So this was all for this Runway AI, which was pretty cool. So let's check out the other AI tool. So the next on the list is Krea AI, which is unique with its real-time image generation and high degree of customization, interesting and a pretty cool image generator. You can also adjust AI strength, aspect ratio, and many more to create intricate designs. It's a bit more complex, but the results are worth it. When I saw this for the first time, I was quite impressed. Let me show you how. So suppose I click on this generate option over here, and as you can see, we have so many models over here: cartoon, CGI, concept, HD. We'll just click on this photo image. You can just simply type any prompt you want to. Suppose I type FIELD, field with sunflowers, and I'll just simply click on generate. So you can see it has created. Also, one more pretty amazing thing I'll show you. If you adjust this thing, it will create different images according to these objects. So let's check it out how the ads, because since it's free, it's gonna show the ads, and these are the type of images it will show you. Also, you have different concepts over here. You can see cartoon is there as well, and wow, this is so good. The quality of the image is really amazing. So in order to rate this, I would rate its quality at 7 and performance at 8 due to its instant generation of image quality, and it's so fast. Also the unique concept, which I liked it very much. The only downside is you have 900 images available, so you have to be careful with it. So let's talk about the next AI tool. So next on the list is Night Cafe AI, which is excellent for generating high quality images in various styles. You can choose from cinematic, realistic, and anime styles among others. This tool offers a range of models like Dream Shaper and Stable Diffusion. So let me show you a demo how we have to use this tool. So here you just click on this create option, and these are the models you have to choose from here. The popular model, suppose I've selected Dream Shaper, and the text I want to write is suppose I write cinematic sunset viewpoint. Alright, and the style is Night Cafe. You can also select different styles from here: realistic anime, hyperreal, color painting. So many options are there. And also the number of images you want to. Suppose I click on 4 and I've used the style as preset Night Cafe. I'll just simply click on create. And as you can see, I have earned free credits. So as you can see, the number of images it has produced 1, 2, 3, 4. Since we have selected on Night Cafe preset, the quality is really amazing. So for this AI image generator, I would rate its quality at 8 and performance at 7.5 due to its high quality outputs and learning opportunities. Now let's talk about the next AI tool. Yes, so next on the list is Leonardo AI, which is again my personal favorite, powerful and offers extensive customization options. You get 150 free credits per month and you can choose from various models and styles. This tool even helps with prompt generation if you're unsure about how to start. So you just click on let's get started. As you can see, this is the interface showing here. So Leonardo AI offers extensive customization, allowing you to control dimensions, styles, and even generate prompts if you're stuck. So we'll just simply click on image generation. As you can see, here different options are there. Generation mode, for quality purpose we need to have the premium version. So I type any prompt. Suppose the prompt I give here is underwater landscape, and I just click on generate. So it will be using 24 credit points. Alright, the style which I've selected is dynamic. So let's see what type of images will it create for us and how is it better than the previous one, the previous AI tool which we have discussed. The interface might be overwhelming at first due to its numerous options available, but once you just get the hang of it, the creativity is immense. So you can see the image it has generated for us. Okay, just let's click on it. The quality is really good as compared to others, and also for the preset style we have selected, it's really good. So if I have to rate this AI generator, then the quality will be at 8 and performance is 8.5 due to its customization options, because the number of options we get is really good. Also we have advanced settings over here. So overall it's good. I would rate it 8.5 compared to other AI generator tools. So finally, let's talk about the number one AI generator tool according to me, which is ChatGPT 4o, which is now free for public use. This tool excels in generating highly detailed and specific quality images. You can just upload images, create variations, and refine your prompts for precise results. So ChatGPT 4o's image generator is simply outstanding. Let me show you how. Suppose just it's quite simple and the quality of image it generates, it's really good. Suppose I write a prompt here as a hyper realistic cat in the shape of, suppose, let's say, butter on a French toast. So we'll just give the prompt over here and let's see what type of image is it generating for us. Alright, so there you can see the quality of the image. I mean, it's really amazing as compared to other AI tools. And also you just have to write the prompt here and it will generate an image for you. So to rate this tool, I would just rate the quality at 9 and performance at also 9. So this was all for the AI tools generator. So that wraps up our list for the best free AI generators. Each of these tools offers unique features and capabilities, making them great alternatives to Midjourney. So which one is your favorite? Just let me know in the comment section below. Alright, now let's jump into the demo part and I'll show you exactly how to use Google Nano Banana to achieve all of this. So let's get started. Now you need to just head over to Google and search for Google Nano Banana. And just click here. You get the first link, Google Gemini. Try Nano Banana in Gemini. It's 100% free. So just click on this link from here. And here we have Gemini 2.5 Flash. Alright. So it says, hello, want to try it now? A few things. We already have making your own custom minifigure. I mean, you already have the prompt given here. So you could just simply upload your image and it will create model action figure for you. Now, make sure that your Gemini is in 2.5 flash mode, which is fast all-round help. And from here, just select tools and select create images. You get this banana icon from here. That means it's Nano Banana. Alright. So now what I'll do is I'll just upload any image of mine. Let's say I have this image from here. And then I'll say Gemini to change this outfit, make it in blue color dress. Alright, and I'll just hit enter. Let's see what type of result it gives to us. So we just have to wait for a few seconds. So now as you can see, Gemini has instantly given me the result. It took maybe around 1 minute, lesser than 1 minute, and look at the result, guys. This is the result it gave me. It has changed the color of my dress, and I'll show you the previous dress of mine which I had uploaded. So this was my actual image from here, and I cannot even spot any error because it's so real. Alright, so it's pretty impressive to use this one. So now I'll give one more prompt, that is I'll say Gemini to add Elon Musk standing with me, hands folded, same posture as mine. Okay. Just talk to Gemini as if you're just saying a friend to make these changes. You don't need a actual prompt to do it, but then just a normal conversation and just submit this option. Let's see what result it gives us. I'm pretty excited to see the result now. So this was so fast. You see, it has given me the result and Elon Musk is just standing near to me. feels as if I've added this image. Of course, it doesn't feel that real. But then, so what I'll do is I'll again give a prompt that make him look standing near to me with his hands on my shoulder so that it looks real. Okay. Now here, even if you give a wrong spelling mistake, it will understand it for you. So now as you can see, it again gave me the result, and this time I think I'm holding hand on his shoulder, but I guess my face has changed here a bit anyways. Alright, so now next what I'll do is I've given two images to Gemini and I'll say swap the background of me standing with the Taj Mahal background. Make me appear in front of Taj Mahal background. Alright, and I'll just hit on enter. So now as you can see, it has swapped the image and it made me appear in front of the Taj Mahal background, which is pretty decent, and yeah, it looks a bit photoshopped for me, but then it's fine. Okay, I would rate it like maybe 7 out of 10. Next, what I'll do is I'll make my own custom figure. So for this, I think I need to upload my own image. So I'll upload an image of mine. This is the image from here and I'll just enter. That's it. So now as you can see, it has generated the model image for me. I mean, this type of pictures are actually trending on Instagram and YouTube. So you could just create it using this. And this looks great to me because, yeah, the quality is also good and the picture is exact the same. And I'm pretty impressed by this result which Gemini gave it to me. So according to me, I feel the more better your prompt is, the more better the image you get it. So now we'll use more better refined prompts. Now I'll show you how you can use Gemini Google Nano Banana for your marketing advertising purpose. So let's suppose I want to add for my ketchup, alright? So I'll just upload my image. So here I have a ketchup image and I'll give a prompt to create a high quality advertisement for a Tabasco ketchup. Okay, and I'll also mention already uploaded above. Okay, the scene should be feature a spicy pepperoni pizza as the centerpiece with generous drizzle of Tabasco ketchup placed in between the slices. So I've given all the ingredients needed and how I want my image to look like. Now let's see the result now. This time I've used a better refined prompt. So let's see what type of image it gives us. So guys, as you can see, I had given the image and this is the result. And this looks pretty good because according to my prompt, the image quality is so good and there's no error to be spotted as well. This could be perfect for your marketing or advertising purpose. I mean, you don't have to spend hours doing Photoshop or creating pictures for this. It can generate for you within just a minute. That's it. Now we'll also try for some other products. Now here I want to create a high quality advertisement for the iPhone 16. So I've given the prompt that the scene should feature a bustling Bangalore traffic road as the background, capturing city's vibrant energy. In the foreground, display a large banner showcasing iPhone 16 with its phone flying upwards in a sleek, futuristic manner. And now let's see what type of image it will create for us. So guys, here I have my image ready for me and just look at the quality of this image. It also had this Apple logo and all the text written and this Bangalore traffic image. This looks pretty cool, right? This is best for your advertising purpose because without even spending hours trying to find out ideas by just giving simple prompt to get such amazing results. So it's pretty impressive. And this is how you can use Google Gemini, Google Nano Banana for your advertising purpose, and you can just earn money through this. Next, I also wanted to try one more thing, that is how could we merge two images in one picture. So I'll say Gemini to merge this dog image into my photo wearing black dress. The dog should be cuddling with me and I need side picture angle. You can also change the angle of the image. It's not necessary that you need just the front view of the image which you're giving. So I have told Gemini to give me the side picture angle of this image, that is me playing cuddling with the cat. So here I have my image ready with me, and here is the image of you cuddling with the dog from side angle. It actually took the side angle image of the puppy, right? Not me, but then this looks okay to me. Well, I'll say this again. I need the side angle of this image from right side angle. So now as you can see, it seems I misunderstood the previous request. Here is again the image and this is the side angle image. Guys, you see I had given the front view image and it actually created a side looking image, right? And who would say this is not real? Because this looks absolutely real, 100% sure. And yeah, it's great. Google Gemini Nano Banana is actually great for your creating images, removing background, swapping images, and also creating for marketing and advertising purpose. Personally, I loved it for marketing and advertising purpose, and this could be a great way to begin your journey using Gemini, and let's wait for more new features to be added. So guys, that's it, and it's worth trying. So I would definitely recommend you to try this out and let me know your feedback on the comment section below. So let's get started with our first AI tool on our list, which is Invideo AI. So as you can see, I have headed over to the homepage of Invideo AI. So I would say that Invideo AI is a fantastic tool for creating high quality videos, and personally my favorite. Directly from your text prompts or images, it's incredibly versatile. So we'll just see from this navigation bar here. So we have got these plugins of voices, text to clip, text to image. So we'll just be clicking on text to clip from here because we want to generate. So we'll just be clicking on this create AI video from scratch. And after we click on this, we have to provide a topic or any detailed instruction of what video you want to create. So we also have this other option of creating a short video, whether your topic is about making an explainer video, or if you want to create an animated film, or you want to just simply use your script or whatever. So right now we will just be giving off a prompt, a cat sneaking out of the house and exploring the city from its point of view. And this is the visuals I would want to show, sneaking into the fish market and then returning home just in time. So I will say I'll just create, and if you want to create an animated film, but then we don't have this in our free version. So we'll just be clicking on generate video from here and we'll wait for a few seconds. Now, as you can see, it is analyzing our video from here. So after it has analyzed, it has also given a title name of like the secret life of a sneaky cat mission tune, and this is really impressive. And then from here we'll just select on the visual style, whatever visual style you want, whether it's realistic, animation, anime. So I'll just click on realistic and I want my video to be under 30 seconds. And in which platform are you wanting to post your video? So I'll just click on YouTube Shorts and I'll just be clicking on continue. So you can see you have this plus version where you can select any visual style you want, which is $35 per month. Now we will be using the free version, so we can just proceed with the stock media and then we'll just continue. We'll wait for a few seconds till our video is being created fully. So now that our video is being created, I'll just play and show you our video.
If your cat's got a secret agent vibe, you're in for a wild ride. Meet Whiskers, our fearless feline adventurer. Today, he's sneaking out for a top-secret mission, exploring the bustling streets of Bengaluru. First stop, the rooftops. Whiskers leaps from one to another like a furry superhero. He pauses, tail twitching, spying on the world below. Next, it's the classic car dodge. Whiskers weaves through the traffic like a pro, earning his stripes as a street-savvy kitty. Meow-nificent. What's this, the fish mark?
So now that you see, the result is really impressive and it's really amazing. Within just a single prompt, just a text, you can create a wholly working video in front of you, and I personally liked it the most. Also, I would say that this tool has got an amazing feature of advanced editing, where you can just give a command to edit, like make this chapter half as long, not too wordy, enable subtitles and highlight the animation, change the current stock to video drone shot of a forest. I mean, whatever edit you want to give, you don't need any software to even edit your video. This AI tool will actually edit your video, plus it will create your video with subtitles and everything. It has also got a wide selection of templates. You can choose a variety of pre-designed templates that can fit your video style. Like I told you before, the explainer video or the short video and the animated version. Now talking about the pricing structure, then I would say that in this free plan, we've got 60 video exports per month with watermark and the stock foot images. And now if you want the paid plan for this, then you can start by $15 per month. And you can access more features, and then you can export without watermarks and premium assets as well. So without wasting any further time, let's head over to our second AI tool on our list, which is Render Forest. So as you can see from here, we'll just click on the first link. So you can see that it will create all your design tools in one particular place, and then you can start it for free now. And these are the templates which you can select. It has got a plenty of templates like whiteboard animation toolkit, 3D animations, 3D explainer video, album promo visualizer, and these are really amazing. Now let's just check this 3D animation video, how it has created. So we'll have to just click on create now to create such. But then yeah, it has got a plenty of options to actually create, and these are the categories you can see: special event promotion, Christmas pop-up card, and so many things. So it's really good if you have any of your personal business or you want to create it for your content. It's good to go. So now we'll just click on try for free, but before that we'll just click on create video from here, and then if you want any template to be created on, you can do that. All right. So we'll just click on animation videos from here. You can just click on start with AI. Okay, so you just have to give your prompt or your script, whatever video you want to create on. So as you can see, I have given a prompt of a stray dog wandering through a rain-soaked street searching for food. Flashback show its past life with a loving family, and these are the transformation I want and heartwarming visuals. So now we'll just click on next from here. So I'll just click on realistic as I want to use some stock images. Okay, so we've got this option, whatever gender you want to use, maybe female or male. So I'll select on male, and this would be, you can just hear a voice from here. Okay, so we can just play this. Alright, so I'll just click on James, and the screen size is 16:9, and you can just proceed with stock videos. And now we'll just click on generate. Okay, we'll just sign in with our Google account. So now I had created on generate. So now you can see it is creating and generating perfect voice for your video. So just wait for a few seconds till your video is being done. So now our video is almost done and it is getting your preview mode. And our preview mode is ready from here. And yeah, we have the watermark because in the free plan you won't be getting without the watermark. But then you can just open in the editor. So you can see that all our video elements are also added. And also if you want any changes, you can do it from here. We'll just play our video and see how has it generated for us. So we'll just wait for a few minutes until our video is being rendered completely. Otherwise it will lag in between. So now I think our video is being rendered and I can just simply play from here.
A stray dog wanders through
A stray dog wanders through rain-soaked streets, searching for food.
You can also export and look at a
Just
video. This is the free export we'll be doing to just see our video working nicely. Okay, so now we'll just look at a video being created from here.
A stray dog wanders through rain-soaked streets, searching for food. Flashbacks show its past life with a loving family. Just as hope seems lost, a kind stranger offers shelter. Cut to transformation. The dog gets a bath, collar, and a warm home. The dog starts to trust and form a bond with its new owner. Finally, the dog enjoys a warm, safe place to sleep.
So as you can see,
Conclude the
whatever
journey.
text I had given to this tool, it has created back. So I really loved it. I would rate it like maybe 9 out of 10 because the video was really good. Also, if you had to add any changes or if you want to edit your video, you can do that here. You can also change the audio of your video, and these are the versions as you can see. Now, when I just click on this particular thing, you can either expand this video for more long if you want, or if you want to just edit the text from here, you can also do that. So as compared, if we compare this to Invideo, I mean, both were good, but then yeah, this tool, Render Forest, it has got multiple of animations, the text and multiple things. So it would be easy for you to actually create your video because you have got these option of editing as well. So yeah, if we talk about the interface and everything, so this is pretty good to go. So now we'll just talk about a third AI tool on our list, which is Kling AI. Now, Kling AI is specialized in turning static images into dynamic animations. Now, this tool is great for adding subtle movements or full animation to your photos as well. So whether you're just trying to animate a still portrait or if you want to add an action to a scenic image, then Kling AI will provide stunning results with just a few clicks. So now we'll just head over to the video section from here. So now as you can see from here, you can just write a prompt according to your whatever video you want to create on. So let's suppose my prompt would be a white pecan wearing a red floral cotton jacket from the Chinese Northeast, licking its paw, okay? And now you also have this negative prompt option where you want to remove some content which you don't want to see in your video. Like suppose an animation or low quality or anything you want not to be seen in the video. And then from here we have got this hence option, but then we'll just click on generate. So after we have just click on generate, we'll just wait for a few seconds till our video is being created. As you can see from here, it's in the queue line and our video is being processed. So now as you can see, it has created a video for us, and I think the quality is really good because this was the prompt which I gave to this AI tool, created like really good. So this was the free plan which we were using, but now if you want to upgrade your plan, so as you can see in the free plan, you get 126 credits from here. But then if you upgrade your plan, you will be just starting, say, we'll just click on upgrade plan from here and you can just see the pricing, which is $79.2 per year, and which is the standard version, and these all things will be included there, which is the fast track generation, professional mode and everything. So I would say if you're someone who just wants to create such amazing, cute, animated videos, then Kling AI is your go-to tool. So now we have a fourth AI tool on our list, which is Capwing AI. I would say Capwing is one of the most versatile video editing tools available. Now with its AI-powered text-to-video tool, you can create stunning videos from just simple prompts in no time. It's perfect for social media content creators as Capwing allows you to quickly generate videos that are ready to share across platforms like TikTok, Instagram, and even YouTube. So now we'll just click on generate video from here, and then you can see we are creating a video project. So you'll have to actually describe your script about and what video are you creating on. So I have my script ready with me, and as you can see, my script is here. And it says, in a cozy, warmly living room, an old lady sitting with a favorite armchair, knitting her colorful scarf, and the click of needles and everything. And now my video duration, you can choose it from here. Let's suppose I want it to be 30 seconds. And then I'll just select on generate script from my topic. So we'll have to just wait for a few seconds. So it has created actually prompt based on the duration of my video. And you can also change the tone to maybe casual. And you can just select these options. Maybe you can focus more on cozy kitchen baking session or a rainy day book or whiskers. So I'll just click on this whiskers playful. And then I'll just click on use my script. And then you can see we have the aspect ratio and the subtitles. These will be the style of my subtitles here. And this is the editing style. So I'll just click on this B-roll from here. And I'll just select generate video. We'll just wait for a few seconds till our video is being generated. So as you can see, our video is ready from here, and the dashboard is pretty amazing because we have a perfect editing software tool here ready for us. And you also have these option of cropping your image and the background, whatever color you want to choose. And you see there are plenty of options, so you don't have to actually edit your video using again some other software tools, because these AI tools are really amazing. Just by giving your script and your prompt, it will create such videos. So now it's time to just play our video and see how has it created for us. So now we'll just click on play.
Whiskers, the fluffy cat, peeks out the living room window, eyes wide with curiosity. The rain has stopped, and the garden glistens. With a playful leap, he dashes outside, exploring the vibrant flowers and fluttering butterflies. He pounces on a leaf, sending it spiraling into the air. Suddenly, a squirrel darts by, and Whiskers gives chase, his paws patting softly on the grass. After a thrilling adventure,
it did not actually use the generated AI videos, but then it used the images to create this video. I mean, I would rate it maybe 7 out of 10 because it would be better if it used more videos in the stock images instead of actually stock images. But then it's good to go because I really like the quality of the video and the audio it had generated for us. So everything is good to go, except, I mean, we have the option to actually use the generated video as well. But then you would need to upgrade your plan in order to do that. So now it's time to reveal our 5th AI tool on our list, which is Clipify.ai. Now, Clipify is an automatic video editor that's perfect for your quick video creation. Now, with its AI-powered features, it can turn your images and clips into polished videos with little effort. It's basically ideal for beginners and social media marketers who need fast, high-quality content without spending too much money on editing. So from here, we'll just click on generate, and then we'll just select the text to video because we will be creating video from here. And if you also have images, you can also create image to video as well. So after I click on text to video, I'll just be giving prompt of maybe a group of baby puppies dressed as superheroes and trying to climb stairs. So this is a quite casual and some viral funny one. And this is the aspect ratio which I want, which is 1:1. And I'll just keep it standard, and the style is selected as general. And now we'll just click on generate video from here. So as you can see, it is generating video for us. So we'll just wait for a few seconds till our video is being generated. So there you have it. Our video is ready for now, and we'll just click and check our video. So yeah, it looks really good because according to our prompt, it was nice and it's really good. A group of baby puppies dressed as superheroes, and I personally loved it because the style is good. It just creates a short videos, animated videos as per as your prompts.
Have you ever seen those animated cartoon story videos that get millions of views on YouTube? What if I told you that these videos are made entirely using AI and not only capturing massive attention but are also making their creators lakhs of rupees every month? Today, I'm going to show you how exactly you can use and start creating videos just like that and start earning money too. These AI-generated videos are everywhere, from animated stories to trending topics. Creators are using AI tools to create content that's engaging and viral. What's even better, you don't even need expensive equipment or even your own voice. Just a few smart AI tools and you can start producing videos that pull in views and money like crazy. Now, you're probably wondering, how can I do this too? Well, I'm about to show you step by step how these creators are making viral videos that brings in huge millions of views and how you can start doing the same, all in a matter of minutes. And trust me, it's much more simpler than you can think. With powerful AI tools, you can quickly create professional animated videos, storylines, and voiceovers all with ease. These tools will help your ideas turn into engaging content that people love to watch. And the best part is, it's fast, simple, and scalable. No need for animation skills or equipment, just a few clicks and you're good to go. So let's get started and turn these ideas into a viral success. So your first step is you need to head over to ChatGPT, and from there you can just brainstorm any ideas, any animated story. So you just need to provide to ChatGPT that I want you to provide me scene planning, prompt creation to create a 3D animated video. So first I need an idea so that I can create characters of the video using AI. So I have told him to provide me 5 scenes, and then I'll be using tools like Kriya to create images, and then I'll be using the prompts to create the video as well. So after you have given the prompt, it will give you some video idea like this and some scene by scene plan with the prompt ideas as well. So you can see the prompt from here. It's very simple. So let's suppose I like this story of mine, which is the brave little tiger finding its roar. So you have the prompt here to generate images for your video. So now the next step is you need to go to the Kriya, and then you have to just give the prompt a young tiger cub sitting quietly in a dense jungle, and then it will create images like this. And just look at the quality. It's really good. Make sure you have 4K resolution selected, and you can just select the style from here as well, and the aspect ratio. So I want to keep it 2:3, and these are the 4 variations it has given to us. So from here I'll just simply download this image. And after I've downloaded this image, I'll just go to my next AI tool, which is Runway AI. So after I've been to Runway AI, I'll just drop my image from here and just click on the image which you have selected. And then it will create a video like this. We'll just look at the video. Yeah, so it has created a video, and I've given the prompt as well for this video, and just look, it's really good, right? And now that your video is ready, now our next step is generating voiceover for this video. Now you can ask ChatGPT for the prompts for the voiceovers. And so here you can see this is the voiceover script for my prompt, and I'll just copy this voiceover from here. And the next tool I'll be using here is 11 Labs. So I'll just head over to 11 Labs. And I'll just select on text to speech from here. So now that I've selected text to speech, I'll just copy paste my voiceover script, and then I'll just click on generate speech, and you can just select the voice, whichever voice you want.
A young tiger cub feels unsure, wondering if it will ever find its roar.
And so we'll just download this voice from here. And then what we will do is we'll just go to Canva, and from there we'll just click on edit a video. And then we can just upload our files from here, the videos which we have already created. So this was our first video, and I'll just attach this video here. And the voiceover, just look at this video quality. It's really good. And to select the voice, you can just again click on uploads from audio, and then you can select this voice.
In the heart of the jungle, a young tiger cub feels unsure.
And we'll just select this and just look.
In the heart of the jungle, a young tiger cub feels unsure, wondering if it will ever find its roar.
So like this, you have to just generate scene by scene images using Kriya to generate your pictures, and then we can use Runway for generating our videos. So now that I have generated all my videos and my pictures using these AI tools from here, as you can see, these are the videos which I have generated. So now what I'll do is I'll just attach each scenes here, and I'll just give the voiceover of that particular video as well from the 11 Labs. So you can just simply download from there. Now let's have a look at what we have created. So I have actually merged all the scene by scene pictures and animations here. So let's have a look now.
In the heart of the jungle, a young tiger cub feels unsure, wondering if it will ever find its roar. But wisdom walks softly. A gentle elephant shares words of strength and patience. With encouragement from friends, the cub begins to believe in its own power. On a sturdy rock, the cub takes a deep breath and lets out its very first roar, filled with.
So as you can see, the quality of the video, it's really good. The only one thing is there, which is the watermark. I mean, you can remove it using the paid version, but then just using the AI tools, I have created this whole animated story. You just do not need any voiceover or any video editing. Just simply use AI and create such stunning animated videos. And then you can upload these on YouTube channel or your Instagram, and then you'll get millions of views and you can earn money through that.
Imagine being able to create stunning cinematic videos with just few clicks and no advanced video editing skills required. Welcome to Google Flow. In this course, we are going to show you how to turn your ideas into professional quality AI videos using Google Flow, a cutting-edge platform designed to make video creation faster, easier, and more impactful. Whether you're a marketer, educator, or content creator, Google Flow has everything you need to generate high-quality videos that captively and engage your audience. You'll learn how to transform text into video, create dynamic scenes, and fine-tune your edits with the power of AI. By the end of this course, you will have skills to bring your visual storytelling to life, whether for social media, online courses, or marketing campaigns. Let's dive in and get started on creating videos that stand out and leave a lasting impression. Before we start creating mind-blowing AI video, let's quickly understand the engine behind everything, which is the Google Flow. In this first part, we will walk you through what Flow actually is, why everyone is talking about it, and how it evolved from video effects and how you can start using it today. Now let's start with what actually is Google Flow. Google Flow is Google's all-new AI video creation and editing platform. Think of it as Google's version of Runway or even Sora, but with Google's multimodal intelligence built on top of VO family of video models. Flow lets you generate videos from text, extend the videos, modify scenes, use images plus text together, explore ideas using Flow TV, manage projects inside a clean dashboard. Flow is designed not just for creators, but for the beginners, marketers, educators, brands, and literally anyone who wants to turn ideas into videos. Now, Flow didn't appear overnight. It actually started as Google Video Effects, an experimental page where creators could test VO2. Video effects was powerful but limited. There was no project management, no editing workspace, no multi-clip timeline. Google listened to creators and rebuilt the entire system into Flow, adding a project-based workspace, multiple models such as VO2, VO3, VO3.1, better credit systems, Flow TV for creative inspiration, upload, edit, extend, and remix features. So think of Flow as Video FX 2.0 but professional grade. Now let's quickly compare Flow to other big platforms. Flow versus Runway. Runway is great for professional and cinematic projects, but Flow wins in speed, ease of use, and Google-powered multimodal prompts. Flow also has a cleaner credit system and faster fast mode generation. Now what about OpenAI Sora? Sora is extremely realistic but not publicly available. Flow is available today with subscription tiers. Flow supports wider aspects, ratios, and more control of scenes. Also, Flow integrates directly with Google's ecosystem and Gemini. If you're a beginner or a creator who wants to speed, simplicity, Flow is the easiest starting point. To access Flow, you don't need any complicated setup. You just need to browse and type labs.google. If there are multiple links, you can click on the first link and log into your Google account, which by default it will. There you can access Flow dashboards, manage subscription, and explore the Flow TV. Initially, the free AI credits monthly is 180 credits if you can try it, and if you want to create more and you can buy subscriptions. Now coming to the subscription plan, Flow uses a credit-based model. So it's important to know how credits work, and before generating videos, you have two subscription tiers, which is Google AI Pro and Google AI Ultra. Google AI Pro is good for beginners, gives you access to VO2 and VO3 fast, lower cost per generation, and it's good for experimenting. Whereas Google AI Ultra unlocks VO3 and VO 3.1, which is the most powerful models right now. It's best for cinematic, smooth, professional looking videos, supports longer creative editing and better consistency. And that covers everything you need to know before creating your first AI video. Next, I'll explain you what the interface and what are the options that you can use. So here is the home page that appears when you log into googles.lab, and then we can start with Create with Flow. And this is the interface of Google Flow. Starting off, we have Flow TV, which gives us inspirational videos to generate videos. So you can see multiple videos, you can change any kind of videos, you can see the prompt. What is the prompt for such kind of videos? So it's easy for you to generate, get inspired to create new videos. Next, we have a speaker button. This is the volume settings which you can increase and decrease. Then we have Discord option. So this interface is connected with Discord, so you can share your work over there, get feedbacks, etc., interact with people. Next, we have a help option. And then we have here there is another option where again you can access Flow TV, know about Flow, learn Flow, app feedbacks and report legal issues, etc. And here you can see how many credits is left, your Google account, more credits, and there is an option called My Library. So if you click on that, you can see your previously created videos. Here you can access your previously created videos, arrange them, make folders for an easier access. Again, we have Manage Subscription if you want to see what are the other memberships available, and then we have the Sign Out. So if you start creating a new project here, you'll get another interface where here you can create videos or you can change it to images. You can edit by giving a name for the entire folder. So whatever videos or images that you have generated will get stored in that folder. And this is the basic prompting box. So here you can see text to video, frames to video, ingredients to video, and even create with image. You can select as per. And here we have different models, what kind of frame you want, number of outputs, and model selections given. There is an option called expand where you can expand your prompt, which we will use it later. And that covers everything you need to know before creating your first AI video. Now that we have understood models, credits, interface, and how to set up Flow, let's jump into starting creating real videos using Flow. Now, before that, it is important to know which model acquires how many credits. So as you can see, I've chosen VO 3.1 fast, and you can see the generation of credits. So it uses for text to video, it uses 10 credits. Whereas if I change to 3.1 quality, it uses 100 credits. Again, if you use VO2, it requires 10 credits. And if you are using VO2 quality, it requires 100 credits. So as per your plan, the credit system will be based upon. If you're exporting something professional or for a client, use VO3 or VO 3.1. So the first thing is to generate text to video. Here we will learn the core skills that powers everything inside Google Flow. You'll understand how to structure strong prompts, how to integrate audio and dialogue, and how to get cinematic results consistently. To get high quality videos from Flow, your prompt must be structured. And here's my 7-element formula we'll use throughout this course. The first one is camera work. So you have to mention short type, movement. Flow responds really well to film language, like use medium close-up, over the shoulder, Dutch angle, slow dolly in handled, etc. to make sure the prompt is cleared. This will add a camera version to your prompt. And then next you should mention your subject, who or what the scene focuses on. You can describe age, clothing, mood, and even physical appearance. Avoid vague descriptions like a man. Be specific. Then you have to mention the action, what the subject is doing. The anchors on the movement, running, eating, or even talking, writing works. Make sure to also adopt the environment where the scene happens. Add realism by describing the location, weather, time of the day, atmosphere. You can add lightning also, which is mood plus lightning style. Lightning controls moods. Even you can use like soft sunlight, neon glow, rim light, harsh shadows, and even studio lighting. You should also add audio, which is voice ambience effects. Flow now supports native audio generation. You can specify your background ambience, music cues, character dialogue, voice tone, and even lip sync instructions. Next, you have to specify the style, visually aesthetic or even genre. Choose a style like film noir, cinematic, anime, documentary, fantasy, and even hyper-realistic. This structure gives Flow a complete cinematic understanding of your scene. Now let's start with a simple prompt. So I'll be using ChatGPT to generate a prompt so that we'll get more quality videos out of the text. So let's just ask ChatGPT to create a prompt. Let's say we'll get a shot of a cat sitting on a windowsill. So you can just give, I need a prompt to generate a video from text which has a close-up shot of a cat sitting on a windowsill. Let's say watching cars pass by. And let it be on a rainy day. So as you can see, ChatGPT produces a prompt which has more features. So you can just copy and paste them. You can just copy and paste the prompt in Google Flow. Now let's take a look at the generated output. So this was generated in VO2. Now let's change it to VO3 and see the output. I'm pasting the same prompt. And also VO 3.1 adds audio. Let's take a look at the output. Now to know the difference between VO3 quality, let's try on with that model as well. So again, I'm copy and pasting the same prompt, but using 3.1 quality. The difference between VO3 fast and VO3 quality is that VO has fast, lighter generation, quick drafts, and it's good for ideation and storyboard style testing. Whereas VO3 quality has the highest realism, better motion shadows, best for final videos. Let's check the video out. You'll clearly see a difference in motion smoothness, lightning realism, edge sharpness, texture detail, and overall depth. Now let's write a cinematic prompt. To achieve cinematic quality, use strong camera verbs, track, glide, pull focus, dolly in, and also mention the lightning, whether it's soft rim light, neon reflection, or even a golden hour. Use mood words such as melancholy, tense, warm, mysterious. Again, add the texture details such as rain on glass, dust particles, or even foggy air. The more visual intention you give, the better the realism. Again, you can do that using ChatGPT. And say to add strong camera verbs, precise lightning moods, words, texture details. I got this prompt from ChatGPT which says slowly dolly in towards a young astronaut standing on a lunar base at dusk. Soft blue light reflects off helmet vision. Dust whirls around her boots and looks up to the earth on the horizon. And we have ambient sci-fi hum and soft wind cinematic, high contrast lighting. Again, you can generate any kind of cinematic views that you have. Ask ChatGPT to create a cinematic prompt of that and copy and paste it. So let's see what it will generate. Notice this prompt has clear vision of camera movement, subject detail, environment, lighting, audio, mood, and style. Now let's observe the output. So that was a video generated within few seconds. Another thing to keep in mind is that Flow supports spoken dialogue. You can just add "he says" with a colon and start the dialogue and enter whatever the character has to speak, and the video is generated with lip sync and voice tone. So again, let's use ChatGPT help and create the prompt. Here I have asked ChatGPT, I want a cinematic video prompt for a scene. Can you help me create one where a 30-year-old woman is standing beside a train window at night? She looks at her reflections and says softly, I am finally ready to move on. The scene should include soft piano music and neon lights flickering outside. Please break this down into 7 elements for the video prompt, and I've given the 7 elements that I need to add. So ChatGPT has generated the prompt. So let's copy and paste this prompt in Google Flow. Let's check out the output.
I'm finally ready to move on.
So that was the video created using the prompt just within a few seconds. Now there is an option called expand here. So let's check that out. So basically we don't need to explain the entire cinematic view. You just need to add a sentence, and if you click on expand, it will generate a cinematic view. What are the things should be added? What are the noise or even the sound quality that should be added in that particular scenario? So let's go back to the cat example. I'll just write a cat sitting on a windowsill. Let's not give more information and just click on expand, and you'll have 3 options, whether it is film, noir, action figure or cinematic. You can just click on cinematic, it'll add the prompt, and if you just generate with that, this is an easier way where your prompt, you can just click on a button and your prompt will be already have all the information that requires to create a video or an image. So let's take a look at the output. So there you go. It's a simple sentence converted to a prompt into a video in just few seconds. Next, we'll be learning how to animate static images, create seamless transition between the frames, and control camera movements without writing prompts for every detail. This is done by using frames to video option. Animating static images bring them to life instead of relying on just text prompts. Frames to video allows you to turn still images into dynamic animations. This is perfect for scenes where you already have visuals but need to add moments or even transitions. Creating smooth transition between 2 frames is a key to making the animation feel natural. You can do this by just adding the starting frame and then add the ending frame. Let's say the starting frame should be a sunset or a sunrise image, and the ending image should be a sunrise. Let's take for instance, and you can add any details which are required. Let's mention need a smooth transition. Let's say camera zoom in. And let's generate it. Let's take a look at the output which was generated. There you go, a smooth transition with just uploading 2 frames and a sentence to describe them with a camera angle. The sound was added by itself. You have now learned how to animate images, create seamless transition, and apply camera movements easily. Now let's see what is the option called ingredients to video. Here we can create and manage ingredients such as character, objects, or even environments, combine them into scenes and maintain consistency across your animation. You'll also learn the best practices for preparing ingredients to ensure a seamless video creation. Ingredients are the core elements of your video, such as characters, which includes people or animals. Also, it includes objects such as furniture, tools, etc. It also can involve any environment such as rooms or even landscapes. Managing these ingredients well is a key to creating cohesive scenes. You can create or upload them and combine multiple ingredients to make a story come alive. The key is ensuring that all your ingredients work together by maintaining visual consistency across your references. So let's start by creating images, which are ingredients that I'm going to use. I'm going to use the create image option, which is again inbuilt in here. As you can see, Nano Banana Pro is also included. So I need 3 images for the scene that I want. So I need an image of a woman, a lava lamp, and a street with a misty fog. So let's create all these 3 elements. Let's say a woman in her 30s. And then let's create a lava lamp. Also, let's create a misty street. A misty and foggy street. Here you can see an image is created of a woman, a lava lamp, and a misty street. So for this, a easier way to just add ingredients is select the option. You can also see there is an option called add to prompt. So you can just select which one suits your preferences. Let's go with this. So these are the basic ingredients for you to create a video out of. Now let's give it a prompt of the imaginary video that I have, which is a woman walking through the street with, let's say, torso as a lava lamp. So a woman whose torso is a lava lamp walks down a foggy street. Let's confirm the timings at dusk. And let's generate the video. Notice how we need to keep the lighting and color consistent to maintain a surreal atmosphere. Now, as you create more ingredients using Create Image, keep them organized in the ingredients library. This will help you quickly find and reuse ingredients for further projects. Currently, ingredients to video works with all VO models. Let's take a look at the output. There you go, the 3 images converted into a video using all the elements that we have mentioned. Next, we'll learn how to create multi-clip narratives using Scene Builder. We'll cover timeline editing, scene transition, trimming the clips, or even creating longer videos. You can create up to 60 seconds. So you can see an option called Scene Builder here. Just if you click on that, it will transfer you to a interface of the Scene Builder. Scene Builder is designed to let you arrange multiple clips into a cohesive sequence. You can use the timeline to visually organize your clips and create longer stories. This feature is perfect for multi-scene narratives. So for example, if I just say what should happen, it will create a video based on the prompt. Since it is text to video, you can use any other options if you want to. So here you can see the video. What should happen next? Let's say the next video which I want to generate. But here you can see two options called jump to and extend. So extends allows you to continue the same action or shot from the current clip. Whereas jump to lets you move on to a new scene or action, creating a hard cut between the clips. These two features gives you control over continuous action versus scenes transition. So let's create a second scene of extend, let's say found treasure. And let's say we'll jump into a next scene, enjoying city life. So we should wait until the previous video is generated and then you can generate. Let's change it to quality. So the second scene is ready. So let's take a look at it.
What should happen next?
Do you see the two scenes? Since I have used the option called extend, the same scene is being repeated. Let's see the third video which I have used jump to. So there's a clear jump in the scene. So like this, you can create a long format video up to 60 seconds. And there are more options like arrange. So you can arrange the scenes where you can just drag and drop. And there is also a trimming option. So here you can trim your videos to as per requirement. Trimming the clips is essential for cutting unwanted parts. You can arrange the clips in the timeline to perfect the narrative flow. Use the timeline handles to adjust the start and end points of each clip. So this Google Flow has an editing feature as well, which is good for creating videos up to 30 seconds using the scene builder. You're now equipped with everything you needed to create multi-clip narratives and seamless transition. Next, we'll see how to generate realistic dialogue, adding ambient sounds, and controlling subtitles. You'll learn how to create audio that complements your visuals perfectly while avoiding common pitfalls. Now let's just type in few things and on the go, I'll explain what kind of dialogue should be used where. So first, let me define the character. Here I've added a character which says a confident woman in her 30s wearing a futuristic outfit standing in a modern city space. She has the short black hair and a determined look and she's holding a tablet in her hand. So let's say now I want a dialogue which says welcome to the future. That means the character should say welcome to the future. So let's say she says and colon welcome to the future. This kind of prompt helps the AI understand exactly what character should say. This kind of dialogue writing is called explicit dialogue. Now let's say what is implicit dialogue, which is letting the AI choose words. I can just say she enthusiastically explains her discovery. And this is implicit. So you're not specifying any kind of words that the character should say. Instead, you are letting the AI choose. Now let's add ambient environmental sounds. Let's say the background, I should have rain ambience. So just write audio hyphen. Let's say distant traffic. This type of audio prompt adds natural sounds like rain and distant traffic, enriching the environment with overpowering dialogue. Now for subtitles, it's usually with, so if you don't want any kind of subtitles, you can just say prompt no subtitles. This ensures no subtitles are shown during the video, which lets the visuals and audio take the center stage. So I need the subtitles, so I'll just generate it. So again, I'm using the expand option. Let's say this is a action figure and it'll add the rest of the details, and let's create it. Keep in mind, you can also add two characters and give them names and say, suppose John says so and so dialogue and Sarah replies to that so and so dialogue, and it works perfectly. It lip syncs automatically. Clearly specify who is speaking in that kind of scenarios and what they're saying, especially in the scenes with multiple characters. Here are a few mistakes to avoid when working with audio. The first thing is the dialogue too long for 8-second clips, and then not specifying no subtitles when you don't want them, and then also completing audio elements like music, drawing out dialogue. Make sure the audio elements don't overlap. Let's take a look at the output.
Welcome to the future. With this device, we've revolutionized interstellar travel, making the galaxy accessible to everyone.
Now you're ready to master audio and dialogue generation. You can create realistic conversation, control background sounds, and avoid common audio issues. Next, we'll dive into advanced prompt engineering techniques. We'll use tools like ChatGPT and Gemini to improve your prompts and apply cinematic techniques for better results. Crafting powerful prompts is essential for achieving the best result. We'll explore how to structure prompts that leads clearer, more engaging outputs. So until now, I've used ChatGPT. You can also use Google Gemini to create a prompt. Let's ask Gemini to expand this into a detailed VO3 prompt with camera movement, lightning, audio, and cinematic style. The simple line is a woman discovering a secret door. So let's see the prompt. So here you see you get a detailed prompt which you can just copy and paste it, and you'll get a stunning video. Gemini will take the basic idea and create a detailed prompt that includes camera movement, lighting, and even a cinematic style. Basic prompts can be turned into a cinematic description with a little adjustment. Add details about camera angles, lighting, and even mood to make your prompts feel like a movie script. Now again, prompts can be tailored to different visual styles. Whether you want a Pixar 3D look, 2D animation, or even comic style, change the description can shift the overall aesthetic. So let's create a prompt for a comic style. So I need a prompt for comic style video. And let's say the scenario is a hero in an urban environment. Let's say heavy shadows and a comic book panel look. So let's just generate the prompt, create the video, and see the output. So just you need to copy and paste it in your prompt box in Google Flow and let it generate the video. Now, testing variation of your prompts helps determine the best version of your video. Try different approaches to see how small changes in your description can make an impactful final result. So let's take a look at the final video. These videos take a few seconds to get generated and gives movie feels. Now you have all the tools to craft advanced cinematic prompts, expanding them using Gemini and even ChatGPT. Test different variations for best result. Next, we'll explore how to use AI tools for real-world application across various industries. We'll walk through creating marketing content, educational videos, and small social media clips using AI-powered tools. AI tools are now revolutionizing multiple sectors. Here's a quick breakdown on how you can apply these tools in different fields. In marketing and advertising, you can use it for product demos, brand stories, testimonials. Whereas in education, you can use such kind of videos for lecture illustrations, concept visualization, tutorial animations. In entertainment, we can use it for short films, music videos, or even storyboards. Whereas in social media, we can create viral content, influencer videos, and even brand narratives. Coming to corporate, we can use it for training videos, presentation, internal communications. So let's create an advertisement for a product. So for this, I'm using ingredients to video option, and let's say you have images of your product and what are the ingredients in it. So let's upload the product and the ingredients. And say need a marketing campaign. For this product, which packaging and ingredients are given. So let's expand this. Let's say I need a cinematic way of giving the video, and let's generate the video. So let's take a look at the output. So there you go. Without needing anyone's help, you create a marketing campaign and you can run ads on a similar kind of video. This is all generated within few seconds with a strong prompt and couple of images of your product and the ingredients. Now coming to educational content. Educational content is enhanced by taking ahead visuals where speaker explain concepts while engaging the viewer. So let's generate talking head explainer. Here we'll be generating an educational explainer using the talking head. The character will explain a topic while appearing on screen, helping illustrate complex concepts in a relatable way. So let's give the prompt using ChatGPT. So here I've given a prompt saying create a professional looking talking head explainer where a friendly approachable character appears on screen. The character should be dressed in business casual attire and positioned to the left or right side of the frame, allowing space for visuals or graphics to appear next to them. They should speak directly to the camera in an engaging conversational tone with hand gesture and facial expression that help convey the message. The character should explain a complex topic. Artificial intelligence is a simple, relatable language. Goal is to break down the concept into bit-sized, digestible pieces that anyone can understand no matter their prior knowledge. As character explained, revert visual aids like animation, diagrams, key points will appear alongside them to support their explanation and help illustrate the concept clearly. And let's generate the video. So let's check the output.
Artificial intelligence is essentially the ability of machines to mimic human thought. We see everyday examples all around us, and the future is already here. Artificial intelligence is essentially the ability of machines.
So you can use the scene builder to create an entire video for your educational purpose or for teaching people. Creating social media content often requires specific aspect ratios. Here we are generating a YouTube short, or even you can consider it as Reels clip in the format of 9:16 format. So here you can see I'll be changing the format from landscape to portrait. So make sure if you're generating it for social media, it should start with an attention-grabbing hook that immediately appeals to the target audience. For example, you can say, want to know a secret to social media success? In the first few seconds, showcase a key concept of a trending topic. For example, how to grow your brand on Instagram or how to digital marketing tips to cutting-edge AI tools. The video should have bold text overlays, dynamic animation, and quick cuts to maintain energy and engagement. You can use upbeat music or sound effects with subtitles or highlighted text to ensure the content is consumable without sound. The visuals should be highly interactive with clear call to action prompts. For example, you can use like and share, follow for more tips, appearing at the right moment to encourage users' interaction. Incorporate relevant images or icons that supports an explanation or tutorial in a way that's visually appealing and relevant to the topic, ensuring that overall look is polished and professional. So again, use ChatGPT for the prompt generation. I have already given the following information and asked it to create a prompt. It has created like a high energy educational social media short video. Aspect ratio is also mentioned. The scene features a brightly lit modern digital marketing studio setting with a clean minimalistic aesthetic. The video must start immediately with attention grabbing hook. Want to know the secret to social media success? Displayed as bold animated text overlay filling the screen. I've also added when to show the follow for more tips and CTA visibility, all the features I've mentioned. So let's just generate it and see what's the output. So let's check out the output.
Want to know the secret to social media success? Tip 1, define your audience. Tip 2, analyze engagement. Tip 3, consistency is key. Want to know the secret to social media success?
So you can use the scene builder to create more such clips, add them together and create a viral video which you can post it on your shorts or even as a reels on Instagram. Now coming on to the next part, the first problem being silent video.
Now let's understand AI bias and hallucinations. Let's start with AI bias. Now, when we talk about AI bias, we are referring to situations where AI systems favor one group of people over others. And here's the thing, AI doesn't have feelings or intentions, but it learns from data. And that data can have hidden biases that influence AI's decision. Let's say, for example, imagine an AI that screens job applications. Now, if the system was trained on past hiring data, which mostly favored men, it could end up unfairly rejecting women, even if they are just qualified. That's bias, not because the AI is being unfair, but because it's learning from biased data. AI bias doesn't stop there. It can also show up things like facial recognition, where darker skinned people might be inaccurately identified compared to lighter skinned individuals. Next, let's talk about hallucinations. No, it's not what you're thinking. In the world of AI, hallucinations happen when the system makes up information that isn't true. So if you ask an AI who invented the blue rose, the AI might respond with some fake name, creating completely false answer. Now, it's not intentional. It's just trying to make the best guess based on what it knows. But that's problematic, right? Now imagine an AI chatbot telling you a historical event that never happened or suggesting a recipe with completely random ingredients. Hallucinations are errors and they can spread misinformation fast. Now let's move on to deepfakes. Deepfakes are AI generated media. Think videos, audio, even pictures that look incredibly real, but they are completely fake. Here's the scary part. These deepfake videos can make anyone appear or say to do things that they never did. For example, imagine a celebrity making a controversial statement and it goes viral. People will believe it's real and suddenly the celebrity reputation is at risk. Now, deepfakes are a huge risk for misinformation, and in the age of social media, they can spread faster than ever. From fake political speeches to impersonations of world leaders, deepfakes can be used to manipulate public opinion or cause chaos. Deepfakes don't just affect celebrities, they could be used in political campaigns to influence voters or even spread false health advice. The risks are massive, and that's why we need to be more cautious about what we believe online. Now that we know the risk, let's talk about how to use AI responsibly. The first rule of responsible AI is transparency. It's really important that we know when AI is making decisions for us. Let's say, for example, if you're getting an AI-driven loan decision, the bank should let you know, hey, an AI helped us make this decision. Transparency helps people trust the system. Next is bias testing. Before deploying AI, it's very crucial to check that it's fair. Now, if you're using AI in hiring, make sure it doesn't favor one gender, race, or age group. Bias testing can help ensure that everyone is treated fairly. One more important thing, protecting privacy. Now, AI systems deal with a lot of personal information, so it's our responsibility to make sure that it's protected. Now, whether it's your health data, financial details, AI must be used in ways that respect privacy. Finally, we use AI for good. AI has the power to do amazing things. It can help doctors diagnose diseases, improve education, and solve global challenges like climate change. But it's our job to make sure AI is being used in ways that help people and not harm. If we use AI ethically, responsibly, and with fairness in our mind, it can really transform our world in the best way possible. So to wrap it up, AI is a powerful tool, but it comes with risk, bias, hallucination, deepfakes, and misinformations that are real threats. But with the right ethical guidelines, transparency, and fairness, we can harness AI's power for good. Now, let's talk about some freelancing opportunities with the help of generative AI tools. Now, if you're skilled in generative AI, freelancing can be a great way to start earning money. Now, there's huge demand for AI-generated content, and businesses are actively looking for experts to help them create high-quality content. Let's suppose, for example, you could offer services like creating AI-generated copy for websites, writing blog posts using GPT tools, or designing logos and graphics with AI tools like DALL-E. Let's talk about Fiverr and Upwork. Now, these platforms allow you to showcase your AI skills and start offering services. You could offer to write AI-generated product descriptions or help businesses create AI-based chatbots for customer support. The options are endless. Plus, freelancing means you can even set your own rates and pick projects that align with your interest. Now, whether you're into writing, design, coding, there's freelancing opportunity waiting for you. Now, let's dive deeper into how you can create and sell products using generative AI. I'll show you how to generate digital products and then sell them on popular platforms. The first step is creating digital art with AI. You can use AI tools DALL-E, Midjourney, Nano Banana to create unique artwork based on text prompts. Let's suppose I've generated a text of a futuristic city for here. This is just an example. You can also create more. So in this way, the AI will create the images for you. Now, once you have the image, you can go to Etsy and then you can sell it. I'll show you how you can use that. So just type Etsy from here. So here is the Etsy platform, as you can see. You can just go to the registry option and you can find a registry from here. So from here, you can just click on Get Started. Just enter your email address. Click on continue. So as you can see here, it says, welcome Shivani, we're so excited. You can make your shop uniquely yours. Just select any options from here and then click on start your shop. So from here, you can just select your shop language, shop country. In this way, you can actually list your products and then you'll have to fill the name of your shop, how you'll be getting paid, your billing information. And in this way, you can just mention or you can just sell your AI digital product, which you'll be creating using AI tools. So this is how you can do it using Etsy.com. Now you can also create digital products with AI content like ebooks, courses, and more. So you can just go to again ChatGPT and you can just say to create an ebook on any particular topic which you're creating. Let's suppose create an ebook on topic Generative AI Mastermind. Make it conversational, easy to understand. So I think it's just working on creating the ebook of our topic. So you can just mention a number of chapters which you're creating, and then at that ChatGPT will create detailed outline for the ebook. You can use this to guide the chapters and add your personal insights, and then you can expand the content. Now, once your content is ready, you can design the ebook cover and pages with tools like Canva, which has AI design features. So from here, Canva, you can just click on design from here. Let's suppose you're working on digital design. Then you've got this whiteboard, photo editors, website, print, images, presentation. Then you have this option of print designs like photo books, calendars, posters, greeting cards, hoodies, images and photos. Then videos and audio. Like you can just go and search from here ebooks and it will have multiple options for you to do that. Let's suppose I've selected on photo editor. So you can just upload your image from here and then you'll be getting more options. For digital design, you have got this emails. You can just create your own design from here. Also the AI thing, which is really cool. You can also use Canva AI for creating more effective designs. Let's suppose I type for ebook from here. So it's your ebook template, right? Just click on that. And now you get multiple templates. So you can use these templates to create your ebook. So in this way, Canva will help you with templates, fonts, and layout. So now, once your ebook is ready, you can publish it on Amazon, Kindle Direct Publishing like KDP, one of the easiest way to start earning money from your digital books. So you can just go to kdp.com or amazon.com and then you can create your account from there and you can sell your ebook. Next, you can also create and sell NFTs, which are non-tangible tokens. Now, NFTs are unique digital assets that are verified on the blockchain. Now, this could be your AI generated artwork, music, or even digital collections. And if you're into NFTs, you can use generative AI to create your own NFT collection. Now, these can be AI generated digital art pieces, which I showed you, of course, before, and then that are sold on platforms like OpenSea or Rarities are super popular right now, and AI tools make it easier than ever to create them. You can use AI to help you design animations or interactive content that will stand out in the crowded NFT market. So this is the OpenSea Exchange Everything, the website here. So just click on that. And from here, you'll just have a look at your NFTs collection from here. The tokens, you can actually create it using AI, and then you can just list it here in this particular website. Now it's time to talk about some upcoming models and research trends. So let's start with the upcoming AI models. Right now, we are seeing rapid advancement in the world of generative AI. New models are coming out every year, each one more powerful than the last. Let's say, for example, the release of models like GPT and 5.2 has opened up so many possibilities for natural language understanding and generation. But guess what? GPT-6 is on the next generation models that are already in the work. Research AI alignment is one of the hottest topic right now. AI alignment means making sure that AI systems act in ways that are beneficial to humans. This involves solving complex issues around AI safety, control, and predictability. We're also seeing a trend in multimodal. These models can understand and generate not just text, but images, videos, and even audio. For example, a model like GPT can already generate text and images, and soon there will be models that can even work across all those media types together, making AI much more versatile and capable. This means in the future, you could have an AI system that writes a blog post, creates custom image for that post, and even generate a video to go along with it, all in one go. Now, let's talk about the rise of AGI and AI agents. Now, artificial general intelligence. This is the next big thing in AI, and it's something researchers are working hard to develop. Unlike today's narrow AI, which is designed to do specific tasks like play chess or generate text, AGI would have the ability to understand, learn, and apply knowledge across many different areas, just like human. AGI could have massive implications for fields like medicine, science, technology. Imagine an AI that can solve complex global problems by thinking creatively and learning from experience. That's the promise of AGI. But we are not just talking about it, AGI in the abstract. AI agents are already emerging and they are changing the way we work. These agents are specialized AI systems that can perform specific tasks autonomously. Let's suppose, for example, AI research assistant that can help scientists to find patterns in data, while an AI customer service agent can handle customer inquiries. As AI agents get more advanced, they'll be able to handle more complex tasks, learn from interactions, even decisions without constant human oversight. Now, we could see entire teams of AI agents working together in industries, making decisions, and even collaborating with humans to drive innovation. Next, we'll talk about the career paths and learning resources. So now that we have covered the future of AI models, and let's talk about the career in this exciting field. AI is rapidly a growing field, and there are so many ways you can get involved. From AI researchers, data scientists, even AI ethicists, there's huge demand for skilled professionals in generative AI. One great way to get started is to focus on AI tools and frameworks that are popular in generative AI. Tools like TensorFlow, PyTorch, Hugging Face are some of the most commonly used building and training AI models.
Have you noticed how AI is popping up everywhere lately? Like seriously, it's everywhere. And here's the thing. In just few months, everything is going to change. The folks making the big bucks, they won't be just coders or marketers anymore. It's going to be the people who really know how to work AI like a pro. Pretty exciting, right? Or maybe a little intimidating. Either way, stick around because I'm about to share the top 10 AI skills that will actually help you make serious money. I'll walk you through each skill in detail, what it is, how to get started, and even if you're a complete beginner, the kind of salary you can expect in both US and in India, and exactly how you can land jobs or freelance gigs using these skills. So let's get started. Alright, so let's talk about first skill, which is prompt engineering. Let's kick things off with a quick explanation. What exactly is prompt engineering? It's the art of crafting the right questions and instructions to get the best output from AI. Think of it like a genie, super powerful, but you have to be very clear about what you want. If you just mumble or ask vaguely, the answer won't help you much. But if you're precise and detailed, AI can deliver magic. For example, let's suppose you are typing to ChatGPT that write me a marketing plan. The ChatGPT will just give you some basic boring stuff. This might be frustrating, right? Now, instead of this, you can just try writing something like act the marketing expert and create detailed 3-month marketing plan for a fitness app targeting young adults. Now, suddenly you see you get a thoughtful, detailed plan tailored to exactly what you want. And this is called prompt engineering in action. Now, let's talk about which tools do prompt engineers actually use. So, the most popular and the most powerful tools right now are first, we have ChatGPT by OpenAI, which is the king of conversation AI, and it's perfect for experimenting with prompts. Then we have Jasper AI, which is great for marketing copy and blog posts with built-in prompt templates. Then we've got this OpenAI playground where you can test and refine advanced prompts with control over AI settings. These tools let you try out different prompts, tweak them, and learn how AI responds. This is super important for mastering prompt engineering. Now let's talk about what kind of jobs can you actually get with these skills. So prompt engineers work in various roles like AI content creator or specialist, chatbot trainer or developer, marketing strategist using AI generated campaigns, or an AI prompt consultant for businesses. And here's the juicy part, which is called freelancing. Now, how to freelance as a prompt engineer? Well, platforms like Upwork, Fiverr, Freelancer have tons of clients looking for people who can actually write clear AI prompts to generate content or ideas, or train chatbots to answer customer questions better, and also create AI driven marketing or sales copy. You can start small, maybe helping a local business automate emails with AI or generating social media content using your prompt skills. And as you build your portfolio, clients will pay more. Now let's have a look at some real world examples where prompt engineering actually shines. So at first, we've got a startup which hires prompt engineers to generate hundreds of product descriptions every week, which saves hundreds of hours manually writing. Then we've got marketing agencies who use prompt engineers to create personalized email campaigns and social ads in minutes and not days. Then we've also got customer support bots which are trained by prompt engineers to answer tricky questions correctly and politely. Now, the demand is only growing because AI is becoming a part of every business. Now, the question arises that how you can start learning prompt engineering. Well, you can just open ChatGPT and start experimenting. You can try different ways of asking the same questions, see what works better. Then you can practice telling AI to act as different experts or personas. You can learn to include clear instructions about what format you want, like give me 5 bullet points or summarize in 3 sentences. Then you can also use free resources and tutorials online. OpenAI's website has great guides. Now, once you're confident, you can try freelancing small gigs to get hands-on experience. Now, let's talk about money. Well, in the US, prompt engineers typically make between $60,000 to $120,000 per year, depending on experience and role. And in India, you can expect around 6 lakh to 12 lakh per year, with freelancing rates growing as AI adoption rises. And remember, guys, these numbers grow as you can gain expertise and you can build a reputation. Now, let's move on to a second skill, which is AI assisted app and software development, where you can build powerful apps without coding. Alright, here's some great news. You don't have to be a coding expert to build apps or software anymore. Thanks to AI and no code tools, anyone can now create apps that can solve real world problems and even make good money doing it. So there's one awesome AI tool here which is called GitHub Copilot. Now think of it as a helpful buddy sitting next to you, suggesting codes as you type and fixing mistakes before you even notice them. Then we've got no-code platforms like Bubble and Directual where you can actually drag and drop stuff to build up. No coding needed at all. Seriously, you can now just create fully functional app by just moving blocks around. Now, talking about how you can actually get started, well, you can have to just play around with no-code platforms. You can take some time to learn how to build simple workflows and move things around on screen. Then the next step is you can just simply jump over to ChatGPT or similar AI chatbots, and then you can ask questions like, hey, how do I build a scheduling app?
on replay, and it will give you step-by-step instructions, making it easy to follow. And your best part is to start small, build apps that solve specific problems like booking appointments, managing stock, or helping with sales. And guess what? You can even create apps that people pay monthly for. Now, let's talk about money. Well, in the US, people do this kind of AI assisted app development and they make around $100,000 to $200,000 per year. And in India, you're looking at around 12 lakh rupees to 24 lakh per year, and that can grow as you get better and take on more clients. So if you want to build apps, automate tasks, or even start a small software business but don't know how to code, this skill is your golden ticket. Now let's talk about a third skill, which is AI powered photo and video editing. So whether you're creative at heart or just looking to start freelancing with real money on the table, this skill would be your total game changer. Now think about it. Photographers, influencers, YouTubers, and content creators are producing tons of photos and videos every day. But editing all that, it takes forever and can get pretty boring. And that's where AI comes in to do the heavy lifting and help you work faster and smarter. Let's say a photographer sends you 200 photos from a single shoot, doing all that editing manually, fixing the lighting, removing unwanted backgrounds would take hours and hours. But now with AI tools like Photoshop Generative AI Fill or Topaz Photo AI, you can enhance those photos quickly and professionally with just a few clicks. And talking about video editing, remember when video editing meant sitting for hours, cutting footage, trimming silences, and adding effects? And now AI editors like FlexClip and Video can automatically pick out the best parts of your videos and it can create short, engaging clips, which is perfect for TikTok, Instagram Reels, and even YouTube Shorts. Even cooler, some AI tools can create avatars, talking avatars, so you can just make videos without even recording yourself. Now, here's how you can just get started with freelancing in this skill, where you can set your profiles on popular freelance platforms like Fiverr, Upwork, or Freelancer and start offering AI assisted photo and video editing services. Now, make sure to highlight how you can deliver professional quality edits much faster than traditional editors, of course. And then you can package your services, let's say around get 15 hands photo delivered in 24 hours, viral ready video clips edited with AI magic. And don't forget building a reputation with fast turnaround and top-notch quality that will keep clients coming back. So I'll be showing you a video which I had created using AI functionally, just the AI tools, and it's pretty amazing. So I'll just play and show this.
In the heart of the jungle, a young tiger cub feels unsure, wondering if it will ever find its roar. But wisdom walks softly. A gentle elephant shares words of strength and patience. With encouragement from friends, the cub begins to believe in its own power. On a sturdy rock, the cub takes a deep breath and lets out its very first roar.
Now you see the quality of the image and the video, and this is all just created using AI, the voiceover, the animations, and everything, even the story. So you can just check out my another video. I'll just mention in the description box how I created using the AI tools. So now let's talk about money, that how much you can actually earn. Well, in the US, you can freelance photo and video editors using AI and they earn around between $60,000 to $170,000 per year, depending on obviously your skills and the client's base. And in India, if you're looking at around 6 lakh rupees to 16 lakh per year, and that can grow fast. This skill is your go-to choice. You can gain much more experience if you become an expert doing this using AI tools to create videos and even images. Now let's talk about a fourth skill on our list, which is AI agent development, building your AI employees. So let's talk about something really next level, AI agent development. Imagine you're creating AI agents which is working for you 24/7, handling tasks like qualifying leads or answering customer support questions, all without breaks, complaints, or even mistakes. So how does it actually work? So first, you need to map out the job that AI agent needs to do. What exactly should it handle? For example, qualifying sales lead for answering FAQs. Next, you can train the agent using real examples like past phone calls, chat transcript, or emails so it learns how to do the job right. And then you can just keep feeding its feedback so the AI gets smarter and better every time. For example, the sales team uses AI chatbots that can learn from every customer conversation to improve their pitch and close more deals, making sales smoother and much more efficient. Now, how much can you actually make money using this? So, in the US, the AI agent developers can earn between around $160,000 to $300,000 a year. That's some serious cash. And in India, the range is roughly anywhere around 20 lakhs to 40 lakhs per year, and that's only expected to rise as AI adoption grows. So, how do you get started with this? Well, you just begin by learning some of the basics of AI workflows and conversational AI platforms. You can experiment with tools like Dialogflow, Rasa, Botress, and create simple chatbots. Then you can practice by mapping out tasks you want to automate and train small AI agents. So here's a quick challenge for you. Think about a simple repetitive task you or someone you know does daily, maybe answering the same question over and over. How would you teach an AI agent to handle it? Now jot down the points and the steps you would like to give it to it. So let's talk about why does this skill rocks for freelance and jobs where companies need people who can design, build, and improve AI agents. So this job is perfect for someone who is learning, who wants to learn the AI technologies. So this is your perfect choice. Now the next skill is the AI powered writing and copywriting, where you can create contents that sell fast. You have probably heard the saying that content is the king, and it's very true. Every website, businesses, and brands need fresh, engaging content to grab attention and grow. But there's no catch. Writing takes time and takes a lot of time. And that's where AI powered writing tools like Jasper, WriteSonic, and ChatGPT are game changers. They help you crack out blogs, emails, newsletters, and sales copy super fast without sacrificing quality. This means businesses get what they want, which is they get the content quickly and then the writers can produce more in less time. Let's talk about how you can start with this. So, first, you don't have to think AI will write everything for you. So, it's a tool, it's not a magic wand. The secret is to combine the creativity with AI generated draft. Use AI to get ideas flowing or draft outlines, and then you can add your unique style and then you can polish it up. So first of all, you can write SEO friendly blogs that help website rank higher. You can create cold email sequences that get responses and sales. You can also craft sales funnels, step by step marketing emails or pages that turn visitors into customers. Now, mastering these areas can really set you apart. Now let's talk about the salary. Well, in the US, you can expect around $60,000 to $120,000 per year, and in India, freelance and full-time writers can earn around 5 lakh to 12 lakh annually, depending on their expertise and clients' base. Now, the sixth skill on our list is building and managing AI chatbots for businesses, which is the customer service that never sleeps. Now, why this is actually hard? Because think about this. Businesses get tons of customers' questions every single day. Things like, what is your opening hours? Can I book an appointment? And handling all these takes a lot of time and effort and also staff. And that's where AI chatbot comes in. Now, these smart assistants work 24 by 7, answering FAQs, booking appointments, helping sales team, and guiding customers. So how you can get started with this? So first of all, you need to learn the basics of popular chatbot platforms like Botsonic, which is great for building natural conversational bots. Then we've got Chatbase, which lets you upload documents and train your bot to answer specific questions. Then we've got this TDO, which is an easy to use platform that integrates well with e-commerce and websites. So it's very easy. First, you have to learn the basics of building popular chatbot platforms. You can have a look how to create them, and then you can train a chatbot, and then you can deploy the chatbot. These are the very simple steps which you need to follow. Now, talking about the salary, then in the US, you can expect around between $90,000 to $160,000 per year, and in India, you can expect salaries around 8 lakh rupees to 18 lakh per year. Now, with growth as AI chatbots become more widespread, building and managing AI chatbot is a fantastic way to jump into AI development without needing to code. So it's also a skill in very high demand because every business wants faster, better customer service, and chatbots deliver just that. Now, the seventh skill on our list is AI-driven paid advertising management, which makes your ad work smarter and not harder. So if you've ever tried running ads on Facebook, Google, or Instagram, you know it's not just about clicking boost. It takes money and time and a lot of testing to get that
ads that actually bring customers. And that's where marketers are turning to AI tools like AdZuma and Pencil to do the heavy lifting. Now, these AI powered platforms help you automate ad optimization, which means they can adjust your ad targeting, budget, and even the creative content itself to get the best results possible. The AI looks at tons of data and figures out who to show your ads to, when and how, so that you can spend less time and get more customers. So let's talk about how you can start with this. So you can start by becoming an expert in these AI tools and platforms. Then you can learn how they work and then set up campaigns that make money for small businesses. Many small businesses owners don't have the time or knowledge to manage these ads, so they need someone who understands AI advertising inside and out. You can position yourself as an AI advertising consultant who can help businesses run profitable ad campaigns while saving time and cutting costs. So let's talk about the salary. Well, in the US, you can expect around $80,000 to $150,000 per year, depending on experience and client success. And in India, you can expect skilled consultants earning around 8 lakh rupees to 15 lakh per year. And this is growing as more businesses realize the power of AI ads. Now, the eighth skill on our list is CRM and sales consulting using AI, which is to unlock the hidden gold mine in sales automation. Yes, if you have ever talked to salespeople, you should know one thing for sure, that they hate doing the same repetitive task over and over. Things like tracking leads, updating sales records, and managing follow ups can eat up a ton of their time. And that's where businesses are turning to AI powered customer relationship management system, or CRMs, that uses software AI tools like Apollo and Seamless AI. Now, these smart systems automate tedious tasks like lead management, sales tracking, and even finding new prospects. So, how do you get started with this? Well, to get started in this field, you want to specialize in integrating AI into CRM. That means helping businesses set up, automate their CRM system, and not to work harder but smarter. So, your work will include cleaning up messy customer data so that the AI can work with accurate information, using AI tools to find and qualify new leads, automating outreach campaigns, and sending them the follow up emails like scheduling calls. Now, by automating these tasks, you can help businesses save time and close more sales, making you incredibly valuable. So many consultants have built their careers by designing AI enhanced sales workflows for companies. So this is like a very important skill if you want to make your career in CRM, and you can use this AI to leverage your work. So let's talk about salary now. Well, in the US, you can expect around $100,000 to $180,000 per year, and in India, you can expect around 10 lakh to 20 lakh annually. Now, if you enjoy problem solving and working with tech that directly impacts revenue, this skill is fantastic way to build a rewarding career. Now, the next skill on our list is managing social media brands with AI. Managing social media for businesses is not easy. Social media managers have to create posts, reply to comments, check analytics, run ad campaigns all at the same time. And that's where tools like Okuya are becoming super popular. Now, these tools can actually automate content creation and even schedule them, which means they can help you write posts and plan when they should go live automatically. Now, this saves a tons of time and lets you focus on bigger things like planning strategies to grow your client's brand. So, how do you get started with this? So, first, you need to learn how to use AI for content creation tools and social media scheduling apps. Now, these will be your best friends for managing multiple accounts. You can start with managing a few brands at once using AI to keep posts fresh, interacting, and consistent. Then you can make sure to check what posts are working well by looking at the analytics. So there are freelancers who manage social media for several brands at the same time using AI tools, and they save hours of work every day, and they can also take on more clients. Let's talk about the money. So in the US, you can expect around $70,000 to $130,000 per year, and in India, you can expect around 6 lakh to 13 lakh per year. Now let's talk about a 10th skill on our list, the last but not the least, which is the AI translation and SEO services, which will help businesses grow globally and rank higher. Why is this important? Because many businesses want to reach customers worldwide. To do this, they need to translate their website products and content into different languages. Human translation takes a lot of time and money, but AI translation tools speeds this up. At the same time, businesses want to rank high on Google to attract more visitors, and that's where search engine optimization comes in, and tools like SEMrush can help you analyze website, find the best keywords, and boost your rankings. So how do you get started? Well, you have to use AI to create the very first draft of translation or SEO reports, and you can use your own knowledge to refine and improve them. You can offer your services to companies wanting them to translate content for international audiences, improving SEO to get more traffic. So these are the tools you can get started with. So first you've got ChatGPT, which is great for drafting translations and writing SEO content ideas. Then you've got Google Translate and DeepL, and even SEMrush that handles all-in-one SEO platform, which I showed you before. Then you've got the Surfer SEO, which will help you optimize content for Google ranking using AI recommendation. Talking about the money, then in the US, you can expect around $60,000 to $120,000 per year as an AI translator SEO expert. And in India, you can earn around 5 lakh to 12 lakh annually, growing as you gain experience.
And with that, we have come to the end of our course. If you have any doubts or questions, ask them in the comment section below. Our team of experts will reply to you as soon as possible. Thank you and keep learning with Simplilearn.